Untouchable empire. Untouchable empire. We rise higher through the fire. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher. Ollie and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire, we don't break. We rise higher every step we take. Higher, higher, untouchable. Higher, higher, untouchable. Yeah, we step in the room and the whole crowd lives. Truth in our blood, that's the realest gift. We talk power, elevation, transformation, untouchables. Yeah, we built this nation. We ain't chasing clout. That's for boys, not men. We chase money, purpose, legacy, and man. Ollie with the flame and Fatty with the spark. We light up the world when the whole world dark. Lift up the people that survive. We bring talk, justice, unity. Every time we swing, we don't bow down. We stand tall and rare. Untouchables, baby, we everywhere. We rise. Through the fire, through the fire. We stand together in a line. Untouchable forever. This alright, this alright. Oh, we rise higher, higher. Through the fire, higher. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher, higher. Ollie and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire. We don't break. We rise higher every step we take. We move with the grace. Power to the people, that's a look on our face. We don't fall, we don't run, we don't hide. Stand on truth, yeah, we walk with pride. Fame don't move us, we built on honor. Heart of a king, real warrior armor. Empower the world, that's the mission tonight. Untouchables. Yeah, we always do what's right. From the city to the globe, we shift that tone. Building up lives with a righteous throne. We step in the storm and walk through the fire. Why? Cause we got made for the rise higher. Hands up, hands up. If you feel that fire, stand up. We only rising higher. Untouchable empire. Yeah, we lighting up the sky. From the struggle to the victory. Watch us fly. Hands up, hands up, we rise higher, to the fire, untouchable empire, lift us higher, Ollie and Fatty, to bring the violent devil to the streets, power to the people, never fall, never retreat, body empire, we rise higher every move we make. To the fire, we rise higher. Oh, touch. Him play.
I'm good now, right? I'm good now. That's crazy. So Ali just made a rookie mistake. I ain't even had the mic on, man. I was putting my stuff together. I forgot to put the mic on, man. I was eating a little bit before I started. So I apologize for the inconvenience, man. I didn't want to let the people down. But again, man, much love to everybody that helped make the show yesterday. Much love to all the panelists. Much love to everybody who's donating to the show, man. We truly appreciate everybody rocking with us and building with us. Y'all know we're trying to take it to a whole nother level. And if you are trying to be on the show, if you're trying to participate, you can DM us or you can email us as well too. Maybe it's easier to DM us. We're easy to assess. We very humble. We're not going to not respond back to you. There's a lot of people who sharing videos, man. I'm going to try to do a segment to where I can address all the videos that y'all are sending me and review the videos y'all are sending me as well too. So please be patient. I'm gonna get to the videos. I'm just trying to do other things in the back to get these shows prepared as well too, to make sure we give y'all a good show and to find the people who would like to participate on the future shows as well too. So we trying to get these shows straight and me to give you this show. And then on the big shows, we trying to keep recruiting other people that we can bring to the show, especially bigger content creators or people we feel like is valuable. If we don't select you, if we don't bring you on, you got some work to do. I'm joking, but I'm serious. Like me and Fatty are very direct and very honest. If we bring you onto the show, especially on the big shows, then we see value in you and we want to expose you as well too. But if there's things that we don't see you value of your ability to come on the shows and present some type of conversation that'll help impact other people or give a perspective that someone's never heard before, or a perspective that people can't actually be receptive to, then we're not going to bring you on the show, man. It's not no disrespect, you know. Get treated like America's got America's hold up, man, I'm tripping. American Idol. That's my bad. But I hope all y'all doing good, man. Ali the Great, I see you. There's nothing better than one Ali. There's two Alis. I see my brother CJ. I see Tom. I see Batman. I see the Wiz Kid. I see Lady Quantum. We appreciate the sisters always supporting us and everybody that's coming to build. And hopefully we give y'all a good show, man. Let me bring up my Uncle Ricky. How you doing, my brother? I caught you off guard, didn't I?
Yes, sir. What's good, man?
How you doing, my brother, man? I know I caught you off guard, man. How everything going?
Hey, everything's everything, man. How you be, man? How the family? What's good with you?
Everything's going good, man. I'm trying to make the best of every situation, you know. No matter what's going on in our lives, we always trying to keep peace amongst ourselves. And whoever wants that peace, they're going to receive it. If they don't want to receive the peace, then we just have to distance ourselves from them people. So I'm loving the people who loving me, staying distant from the people who don't know how to love, man, they can't give you peace because they don't have peace amongst themselves. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about, Uncle Ricky?
That's how you're supposed to do it, man. Get them out the way, bro. Like I said, don't be mad at them. Thank them.
It's getting real around here. Oh, don't be mad. So they doing you a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's a fact. Don't be
maybe
mad.
I have to look. Maybe I have to look at it that way, Uncle Ricky. But Uncle Ricky, what I want to talk about today, and I got other videos to discuss as well too. There's other people coming through as well too. I'm trying to respond to some of these emails because my sister Rose is in the building as well too.
What's up, girl?
Going on, my sister Rose?
And I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still want to party.
How you doing, my sister? Happy Monday. What I'm noticing a lot amongst our culture, but and I mean American culture too, not just our race specifically, is that a lot of people are very extremely entitled, where everything's a one-way street. They always looking for the expectation for you to do something for them, but they don't see that same obligation that they're supposed to give to you, which I believe is genuine love. You know, regardless of how you feeling, regardless of all of us fit right now. Uncle Ricky has never come on my panel and project. Smell the Roses, you never come on my panel and project. But in real life, whatever people are going through, whatever circumstances they're going through, there's a lot of people that's projecting that onto the other people. And I feel like we're supposed to be responsible. Like no matter what you're going through in life, if it's that hard, either connect with somebody who can help you build, connect with somebody who you could vet to, but don't project it onto them, you know? But what I'm noticing, even on these panels, is everything's a one-way street. You know, people don't.
No, really?
Yeah. Not
strange.
It's becoming a consistent observation now with these time capsules of truth that I call it. It's constant observation where everything's a one-way street. Everything's what have you done for me lately? But they don't feel like they have to give anything back to you. So, and that's in our lives too, our family members, it could be our loved ones, it could be our children, and they never catch themselves. They can tell you everything about what you're doing wrong, but as soon as you point out the very exact thing they calling you out for, they don't look at why they got that response from you. They never look at why they're getting the response from you. Have y'all had that similar experiences?
All the time. People constantly reach out to me. How did you do so and so? How did you do so and so? And I willingly give them the information. And then, months later, they find a way to say I wasn't there for them or treat me as if I didn't help them with their special
Mm,
projects. So yeah, it's definitely, I don't think it's just like you all think it's like men, but women do it to women now. Like there's an accident right outside of my house. It's a little small fender bender, but it's two women and my
right.
husband's here and he's like, why is it helicopters and ambulance and fire trucks out there? And I'm like, yeah.
Hey,
He's
that
like,
accident
"What
ain't nobody's fault, Ali. It ain't
happened?"
nobody's fault.
It's just
It's
because
never
it's
no.
two
It's
women
never nobody's fault, man.
and they're not going to concede to each other, you know, even though one is clearly wrong. So now it's like this big thing. But yeah, women do it to each other where they don't reciprocate. They use who they can and then they discard, you know, when
Mm.
it's convenient.
So it's very, and I absolutely agree with that. So with that said, do you think that loving somebody or and taking care of your family and investing in your family is work? Do you consider that work?
Yeah, I consider it work, but I consider it necessary work. It's all work. You know what I'm saying? I, it's just it's what I told you before, right? It's all what you believe, right? It's all what you believe. Is work a bad thing or not? You see what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
It's like it's like my chores are the work, like the laundry, the dishes, the dinner. But like my loving and having fun and creating traditions and you know, celebrating birthday parties, those are all the parts that don't feel like work at all.
right,
But
because you enjoy doing it.
right.
You see what I'm
Yes.
saying? It's all what you
Yes.
believe. It's all what you
Yes.
believe.
Mhm.
You see what I'm
Yes.
saying? Like I enjoy providing for my wife, even though when I'm hey, I got the money. You see what I'm saying? But when
Yeah.
the bit,
And that's why I ask, like, there's people who will complain about doing for their man or doing for their children. But if being at home is work, then should you pay your children for living with you? Should you pay your children for doing chores? Are they supposed to be getting paid for you having them at home, learning how to be a responsible and adult and taking care of the home that they live in? Like it's the sisters that are teaching this. Man ain't look like I'm going to work to come home to be with my family. I don't go to work to come back to work. It's crazy. I don't come back to work. I see myself as loving and taking care of my woman as work, or loving my children or playing with my kids as work. It's crazy to the point where we're getting where being with your family, spending time with your husband or your man and your children is considered work.
they look at it like that because they feel it doesn't benefit them.
Mm,
You see what I'm saying? Look at how they
Shit
come
like
to
that.
us
Shit
with.
like that. Shit
Look
like
at
that.
look at how, or I should say, they feel it. Well, I gotta say it doesn't
You're
benefit them
feeling
because
right. Your
otherwise you wouldn't
feelings.
look at it the way you do. You see what I'm saying? So,
Yep.
but you see how right when it's a work for them to get that degree, right? Or it is work for me to work to get up it, right? Or it's work for me to get dressed and go out with my girlies, right? It ain't the same when they beat their face, right? You beat your face for me, we gotta pay to see you, right? But when you go out with your girlies, all y'all split the bill, right?
Yep. No, hold on. I'm gonna restart real quick. I'm gonna refresh real quick.
Oh,
Yeah, but there are some girlfriends that depend on you to cover their half of the bill. When we were talking about reciprocating or the lack thereof, um, you do have some girlfriends that are just like, "Can you get it for me this time?" But it's always somebody else in the group that has to get it for her. It's never
Yeah,
her getting it for herself.
yeah. Again, it's all who you want around you and how. Like, the one thing I believe is that a taker can identify a giver quicker than anything.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? So people that take, they can look at somebody be like, right, or
She's
they'll
a
see how
soft
that.
target.
Right. Or they'll
Yeah,
see that sitting that person that ain't be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? They want to attach themselves to you, right?
yeah.
But what the masses, the masses or society, the Western society is stuck to again, is that no matter who's around you or what they did to you. It's what you allowed them to do. You allowed that person around you. I'm not
Right.
saying what they did is right. I'm not saying that. I'm letting them off the hook, asking that they should be better people. They should. But the thing is, again, you control who you let around you. You control who you let in your cipher. You control who you let use you. We all use each other, right? It's just, am I okay with being used by you? Is it worth it?
Right. Is it reciprocated?
You see what I'm saying?
Is the using, yeah, exactly,
Right.
exactly. But that's what usually modern women don't get. They're part of the fault. Like when you all are having these discussions and the first thing out of their mouth, they say, but the men do it too, or the men do it more. It's like we understand that. We're just talking about your part of it. What part do you own? You know, it's kind of like you can't get them to reciprocate, and you can't get them to take accountability for their part.
Yeah, and I really I really believe people that in my mental state, right? I believe that people don't understand how derogatory that is. You see what I'm saying? Nor do people. I mean, we talk about this here on YouTube and social media, but I'm really thinking in the next year or so, y'all really gonna start seeing the impact, right, of a society breaking down when the foundation of the things that it was built on start to wither away.
Right. And there's nobody to come take care of you when it's your time to go into the old
Right.
folks' home
You see what I'm
because you've
saying?
never reciprocated. Yeah.
Right. It worked. It was put in, and again, it's a reason why it's there, because it works.
Right.
Right. It works as long as everybody do their job. It's just like
Right.
a relationship. It's just like hey, this is my spot. This is what I got to do. This is your spot. Hey, we agree upon these things and we move on. Right.
Right.
And that's just what's going on. That's why y'all worried about this stuff. America was built on supporting a nuclear family. Y'all know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
When we go back to the boom of America, right, of this nation, we go into the industrial age, the 20s, the 50s, the 60s, right, where the middle class was established. And the middle class was simply what the black people, they say we was pointing up at, wanting to get to, right? This thing that all y'all say y'all get, right? The very thing y'all think that make y'all ballers and shot callers is the very thing that's getting destroyed right now in this very country.
Yep.
The ability to take care of your family.
It's getting harder and harder. And the
Right.
people that are comfortably able to do so, the circle is getting smaller and smaller.
And y'all don't see it. And it's all because men and women can't cooperate within a personal setting. All that stuff, everything y'all talk about when it comes to classism, racism, finances is built off the baseline and foundation of a man and a woman getting together and building a home and a family.
Shit like that.
within.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
So when we got AI in the governments, right, who see, okay, you know what, the old way is,
But
Yeah, I
one
don't get
person
what's
gets the.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ali.
Oh, go ahead. No, go, Smother
I was
Roses.
gonna say I don't get what was so wrong about the old way. You know, it seems like the old way was less selfish, and more selfless. Like you did for the good of the whole,
Shit like
and
that.
not
Shit
like
like
the
that.
good
Shit
of
like
the
that. Shit like
individual.
that. Shit like that.
Yeah.
well,
Yeah, and women keep trying to go to the old way, except for they don't want to do their part of the old way. They want
Right.
men to be like the old way, take care of me, support me, finance everything. If I make a mistake, make sure you're there to rectify everything. But they don't want to do their place. They don't do the most important thing that we do need. Even if I would say that men do the most important jobs, I would still say that a woman does the most valuable job in the nurturing and rearing of her kids, but also being the love and support of when your man is done with embracing the world and encountering the world, he has somebody to come back to that embraces him when he steps in the house full of love. Like, I appreciate you and love you so much for everything you've done outside of this house and what you do inside of this house. I'm so happy that you're back. And when a damn dog, when a damn dog can beat you to the front door, when a damn dog can outlove a man, can out support a man more than the person that's in his house, there's something wrong with that picture. And that's what's happening in society, where men are used and compromised and are expendable, but they're not valued and respected, you know? And this is this video that I'm gonna show. Even in this scene, I want you to pay attention to what the woman does and what's being communicated while another woman is holding her accountable. And I bet you, and let me just play this video, because this is Smell the Roses. I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm being honest to you too. And Uncle Ricky will tell you too. Majority of the sisters has come up here, and I don't know you from a can of paint. We don't trust them. And no matter how feminine they come up here and seem to be, you've been consistent. But no matter how much they come up here, no matter how much we see them in our real lives, they always show their true face. You know what it's like too? You have two different, and there's two type of vampires we come across. The first vampire, who pretends not to be a vampire until they're exposed to be a vampire, that they'll react as the vampire. They finally, you expose them and you point out they're the vampire. They let their fangs out. They try to bite into your neck, right?
Hit them with that holy water.
The second type of vampire says, hey, just because you see fangs, just because you see blood on my fangs, just because you see me reaching towards you, just because you see me having to go to sleep during the day, doesn't mean I'm a vampire. You'll see all their vampire traits and characteristics, but they'll keep pretending like they're not the vampire that you see them to be.
That's crazy.
Those are the worst ones.
But the worst ones are 98% of y'all.
Yes.
That's what don't nobody want to admit.
Yes.
Right? That's 98% of y'all.
I didn't know it was 98%.
Yes.
Good Lord.
Yes.
Okay.
And Uncle Ricky being nice.
Oh my
Yes.
God.
Yeah, Uncle Ricky being nice.
Yes.
Uncle Ricky
That's
being
just
nice.
the truth of them. Y'all liars, bro. That's the one thing gentlemen, y'all know my slogan. They lie. Y'all wake up looking for something to lie about because everything is based on the way you feel. I don't give a damn about. I'm married.
I'm thinking about my Amazon packages and trying to like intercept them before my husband gets home.
Right. I love my girl. Right. I love my girl. I love her to the end of time. Right. What I should say is that I care about your feelings, but not when it comes to getting some shit that needs to get shit done.
Oh, yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And again, when what I mean by that means financial wise, that means emotional wise. You know what I'm saying? That means some shit you went through that's holding me and you from where the fuck we need. Oh, excuse my language. From where we need to be. You understand what I'm saying? And that y'all play like, not you, right? Because you're married. Shout out to him. You know what I'm saying? Salute to your husband, saving you from these streets. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he definitely did save me.
Yes,
right. But then your cohorts, they go on out here and play like that's not the case, right? What Ali say, yeah, we know it's vampires out there, but me and none of my friends ain't none of them.
Yep.
Right. Yeah. That's why there are other questions that I would like for y'all to lean into sometimes, because sometimes you got like when you guys start putting us in a corner and because we already see that they're already like thinking ahead. Like Ali, when you start, it's kind of like you already know, like he's giving you the cookie crumbs. Yeah. Like, so you're trying to be like, they're trying to be proactive, but they're being reactive at the same time, like showing their fangs. So if you ask them about their friends, is your friend a cheater? If these men are out here cheating with women and they're not cheating with you per se, like you guys are having the conversation with the ones that are probably a little bit bolder, probably maybe some of us have a bit more of a cleaner record, you know what I mean? So we don't mind getting up here popping our shit. But ask the ones that are showing their fangs or trying to hide the fact that they're all bloody, but they're obviously vampires, but they're saying they're not. Ask them about their friends. So you don't know no women that's a cheater. You don't know no women that went out and had a baby and put it on one man and it was another man's. Like, if you didn't do that, what about your friend? What about your mother?
But what Uncle Ricky just tell you, they're liars. So they're gonna say that either they're gonna give them grace, or they're gonna say, hey, that's who she used to be, or they're not gonna tell the truth that she's a hoe or she's a 304. Most of these women are 304s, and they get engaged in 304 behaviors. And when they say y'all love entertaining the hoes, they won't admit the fact that they're the 304 as well too, because most women are 304s. Most women that we marry are 304s. Either she stays your 304 inside the relationship, or she still wants to be a 304 for somebody
Out in
else
the street.
outside the relationships. That's why a lot of women. That's why a lot of women can't cover up. That's why a lot of women keep being respectful in the house. That's why a woman got to keep being entertained outside the house, even if her husband isn't coming out, going with her. She still want to be around her friends, because in case something switches up, in case she changes her mind, in case she finds somebody else, she always has one foot still out the door. When she's truly inside of you, she's gonna do everything she can to respect herself and her household. Everything she's gonna do. She's not gonna want attention. She's gonna want respect.
Exactly.
Because just like Uncle Ricky can go out and get some hoes anytime he wants to. Uncle Ricky can go out and flex his money in his car in his house anytime he wants to.
I'm broke, baby. I'm broke. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Why do I have to do that when I have a woman that I respect, and I don't want to promote myself in that way? I could flex a whole lot of stuff. I don't conduct myself in that way because I'm happy with the situation I have and where I'm at. I don't want, and even if my situation breaks and ends up not being the family that I thought it would be, I'm still going to conduct myself like a married man, like a righteous man, like an orderly man. That's who I am. I'm prepared to be that husband. I'm prepared to be that man. I don't want to be that other man. You know, it's easy to be that other man. I can go back and forth with that other man all the time, but I want to be this guy, so I connect to other women like that as well too. So that's all we ask for sisters. When sisters say that they maneuver differently when they single versus when they married, you still that 304. You should be a wife prior to that, because I thought when
before you got married,
I thought the Bible said the man
just put a name on you. That's all I did.
I thought the man that findeth a wife finds a good thing, which means you have to be a wife before he connects.
I gotta say, right. You gotta be a wife. Y'all hoes. I keep saying, don't be mad. Don't be mad. And y'all can look at it as an insult, but it is what it is. Y'all hoes. You not laying down or being with no man that you feel cannot provide for you long term. That's why you're there.
Right.
That's just the truth of the matter.
Facts. That's
right.
Facts.
We just want you to be. That's my hoe. That's my hoe. That's it. That's all. We understand. Most men understand. Like this money stuff, y'all started this. We didn't do this. Y'all started this, right? Yeah. This money stuff, y'all started that for real. We all know money gets you a certain type of chicken. So we know, we men, we know that. That's the competition within us, right? But as far as making it the defining factor, that's all females.
Yep.
That's all females. We don't like y'all sit up there.
I was never taught to look at money like that. I was taught to, first of all, you don't talk about money. And it was just understood that you pick a man that, like the statement was like, you pick a man that can take care of you and your family, you know, that is going to stay and stick with you and your family. Right. Like that was it. It wasn't about like a dollar amount. I think my grandma might have said like she had these fur coats and she would show me like she had like little wads of money in them, you know, but this is a woman from her 1930s, from the 1930s, you know, and my grandfather was the person that wrote all the checks and drove the car, you know, so her thing was always have a little side stash. You know, but it wasn't like millions of dollars tucked away somewhere.
Why though? Why though?
I don't know. She never explained that to me.
Because inherently, most women don't trust their man.
Oh goodness. Well, my mother and father have been married for a long time. My mom has never showed me hidden money.
Oh my God! But you see what I'm saying, though. You see what I'm saying, though.
Hey, Uncle Rick, I did see that.
But wait.
She would show me different jackets, and she would like pull out the money.
But wait. You see how Smell the Roses just went about how your mom never showed you that. See, y'all do it and don't even know it, but y'all do it and don't even know it though.
Right. Well, I honestly, her mom showed me that. Right. My grandma that I'm talking about was her mother. So I'm saying like my grandma showed me that, but I never saw my mom have a stash of money anywhere. My mom was kind of like the one that actually wrote the checks versus my grandma didn't have that option with my granddad.
But why, Uncle Ricky's asking you, why do you think she was doing that?
Oh, well, because my grandfather is Spanish and he just ruled with an iron fist. I just feel like she was afraid of him.
Mm-hmm.
And so for her, it was just a way to, you know, if she ever needed to get away for whatever reason, she would have like money for a cab.
But
You
why
know,
would she be afraid of him? Why would she? And this is what I mean about the dysfunction and inconsistencies of women. They want a strong man, but they don't want him anymore because he's a strong man. It be forked tongue. The same reason you got with him is the same reason you now manipulating him and looking to leave him. If he rules with an iron fist, isn't that the type of men women would want to be with? Go ahead, Uncle Rick.
And I'm willing to say, and no disrespect, right, Rose, but your grandmama.
I'm not taking it that way.
No, yeah, your grandmama she's probably a liar. You see what I'm saying?
Oh my God! Say that again. I'm sorry.
Your grandmother's probably a liar. Oh my God! She's probably a liar because again, listen to what I'm saying, right? You always got a choice, right? Either something is better or worse than where you're at. There's no in between. Okay, you at a job, it's either a better job out there, you're gonna go out there get a better job or a worse job. You rarely get a job that's, you know, the same. Man, I wish I'd have never let that last job, right? You know, okay. If your grandmama was in such turmoil and such fear of her life, why didn't she leave? Now, what is going to be is some excuse. Back then, they had time where she couldn't have. She was look. There's always a way. Divorce came into power in the United States in 1654. So if that's that many years of an institution, right? That means there's means to support that institution. That's the way America works, right? So when people keep saying that if a woman got divorced, there was nothing she can do, that's a lie too.
It wasn't cost beneficial for her to leave my grandfather.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
And then when she got sassy and she wanted to leave, she got the lesser property and she got to go there. And she ended up passing away first. Because, you know, I feel like when you are mean and you think the wrong way, I think that you carry a harder burden. And then that takes you out faster because my grandfather is still very much living, very much still with an iron fist. You know, he stands on it. And
but how does he, what kind of man is he? A righteous man? Is he a loving man? Is he a supportive man? Or is he a mean, cruel man? Like what kind of man is he? And because when you say he rules with an iron fist, what does that mean? Like, what does that look like?
I just would say he is a proud Spanish man and you don't talk back to him. I've never seen him be disrespected. I would say he is respectful, but not loving.
But when you say he's not loving, what does that mean?
Like he's not gonna like hug and kiss you.
Affectionate, right? Not loving, but affectionate.
So it's not the fact that he's not loving; he doesn't demonstrate affection.
He doesn't demonstrate affection as fast as he demonstrates anger.
No, he let anybody do anything to his family.
Oh no, like the one time I was called the N-word, he knocked the guy's teeth out.
So how is he not loving? We love differently. So hold on. Remember when you say traditional, the man wasn't expected to be emotionally available and extremely affectionate. That's what was the woman's job. The man wasn't supposed to be overly affectionate. Like it was the woman's job to be affectionate towards the man. So he rules different than the woman did. This is today's type of man that the women are creating. And as soon as the man becomes emotional, then he's emotional. Like that same grandfather, if he was emotional, your grandmother would have said, oh, I'm with this weak emotional man who enables me and validates everything. And he's always clingy. Like anything men do is a problem. So if you rule with an iron fist, it's a problem. And if you are an emotional man, it's a problem as well, too. And that's what I mean, where Uncle Ricky is saying, could she have been a liar? Where women are taught to lie to each other because, like he said, most women don't trust men because they teach each other not to trust a man. But if you spend enough time with a man, if you spend enough time with life and experience, who's actually the liar? Man ain't telling you to do the wrong things. It's women telling you to do the wrong things. It's women enabling you to do wrong things. It's women who cheering you on and congratulating you every time you do the wrong thing. But if you do something that benefits you, They'll support you because they want to gang up with each other to do all the wrong things and congratulate each other for all the wrong things as well too. As long as you're doing what this other sister is doing, she want to be around you. Soon as you call out that woman, soon as you try to correct that woman and tell her she doing wrong by her man, she doing wrong by her kids or her family, and she moving foul, that woman will cut you off faster than a heartbeat. But guess what men will do? Still be brothers tomorrow, hold each other accountable. We'll want to be each other's homeboys more than did we cut each other off. If I hold you accountable, and man, that's my dog. He kept it real. That's still my dog. I'm gonna keep still being friends with him. I'm not gonna cut him off because he checked me in this moment because we need to be checked every now and then. No, they'll cut each other off. I don't see women in masses, and you could correct me if I'm wrong, promote each other to do stuff that is actually righteous and beneficial to everybody except for themselves, where they want men to promote and engage in behaviors that invest in everybody but themselves. So if a man sacrifices himself, he's a great man. If a woman sacrifices herself, she's not a good woman. Excuse me. She's not invested in self-love and her own happiness. What she has to do is make sure she sacrifices everybody else for the betterment of herself. And as soon as she does that, now she doesn't have a man or a family, and now she's complaining about struggling by herself. So there's so many contradictions in the nature of what a woman is supposed to do. And when she starts engaging like a man or acting like a man, she can't handle being treated like a man instead of just being a feminine woman who's taken care of by a man in society. It's not that hard. What you think about that, Uncle Ricky?
About what particular part?
About the fact that she'll get more out of a man and more protection and love out of being feminine, more so than try to be in the man. You'll be left without, when you're trying to be the man, you're going to be left by yourself to be the man.
Yes, that's the truth. But most of them stupid, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I'm sick of the lies, bro. Like, what make y'all think that the majority of women are like feminine? Where is this from? Like, we can almost say that the mantra they be saying, like, most men are down low. You know how they be saying that? Most black men, yeah, because we got to deal with y'all masculine selves. Yep, we might as well be, right? You like the homie.
Yep.
Y'all smoke blunts together, drink out the same bottle. Like,
watch this exchange.
Do you work, Eric?
60 hours a week.
60 hours a week. And how many hours do you work at home?
The same. More. All day, all night.
Really? And then you woke up and realized you were dreaming, you mean? I don't find it funny.
I think, well, my day doesn't end sometimes.
What do you mean your day don't end? It don't bloody begin. You spent time on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
You spent time just walking around the house, up and down. You spent time walking back and forth from a dining table with your kids. I mean, quite frankly, I don't know what you do with your hours. But I tell you one thing as a woman, if my husband's working, I do want to make sure that I'm doing what I should be doing at home. And if now I'm making you think about that, because this is the first time I've seen you become emotional, because it's the first time you've even had to sit and think about your actions.
You're right.
And you need to be able to do that.
First question. Do you think she's crying because she actually feels bad? Or do you think she's crying because she's embarrassed? I'm going to reset real quick because my camera looking goofy.
She's embarrassed. She's embarrassed. Did you see her freshly manicured hands and her nicely, well, it wasn't nice, but her freshly bleached hair? I mean, her roots were looking so good. Like, girl, you not doing nothing at home but walking back and forth from the dining room table to the kitchen?
No, how dare you? How dare you? Being a housewife is the hardest job on the planet. It requires getting up at 5 a.m. to cook breakfast for you and the kids while the husband just jumps in the bathtub, gets smelling good, gets out fresh on his cologne and get ready to go make the bacon, get the bacon, right? It's the hardest job in the world until they man do it.
Man, exactly. And then says that it's not hard. You know,
all you do is stay at home on this couch playing this PlayStation, right? But when they do it, it's a job. You know, you can quantify and tell, you know, the average housewife, if it was an actual job, if she actually paid for it, it'd be $150,000. But when you do it, you a lazy broke man.
Right.
Why
Right.
you weren't supposed to be home with the kids? You supposed to be out here making the money for the.
But why is it, smell the roses? Why is it that way? Like, why, if I'm home with the children and I'm at home, it's not looked at as a job. And if I come home, she won't even let me come home because these women not gonna let no man be no stay-at-home husbands. They'll say they ain't about to take no care, no igga. Just like smell the roses. If you had a roommate and you let her stay in your house rent-free, should she be expected to clean the house, or she gets to just sit there and do nothing? And if she cleans your house, she's working for free. You have to pay her.
That's the least she can do is clean the house and keep the house clean while I'm at work and she's there all day. I mean, yeah, that's what you expected from your college dorm, roommate. Yeah, you wouldn't. I don't understand, ladies. I don't get it. I think that the women that do this kind of complaining were raised in a pigsty, because of course you have to clean the house if you're a stay-at-home mom. Of course. Like, I used to
Who's
work at
dirtying
the
up the house?
mall.
Who's dirty? Smell the roses. Who's dirtying up the house? Who's dirtying up
Her
the
and
dishes?
the kids.
What are we talking about? What are we talking about? He's at work all day, and the downplaying of the work and what we do while women endorse themselves and up when they go to work, when they go do their jobs. This is hard. Everything is hard work, but everything a man does is what a man's supposed to do. A man can handle all those things, and he shouldn't complain about it. But everything she has to do is work. There's an excuse for everything that she has to do. I don't feel like cooking. I don't feel like cleaning.
Neither do
I don't feel like going to work. You want to have sex again? I don't feel like having sex. Like, the problem in most of these relationships is the complaint.
No, Ali, I can't let you lie, sir. They like sex as much as us, remember? Right?
Yeah, right.
What makes you think that a woman don't like sex as much as men? Hell, you want it three times a day. I want it 3 times a day. Like I said, all they do is lie.
They be lying about everything. If they love sex as much as us, we'd be having sex 2-3 times a day. They'd wear themselves out. They just try to look like a man because they're envious of a man, and they're trying to compete with man instead of cooperating with men. Ma'am, why don't you sit your behind down and rest and just take care of yourself and the house for me? And then when I come home, we just make love, we go to sleep. Like, why is it so hard to do all those things? I don't understand. Like Uncle Ricky said, most of these women just sitting there with their phone. Outside of when you go to cook, outside when you go wash the clothes, there's a machine that does it. You have the air fryer, you have the microwave, you have the electric stove. Everything,
a crock pot.
Pot. Everything makes the woman's life easier. And even then, if you don't want to cook, you can go get the food. You can go eat out. What is so hard at being at home if you're not doing any of those things? What is so hard? Here go the clothes. I just threw it in the washing machine. Here go the dishes. I just put it in the dishwasher. You can do all that in 1 hour.
But don't you do all that for yourself anyway?
Yes.
So you're just adding another person's load.
And so why are you strong and independent when you're doing it yourself and you don't need nobody? You can do it all better by yourself. But why, as soon as you add a man into the equation, you're complaining about it, you become a maid, you become a slave, and you're oppressed now. But when you by yourself, you got no complaints. Hey girl, how everything? Oh man, I'm living my best life. But why you got a guy
night with me? He would take his clothes off and I would like rush to wash them when we were just dating, because I just wanted him to know, like, I know how to wash clothes. I have a new washer and dryer that my mom and dad gave me. Let me use it. Let me show you I know how to use it. I wasn't cooking back then, but now I know how to throw some chicken in the crock pot on a slow cook, while I'm at work for 6 hours, come back and just bust the 2 sides down and 30-45 minutes, depending on if it's green beans and I'm roasting them, and that's it. That's it.
And you know what the worst part? You know what the worst part is? Today's modern women will call our mothers slaves and will tell our mothers that they settled and didn't want to do any of these things when they were actually our mothers. When Uncle Ricky had a mother and grandmother, our grandmas, mothers couldn't wait to cook for us. They always asked
my grandma, that's all she did was cook 3 meals.
Crazy.
Anytime you had to talk to my grandma, you had to go to the kitchen because she was either cooking something, choking something out in the backyard to defeather it and get it ready. I mean, she was just always around the kitchen. And she didn't work and she didn't know how to drive. So I just thought that was just what all women did. When y'all
Hey,
got up
Smother.
here and said women don't want to cook, I thought that just every woman just came standard, like the Stepford wives.
Right.
I didn't know that they don't cook, they don't
Smell the
clean.
roses. Who's this on your side?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know who that is. I'm sorry.
God
I
Don't
ghost
apologize
and
for
my
them.
and my rosebuds can y'all confirm that I don't know who that is.
God dang it. They going
I'm
in.
sorry, Holly. I saw
Another
that.
one, Ali. Another one.
Hey, I'm telling you
You
what,
can let
man.
them go. You can let them go. I
No, I
want to
don't.
have people that are
Oh,
of
good.
like mind and are at least reasonable enough to listen without hurling
It's
insults.
the crazy, but this is what happens. Uncle Ricky and me will be called sassy. Uncle Ricky and me will be called gay. And that's why I'm saying that a lot of our women are the biggest homophobes and the supporters of homosexuality at the same damn time. They support the trans, they support the gay man, they support the lesbians, they support all these people in the LGBT community. They actually almost help the disorders because they enable and validate the behaviors if they're mothers, so they don't be looked at as bad mothers. And you know what? That's normal. But soon as a man tells you to be righteous, soon as a man tells you to be orderly, soon as a man tells you how you should dress, how you should conduct yourself, how to be a wife, now he gay and sassy. Every time, hey, Uncle Ricky, who hurt you?
No.
Who hurt you, Uncle
Hey,
Ricky?
I bet you if I told you it was a woman, no.
So since I came to that,
I bet you that.
Since I came to that, smell the roses. Is it when women say something, isn't they typically projecting? Like women to say men hate women, but is it that women actually hate men?
I don't date men anymore. I don't see them as people.
I don't believe that they should even be allowed to vote.
Yeah.
Cut it if not.
I mean,
before.
that's why we're in this situation, because they're voting.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel there should be a program.
They start off in jail.
Yes. Like start off in jail. Start off with no rights. You actually get none. And then you can earn them. Then a woman can say, you know what?
That is horrible. That is.
I'm trying to tell y'all it's over with. It's over with. Y'all don't even know it yet. That's what's crazy. It's over with. Hey, Ali.
Yes, sir.
Could you imagine what life would be like if I didn't have no repercussions? If I just I feel like smacking out of you right now.
It'd be crazy, wouldn't it?
Right? You know what? I'm having a bad day. Maybe I should just snap off.
It'd be crazy. It'd be crazy. But you know what's funny? We can't just walk around smacking people, but a woman can. We can't go around just touching people sexually, but a woman can. A lot of the things that women can do, they can get away with because they're women. And then they'll say that men are oppressed, but there's things we cannot get away with. We cannot be violent. We cannot be sexually abusive, especially if you see it, if you catch the person and they told on. If I say you did something to me, I call the cops, I'm going to jail. No, if I call the cops on you, you most likely not going to jail. But if you call the cops on me, I'm going to jail. You know, it's the things that are expected from men to continue to support women is they're weaponizing men being men for them is crazy to me. And that's why I'm saying, how can you villainize and weaponize the same reason you got with a man and then use it against him in the same breath? So that's the question. So smell the roses. Do women hate men?
Yes. Unfortunately. I don't know why they do, but they really seem to hate y'all. I don't know why. They want to make y'all's money. They want to have y'all's roles, which I don't understand why. Like, I don't know. Every night you see it on the panel. Every night.
Because y'all jealous. Y'all jealous hearted. That's always in y'all nature.
About
it's in y'all nature.
With calluses, like what's so like
it's in y'all nature. Y'all, not you.
No, I get it. You can bring it on.
That's
bring
what I'm
it on.
I like people. I don't want no. It applies to who it applies to, because again, right? We at our core, we try to take away these things that nature imbue into the sexes, right? There's certain things that biologically apply to men. It's just the way it works. You can't change it. Most dudes pee standing up, right? You can try. It's so much so that if you knew your boy sat down and peed, we gonna talk about him. We gonna talk about get you some act right. You understand what I'm saying, right? It's innate to being a man. There's some things that's innate into being a female. Before you're a woman, you're a female, right? So you are of the female species. It's just some things that's innate in y'all, and y'all try to pick and choose that it doesn't apply to all of y'all. It does, right? What makes you a good woman is that you have the foresight to know, hey, this is part of me, right? And I know how to quell this, right? I know how to sit on this because I understand it. I look at it, right? But it's part of me, but I quell that. The same with me being a promiscuous man. I love women. I like hitting women. I mean, not with these, but
yeah,
right? But because I know it affects my girl, I gotta quell my nature.
Yeah.
Right? So why doesn't it have to apply to y'all? That's the real question.
And I can go as far as say that they possibly hate their children too. If you invest in chaos, if you invest in disorder, if you invest in men lying for you, if you will get rid of the man just to get your way and not have a family structure, most of these women hate family in general. Like, if you love your children so much and you love your man so much, won't you put them at the head? And won't you make sure that they follow in the direction of the father? If we know the women and the men and kids and daughters that follow the woman typically ends in demise, or to the end of their destruction, or to the end of our relationships and families, why is a woman still wanting to lead the household if it breaks her so much? So I don't understand. I never understood the women that say they prioritize the children, but then they don't prioritize the father.
No, my husband gets his plate first, then the kid, and then eventually I end up sitting down at some point and eating, because I'm trying to clean and get ready for breakfast at 4:00 in the morning,
Right. Right.
But I don't get that. I take pride in the fact that, people are like, oh, your work coat smells so good. Like, what does your wife use? When my husband tells me stuff like that, it's like, oh, yeah. But women look at that as like I'm a slave. Like, I'm not a slave. Like, I actually do run the house. Like, if I hear my husband in the laundry room, I'm like, what are you doing up there? What are you trying to wash? Like, what do you need? And then he'll tell me, I'm looking for my da-da-da-da-da work shirt. And then I'll be like, it's already, where it needs to be. I just need to iron it, but
Right.
it's like I take pride in the laundry room. And I know that if he goes tearing through there, he's going to mix in the pre-separated piles that I have. You know what I
Right.
mean?
But if we stop, if me and Uncle Ricky stop every time, hey man, Uncle Ricky, man, our women trying to control us, man. They want us to work, man. They want us to make love to them, man. They want us to come home and rear the kids, man. They want us to cook, man. They want us to clean, man. Everything. Being a man, man, why do they keep trying to control us? Like, when they have a responsibility to us, it's called controlling. But when we have a responsibility to them, it's our duty, and that duty and responsibility is what demonstrates love, because the way I show that I love you is regardless of my feelings, regardless of the way I feel, regardless of what I'm doing, I put you over my feelings. That's love. And even because if I eventually focus more on the feelings, I want to find a way to detach myself from you or start fulfilling my responsibilities to you. And as soon as I address it, now you the victim. Now you got to point out, oh, you trying to be controlling. No, I'm asking you to fulfill your responsibility to the commitment you said you made with me.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, my brother Classy, man? How you doing, family? And I bet I didn't get to cheer all y'all on, man. How you doing, my brother? What's your take, my brother?
My take on this, everything that y'all are saying is 100% facts. I think the issue is when it comes to the overall agenda of all this stuff that's going on, not just within our community, but with other women in other communities with this feminist rhetoric. These ladies know when something goes wrong, there's always going to be a safety net to catch them, regardless of which we talk. I think personally we need to remove the safety net, watch the hurricane come through the village and destroy it, and see what could it look like once you don't have those safety nets. I think you'll start to see some changes, in my opinion.
Right, but I agree with you. But would it be genuine behaviors being changed? If they only need us when stuff go wrong, do they actually even love us? I be saying, like, if we need to bring that actual patriarchy back, where we start controlling women again and making them do what they're supposed to do, that what's in the best interest of families. But then I have to control her to love me. I have to control her to be responsible. I have to control her to be a lady. I have to force you to be the woman that I need you to be in my life. It's crazy, ain't it?
Well, it's crazy, but you also got to understand, take it back to our family structure to what it is right now. Most of the kids nowadays are raised by single mothers. I don't know how their fathers was. They could have had fathers that was good that the mother kept them away from, that wanted to raise their children, or they just had bad fathers and then the mother just didn't want to be around them, or she was just whatever she could do to get away from the situation. She did it through the behest of a government. The fact of the matter is that, and also not to mention, a lot of these Black families nowadays have nothing but women, aunts, grandmothers, if still alive, sisters, and then it's just them. So can you imagine being a man respectfully marrying a woman that comes from a family structure where there's no men around? You know that's going to turn out bad, because there's that auntie, there's that sister that's going to be like, girl, you know, you should let him. There's going to be a disturbance within the force. Always. You know what? So what?
Candy's dealing with that now. Candy's mother, her aunts, all of them are all single, and now she's going to be divorced.
You know what the big fat elephant in the room is, but it ain't the big fat elephant in the room. They can't stand each other. All these women be talking about each other back. All these women be talking about their mamas. All these women be talking about how their mothers mistreated them, violated them, manipulated them. And they still say their daddy ain't ish. And they still don't acknowledge why their daddy left. They still don't acknowledge why their mother and father wasn't together, because most of our daddies didn't talk bad about our mothers. We always kept that a secret. You always kept a secret what mama was doing. You kept a secret what grandma did, what your aunties did, so they can always look like the good woman we thought they were. Most of society believe that women are good by nature, and they're only doing this because of trauma response. But men are always bad, and we always got to prove that we're righteous men every single day, when it looked like it's the complete opposite. Men are good people. That's why they lead. That's why they're the ones who's supposed to implement all the order, because we are actually good people. Your dad didn't need the credit for doing what was right by the family, but your daddy be, hey, you better tell your mama that's good. You better go thank your mama. You better go hug your mama. You better go kiss your mama. You better go support your mama. You better do what your mama said. Like the father was always supporting mama from the back, because I listened to my mama because I was listening to my daddy. If you disrespected his wife, you were going to know about it by the time you got home, or my father would come get you at school. If I did something at home, man, or at the school, my dad is popping out like he's popping up. If my mama has to say that I did something, I ain't even coming home. I'm telling you, I used to get bad grades, or when I got bad grades, because I had good grades. But when I was just loafing off and not doing nothing, I didn't even go home. I was like, oh, this is what I got, this report card. I'm just going to the park. I ran away.
I don't blame you, because there was a time where all the woman had to say is, I'm going to call you daddy. And that was the end of it. We knew those time periods. I'm going to go talk to your daddy.
Yes, but why she don't call daddy on herself? Why she don't let daddy put her in her place? Why she don't let daddy fix her mouth? Why she don't let daddy?
You don't have to let me do nothing. That's what y'all got to realize. She ain't letting me do nothing. It's gonna happen, or you getting gone.
That's true too.
It's just that simple. It's gonna happen, or you getting gone. It's just that simple. It worked because it worked back in the days. Patriarchy worked the way because that's their nature. Their nature is to want to be controlled. Their nature is to want to be told what to do. But they just like a horse. They got to get some of them got to get broken in.
Yeah, he's telling the truth. Can I ask something on top of that? On top of what Uncle Rick was conveying to us?
Yes, sir. And then let my brother Polly get right in there.
I'm just a tad bit. Well, there's a reason, like I say, there's a reason why a lot of these women, when they say, well, I got my career that can protect me. No, you don't, because I started making AI automations and agents for these companies, and they're getting rid of women that do sit down jobs, like clerical jobs, because the computer can do it by themselves now. So what's going to happen is the money that they make, I always ask them, do you think that job is going to be around for you 20 to 30 years later? You better think about that.
And it's still going to be.
I digress.
No, Classy. I ain't trying to disrespect, right? I'm just saying, no. I'm just saying it's going to get back to the same old, the game don't change, only the players, y'all. That's it. It's going to get back to the same old game. If we circle back to what Ali said, so you don't really love me? No, they love the situation in most cases.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Mm-hmm. This what men don't understand. It sucks. This is the worst part of becoming a man. It sucks, bro. But you realize that No one really fucks with a man, especially on the feminine side, unless you have something to offer her. It's the reason why we jump down on when they mess with dudes that don't do shit. That's the real argument. Oh, you let this man get at you and getting you, and he didn't have to do nothing. But when you get to me, I gotta pay. That's the social contract has been broken. They for everybody, right? But they want to have different standards for everybody.
And Ali, what I said, and I'm gonna say this quickly because I know you're about to make your point. That's why I said in that post, that super chat that I sent to Ali, I think in the future, this is just me talking out loud. I think prostitution is on a rise because we have all these transactional situations to the point where men is going to be like, well, if I'm going to mess with a woman, I might as well do it for a one-time fee. Because keeping her is going to cost her. Because no, I get that.
No,
but
they
what I'm
are.
saying is,
you paying, bro. Listen to what
no,
I'm saying.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing.
Uncle Ricky, what he's saying, no, Uncle Ricky, what he's saying, I've been thinking about. He's saying literally that's what's going, like you paid a prostitute to leave. I would agree with you that most of these women are prostitutes, Uncle Ricky, and they operate as prostitutes, but you have an emotional connection to these women so that they use and manipulate you. Verse, what he's saying that if this is what's happening, majority of men might start paying out and just be, and you just pay them to leave. You pay them to cook and leave. You pay them to do what they got to do and leave, and then they got to beg to be back in your life again and form the emotional connection to you because they're supposed to love you. And then you love them back. And what's happening is men are just loving them and they're not getting no love back because they're already getting a man to serve them and to support them without having to love them back or reciprocate.
I got you.
Yeah, that was my point.
That's what you get what I'm saying, Uncle Rick? I get exactly.
Yeah, I got your point though.
Yeah. Big Polly, man, what's going on, my brother? Big Polly, he got about 5 of them, so he trying to get them in line too. He got them working. What's going on, my brother?
Not five yet. But
okay, you work 5.
It's like a delay going
on his side or my side. Do I got a delay?
That's his side.
Okay, that's his side.
I don't know. It's like a delay going on or something.
That's your side. Refresh. Go ahead and just refresh. Go ahead and refresh. Yeah. You got to get it together, man. But go ahead, Classic. You still was gonna say something, or
No, well, I agree with Uncle Rick and everything that he was saying prior to what's going on in the present tense. I'm talking about future down the line. I think it may come to that point, basically, because we know for the fact that there is a return on investment, meaning there could be something sexual or cooking. But what I'm saying is that in today's world, these women want the transaction without the return of investment. I'm thinking that's going to detour the men away from that and go straight to the prostitute. That's what I was trying to get. But
I got you.
I get
back up. Am I good?
Yes, sir. You hear us now? We good?
Yeah, I hear you.
What's good, bro? Man. How you doing?
Ain't nothing much, man. Just hanging in there, listening to y'all. I actually agree with the transactional relationship thing. Most relationships today are highly transactional, and if they was keeping it real and honest with each other, it would probably be not a lot of the problems, DV, all of that stuff, emotions where they're don't supposed to be. If the ladies just kept it 100 and the men just kept it 100.
Losing.
Is he getting delayed again?
Yeah.
No, we pretending like women keep their word and they're not liars like me and Uncle Rick said.
I'm saying what I'm saying is that we're expressing this arrangement when that was already the arrangement.
It was already the arrangement.
You see what I'm saying? It's just, it was an understanding. It was a social contract between the two that was understood. That's all I'm saying. It was understood. Yep. Like now it's like, okay, your half of the contract is still is valid, but mine's is voided. Right? That's what they doing, right? They don't want to hold themselves to a certain standard to get a certain type of man, right? They believe that any woman can get any type of man whenever she get ready, and without doing the things that she was supposed to do in the contract. Right? That's the problem. Now, where did that break come in? I don't know. Y'all tell me.
It's a good
right?
point. It's a good point.
But what I'm saying is, I've been married. Ali will tell y'all, me and my wife been married for 25 years. 25 years. But at the bottom of it is the understanding. You see what I'm saying? Before I thought to even ask this woman to be my wife, and we talked about what we wanted and what we was looking for. Hey, as my wife, this is what I expect.
Right.
As my husband, this is what I expect. right? So what I'm saying is that the thing is it's all the same. It's just people playing the game different. The game is the same, right? You saying it about prostitution, and you're right, but it's already there. Most girls say, if you in my DMs hit me, you got to hit my cash out first. Now
That is true.
Unless y'all think that's not, I'm making it up, and maybe it's just social media, even though social media is made of people like you and me, and I'm real as heck. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
Oh, agreed. Yeah.
Even though they like gassing themselves up and inflating their own egos, and they think we buy into it. Imagine Ali going, "Hey man, hey Ali, why you single? Man, I ain't settling down until I find a 10. She gotta have the biggest booty and the biggest behind, and she gotta make $200,000. I'm single because I still haven't found her. It's a delusion. So when women are saying that's why they're single, they're actually lying to us and inflating their own egos and their self-worth. You ain't even worth that. What made you think you worth this great man when you're not even this great woman? So they only say that to make themselves look good, and we never actually process it or break it down because we don't want to make them feel bad. But it's delusion. You're never going to get this man you talking about. The only place he exists is in your imagination. It's the only place that he exists. You know, so I don't know.
Or the man that you don't have time for, if I'm gonna keep it honest.
What
right?
you mean by
the man that's not your type.
Thank you for saying that, Uncle Rick. Thank you. When you hear women any good men, no, that's a fallacy. What they're really saying is there aren't any good men that they're attracted to.
I think it's deeper than that. They ain't no man that they're willing to do what they're supposed to do to keep that man. Man, I believe women can still get the man that they want. They're not willing to do what it takes to keep this guy. You don't think Dr. Cheyenne Bryant can't still get that man that she wants?
She can't get him because she's not the woman she says she is.
Exactly. It's
just that simple.
Right. That's why she does. That's what they all think, that they're fooling us. They think that we don't know it's them.
Right.
Like, it's you that can't pair bond with anyone. It's not that anyone can't pair bond with you. So it's like, and they all try the same little lies to kind of maneuver and massage the facts to go in their favor. It's like, no, it can't go in your favor because you didn't do it right.
Right.
So now it's all messed up. It's all messed up now.
All they do is lie.
That leads to my next question. Do women love being mothers more than they love being hoes, or hoes more than they love being mothers?
There's like 40.
It's fun to stay at the
I would have never done that. Like this is where social media gets y'all.
Damn, that's crazy.
They're making videos like that's becoming viral.
Hey,
the women are making videos about how much they miss being hoes and being outside versus the hardships that come. The hardships that come with holding a little baby and spending time with a baby, your child, yo. Man. Ain't it crazy?
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's
crazy. Oh, that is so disappointing. Like, your husband's gonna see that on your social media that you miss being hot girl summer. Like, it's so hard to give up your hot girl summers to hold your babies and blow out birthday candles. That is wow. To compare that with taking shots of tequila to the dome.
It's disgustingly crazy. And there's so many women. There's women that are dropping off. They're not even working, and they're dropping their kids off at daycare so somebody else can take care of them while they have peace away from someone who don't give them peace. Imagine you growing up, Uncle Ricky and Classy and Smell the Roses, And you can see on the look of your mother and father that you don't bring them peace, that you always inconveniencing them. Get out of my face, go to your room, take this tablet, get like every single day. And that's what I think happened to these women. That's what I think happened to these men as well too, but it hits the women harder for some reason. Because they're supposed to be the nurturers and they're supposed to get some love and at least learning from their mother, right? Where the kids, they can't find peace with a kid because maybe they weren't loved properly. And I'm not justifying it, but they struggle with loving someone else.
No, really? It's only two creatures. Hey, it's only two creatures in history that I've seen that I seen, right? That had a problem serving their purpose, right? Doing what you was destined to do. That was Satan and Eve.
Oh, great. My favorite book.
Say that one more. Hold on. Say it, Uncle Ricky. Say that one more time, please.
There was only two things in history that was not happy with serving their purpose, and that was Satan and Eve.
Great point.
Wow.
I'm going to use that.
Excellent.
Yeah.
That's correct. That's crazy. So, smell the roses. What do you think is the part that's inconveniencing them about the child, though? What do you think the main thing is where they would rather make these videos promoting their former 304 life and where they want to return back to the 304 life and tell us they're not 304s while they admit they're 304s at the same time? Why do they miss the 304 life? Why do so many women want to show their behinds, their breasts, do the Gawk 3000, show some people how bad they can have sex, show how much of a sex symbol they are versus wanting to be a lady and a wife, and then want us to believe that they want to be a wife? Why do so many women want to be 304 so bad?
Is it their nature?
You were just talking about Eve, and she wasn't supposed to eat the fruit, right? But she went out there and she talked to that snake every day. I think women just want to be unruly. They want to be the kids that they never, I guess that they want to be the perpetual, like Peter Pan, where did they go live? Where did they
never.
Yeah. It's never tell them no, never turn off their fun, never make them stop taking Casamigo shots, never. That's what they're saying. Like, they want the honor that comes with they want the honor that goes with the title of being a mother. Right, because when you're a mother, there are certain attributes.
They want the attention. They want the attention that goes with being a mother. They could
the baby showers, right? Right. Or I am so and so's baby mama. The attention that comes along with that, But to be the nurturer and be everything that baby truly needs, the first teacher, the breastfeeder, all of these things. No. I think if they could put them in a crate and leave them for 8 or 10 or 12 hours a day, I think
like the dog and cat. They treat that so you saying they treat their kids like the dog and cat. They just want to cage them up.
If a baby could take his little mouth up to the gerbil water dispenser, women would be leaving their babies in crates with gerbil water dispensers.
Oh, damn.
Did y'all see?
Y'all see there you go, classy.
Did y'all see the countless amount of these mothers who leave or left their kids in the house by themselves? Like just bounce. There's a woman that left her baby, and the baby fell off her baby seat and died. And she was just without her mother. She went on a vacation and left the baby. You ain't hearing no daddies just leaving and bouncing on their kids, man. There was one video where the man came in the back of the house. A little baby was outside walking around, and the man picked up the baby, brought him to the back of the house. Hey, man, your child is outside. And she's sitting there sleeping on the couch. Who, man? Hey, I thought mama's supposed to be mama bears. I thought mama's supposed to be the protectors of children and men. I thought they was mama bears. Like y'all tell me.
Were.
And even classy, but even if they weren't, right, society forced them into that position, right? You see what I'm saying?
On that, Uncle Rick.
Listen, right? Listen to I keep telling all they do is project. Listen up, right?
Mhm.
It's the reason why they complain about the patriarchy, right? Because the patriarchy, because it had them in the house, right? They couldn't get bank accounts, they couldn't get jobs, right? You had to be a mother. You had to be a mother.
That's a good point. That's a good point, Rick. But also, we forget that black men couldn't get those same things as well back then.
No, that's not the point, right? We're talking about the structure. We're talking about the structure of the thing.
Oh, okay.
Right. The structure of the thing was that the patriarchy in society had certain rules in place that, hey, you gonna be a wife, you gonna be a mother, right? Ain't that what they complain about?
That's facts. That's facts.
You see what I'm saying? Right? Again, we got to admit the fact of what they are. That's the problem with us men, right? We keep playing these hunky stories in our head about what that woman is because I'm him or I'm special, right? And no, she's a woman.
Yeah.
Your mama, your sister, it's all the same, right? It's just you have romantic love for some and platonic love for others. That's it.
Yeah.
There's a certain way to handle them, right? And our men aren't set with, I'm gonna say in mass, right? It's getting there. It's getting there. The understanding is there. That's why y'all see stuff changing, right? But most men don't have to understand that this is just what they are, and there's certain rules to the game that come when you deal with one, right? A good one is one when you put her in a position and you giving her what she need as a husband, and she reacts correctly all the time. Whether you tell her no, whether you run her through it, it don't matter, right? You put her in a position and you see what's going on, and the first time something happens, she ready to ass out and buck every time you do something. No, let her go.
Yeah, you got to let her go.
The streets have her.
Yes, she is now the collector.
The streets have her. Hold on, bro. Let me tell y'all this, right? And if she lying to you, you better continue. She better keep lying. You hear what I'm saying? You fake loving me, you better keep on.
Hey, I'm with that.
The streets is there for you.
Hey, I'm with that.
There for you.
Hey, Uncle Ricky, I'm with it today. I'm telling women to fake it till you make it. Fake it. Fake it. Pretend to me. Like if you lie to me. I don't want that. I don't want your real authentic love no more. If real authentic love is you running over a man and disrespecting a man and not fulfilling your purpose to a man, lie to me. Like lie. I want you to lie to me just like you want us to lie to you. Because women love when you lie for them. They don't really want you to lie to them. They want you to lie for them and to support their lies and delusion. That's why the men who pander and simp, that's who they like hearing them. They don't want to date them, but they want the man to be that they want to be, just like the simps and the men who pander, because they validate them and they enable them. And to the point where they don't even like them anymore. Smell the roses. How do you mold men into the people you don't like? Can you tell me that? How do you mold a man into somebody who you don't like? We mold people into who we like. We mold children and who we believe can be successful. How do you mold your man and your children to be people you don't like and kick out your house? You know how many women enable their children to kick the daddy out and put the daddy out and don't let the daddy father? And then she ends up kicking the daughter and her sons out the house for a stepdaddy or a step dummy or a boyfriend that enables her and makes her look good. And she knows she's not a good person, but as long as someone's there supporting and enabling her delusion, she want to pretend like she's a good person, but she knows she's a horrible person behind those doors. That's why she hates herself. A lot of these women are extremely insecure because they know they're not good people. But the place they can't live, or the people they don't want to live without, is typically themselves. They'd rather live with themselves in hell than be with nobody else. Like they will suffer in hell by themselves and be this insecure individual who pretends to love themselves. If you love yourself so much, why you got to show your behind all over the internet? If you so secure, you know?
I don't know. I don't know how you can mold somebody into, somebody you hate. You definitely, nagging and complaining all the time and always being fussy and combative can surely ruin a good thing. Like, I don't see how that is helpful in a relationship dynamic. As I've been married, I'll be married 19 years in 2026. And we've been getting better and better and better each year. So, it's all in what you make it. I tell women all the time, like, your marriage is like when you have a baby.
Somebody got an echo, y'all, in the back. I think that probably, is that you or Classy? Somebody got an echo.
when you
Okay.
have a baby and you think of the crib and the bumper that you put in the crib and the color of your baby's room and what you're going to name your baby and all of these things, that is what your marriage is like. It's your 2-year anniversary, your 3-year anniversary, your 5-year anniversary, your 10-year anniversary, like all of these little milestones, like there's work that you do to get there, but I'm not a quitter, so I'm not leaving, unless he has to leave me. I'm not leaving, so
Right.
as long
Right.
as I make it so he don't want to leave, and I have been bad before and got into some trouble with like store cards. Shopping too much is always something I'm getting in trouble about. But now that I'm better with money, I totally understand where he's coming from. So he doesn't have to talk to me every month about Amazon packages, maybe just this month. But yeah, I try to get better and listen. Do I always agree with it? No. Do I have an attitude sometimes? Yes. Does it hurt my feelings? Most of the times, yes. But I just keep letting it happen. I keep accepting it. I keep trying. So I don't know. My grandma that I was talking about earlier, she was not a weak woman. She didn't want to leave either. I think she just got old and stubborn and, but didn't believe in divorce. And maybe that's where I get it from, where I'm just so stubborn that I just don't want to be a quitter and I don't want to stop trying. So I don't get
Right.
that with women. And that's with my son too, working on his handwriting or getting him better at swim clinic or SAT prep or extra math tutor. It's like we got to keep trying things and
Right.
we'll see how twerking and Casamigos is going to help me, when I got to get my son to practice or to SAT prep and sit out in the parking lot for an hour, those things are not, there's no return on investment in hot girl summers year after year after year after year.
Right. Right. Hold on. Let's do this real fast, y'all. Oh.
It's time for some super chats.
Hey, y'all, shout out to the 260 people in the building. Please spam the like button on both sides. Uncle Ricky, I don't know why you're not simulcasting, my brother. You have every right to simulcast if you want to. Go ahead and click that button over there that says stream to your audience. If you come on the show, we're not gonna be all in your videos. We're not you get the come to death row. You know what I'm saying? Like you get the simulcast. Trigger Mike, you already popping up. If you want to simulcast, my brother, you can hit the button as well too. When people come over here, we want y'all to eat. We want to make you feel supported. We wanted to rest your feet, man. Kick your shoes off, sit back. But much love to everybody that's pulling up in the building. Much love to the panelists who's making the conversation, and much love to the chat as well too. If anybody's simulcasting, please donate to their super chat as well too. If they got their cash app up, please donate to them as well too, and like their channel, and make sure you share too. So whoever's watching, y'all, please hit that button at the bottom of your video and share to your channel, share to your mama, share to your daddy, share to your favorite people, man. I truly appreciate that. That is free. And again, I told y'all I'm the light-skinned Aisha Curry. Don't be afraid of being in my cash app. She wants you in her DMs. I want you in my cash app. Don't be afraid of the cash app, man. You know what I'm saying? At least it does better good for the society, where she just still selfish. She got a man invest in her businesses, invest in her and her family, and she still regrets the fact that she couldn't fulfill her dreams, which I don't know what them dreams are. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole nother story. But let's read these cash apps real quick. Super chats. My brother Classy, up close and in person with a $10 super chat. Great points, all of you. I'm going to say something that's debatable. A lot of these women think transactional to the point that prostitution in the future may become legal if the government can tax it. Like my brother Uncle Ricky said, these women are already prostituting without having to give you nothing in return.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
Oh, come on, man.
What?
That is so bad.
Yeah, he got up out that
It's
chair.
good.
That got me.
I know, I know a homeless guy that does that. Jesus.
Hey, it heals. It heals, man. Don't you know what I'm saying? So it heals people. My brother Classy again with the $2 super chat. Macheese Mo. Did that come from Razor Ramon? Anybody was a WWE? I hate saying WWE because it's WWF, but it's for the animals. I get it.
Yes,
But,
WWF.
yeah, but you remember the Razor Ramon? I loved Razor Ramon. I ain't gonna lie. I love wrestling back then was the truth, boy. But the Undertaker, man,
I like Macho Man. Randy
real
Savage.
brother. I love Macho Man too, man. That dude was crazy. Hey, he was deep too. He was like real smart. Some of his interviews is crazy. Classy young man again with the $5 super chat. Speaking hygienics, if they don't clean, you know they don't clean their crotch. You know what's crazy? My bad. You know what's crazy? Trigger Mike.
Yo.
How many times, and Uncle Ricky, how many times did you go to certain women house, especially college campus women, and they rooms was filthy, dirty? Like the dudes be cleaner than women now.
Bro, let me tell you something. Oh, what's up, everybody? Let me say what's up.
What's going on,
Uncle
brother?
Rick, my man.
What's good, my boy?
You know, when I was teaching nights at the community college, I like that's so I gotta preface this so nobody thinks I walked up in a girl's bathroom, right? But when you're an instructor, especially a male, there's almost never males there. You're basically de facto security. Everybody want to use you as security, so they came. Oh my God, Mr. Mike, please come. I had to do that 2 times. There was a fight in the bathroom. The second one, a pregnant girl was having an emergency in there. I had to halt the first time because I'm like, this is the most disgusting thing. The woman's bathroom is the most disgusting thing you will ever see in your life.
Yep.
I will never let a woman say that men are dirty or whatever. This is where y'all use in my brain, I was like, well, this would be clean, right? Like, you know, because they can't do this is, you know, oh my gosh, bro. Like,
we can be messy, right? We can be messy, but we not dirty.
Oh my goodness.
It's a difference.
It was disgusting. It was disgusting.
My brother Tony Golden, man, please spam Tony Golden emoji in the chat, please, and hide your kids from Tony Golden too. When he was little, he used to punch kids randomly in the face. He told us a story yesterday. I was confessing about what I used to do to frogs as well too, but I ain't gonna tell y'all right now. So if you want to go find that, you're gonna have to go look for that clip. But I apologize to the frog god for what I did to frogs when I was younger, man. I'm sorry. My brother Frederick Howard gifted Smell the Roses membership. Much love to you, my brother.
And I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still want to party.
And then Reckless with the $2 super chat. Women always want 2 things: more and something else. I think three things. She wants more, something else, and another sister's man. Anybody want to add to that list? And then Mr. Walker on Smell the Roses side with the $5 super sticker. Much love to you. And again, y'all, please don't forget to hit the like button and the share button. My brother Trigger Mike, man, what take you got, my brother, from what you watching, man? What side you coming from, my brother? What's the word?
Man, what's up? I mean, give me y'all were talking about a few different things. Just give me, you know, I just popped up because, you know, I was here. So tell me what y'all talking about.
Just the behavior patterns of a lot of women, my brother, to where we getting to the point where my brother Classy was talking about if we have to go resort back to or put a new system in where women are prostituting, but we already say that most women are prostitutes. They just don't give you nothing back. But maybe there has to be a systematic change in society where hey, you getting paid to leave, you getting paid to clean, and you can just bounce up out of there. So are we getting to that type of place already? But if we get there already as well too, then it still get to a place where a lot of us probably won't build families because now you got to pay this woman for a service where she still doesn't have no emotional connection to you.
Well, the more things change, the more they stay the same, bro. That's exactly what we need to do, and it's actually going to benefit. So right now, there's a lot of. You're right. Absolutely, you're right. Things need to change. Society has hit a fever pitch, and it's a years long thing, right? When it was Kevin Samuels, he was saying winter is coming. Like y'all remember Game of Thrones? It took forever for winter to come, by the way. It was like the last season. But yeah, we're kind of here now. And you see that we're here because men are withdrawn from society. And things are going to get worse before they get better, right? So right now they're trying to remember that there's still no repentance. That's the part that I really feel like we need to learn as an individual, as a collective. For some reason, we have like savior complexes as people, especially as Americans, where we think our job is to save them and women can just make a turnaround. In the Bible, you get punished for everything. God didn't even bother with repentance most of the time. He just wiped everybody off and started over. So for us to think we can get to the promised land or to change behavior without people suffering from the behavior they've been showing is a terrible strategy. So we're in the time in society where people are going to need to learn to repent. Right now, we know they're not repenting because they're still blaming men for everything they do. That's how we know. So right now, you'll see this guy, Scott Galloway, on The View. He's doing stuff with Oprah. He lying. Men need relationships more than women do. He's just an agent who's mad at his daddy left and treated his mom bad, right? So he's going on a tour right now, shaming men. But what I really want people to understand is the kind of bait and switch that's happening there. Women are the one complaining that men are not approaching them. So men withdrew from society, and that withdrawal will keep happening, which is now affecting the women. They get dressed and go out, and men ain't saying nothing to them because that's how tired we are of their crap. And now we've come to a point where I tell men, a man will resort to paying a professional. Because remember, marriage, relationships, it has always been to the benefit of the woman and the child. So that means that historically, a woman had to be so special to a man that he was willing to keep her. That's how special a woman got to be. You so special that I can't see another man taking you on as his wife. So I'm going to make the sacrifice of going to work every day in a job I don't like, taking crap I don't like from people, just so you can sit pretty, look good, and you can take care of these kids, and you can have my name. That's how special a woman had to be. So right now, from the outside looking in, a man that is single will say, it ain't even worth all that. I'll just pay a professional when I get horny. That's where we're at as a society. And that is going to be to the detriment of women. Women are the more social sex. They speak 13,000 more words per day than we do, and they will inevitably get tired of each other. Everything they do is for male attention. So when we don't give them attention, they are the ones that are going to suffer. So that's my response to Scott Galloway and all that trash he talking on all these liberal feminine networks.
But don't you think that's only from the men who can actually get women? Like the women who think like that is the men who can get women. We ain't got to commit to women. We can keep knifing women, but there's a lot of men. It's in our nature, Trigger Mike, to want to connect with women and desire women. And so we keep talking about the fact that a lot of us are one blowjob from the plantation, right? Like men want to touch a woman. Men want to smell a woman. Men want to be in the vicinity of a woman, and women use that against men. But most men who can't get access to a woman are going to do anything it takes to get access to a woman. And the women who can't get the man that they want access to a man as well too. So they'll enable the guy they really don't want, or support the guy they really don't want, or the simp or the panderer. But they'll settle for that guy until they get the guy they actually want as well too. So I don't see that ever changing because we want women so bad. Even us, us. You married. Uncle Ricky married. I got a woman. Smell the Roses married. I don't know if a Big Polly got women. How are we going to change this if it's in our nature to desire women? Whether it's
absolutely. So remember, the answer to that is where I said it needs to be beneficial to us as well. Yes. So everything you said is 100% correct. It is in our nature to want them, but what the part that we keep missing is that how much is a man going to take when that relationship is not reciprocal? We live in a self-centered society. Remember, the woman has to be just as benefit. She was the benefit. Yes. Everybody, every sociologist, every psychologist that told you, they're all feminists, they're all radical feminists, that told you men benefit from the relationship. We do not. I could show you my pay statement if you want to see how much I don't benefit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes.
These must cost me everything.
Yes,
but I'm willing to do it because I love this woman so much.
No, what I'm saying is our true nature. Hey, Trigger Mike, how long can you stay away from a woman?
Not very long sexually.
That's why they lead with sex. They not be. That's what I'm
and
saying. But look, that's so when they lead with sex, we all been there before. The woman be like, okay, dang, I still want more from him. He just getting sex. Let me start cooking for him. Let me start cleaning for him. Let me start doing the things that he wants. And then they bait and switch because they get a man with sex and then they get the man to emotionally connect once they got him with sex. Soon as they get them emotionally connect, that's where the games begin. Because a lot of women a lot of women get these men to connect with them just so they can run over the men.
And that's actually our fault as men. You've heard me say, I mean, man, we've been on these platforms, 4 years now? Well, me anyway. But you've heard me say that dating is trash. That's the problem that dating created. For men and women alike, the fact that we can go into a relationship to have somebody bait and switch on us is our fault completely, because we used to get married only to people that we knew. Think about it. Only people that you know well enough that they would never behave that way. That's why most people, like, there ain't no woman 35-year-old or 40-year-old ever gonna tell me she hasn't met her husband yet. She met him several times. She curved him. She only look at him like a brother and all that, because women especially should be very fearful of getting with men they do not know well. They need to be with a man they know so well. They know his character. They can set their watch by that type of man. That's the type of man that women used to go after. They used to lust after that man. You know who still does this well in America? Ling Ling. She still do it well, bro. I want you to come out here. By my house, we have another Chinatown that just got built. I want you to go to H Mart, that's the Asian grocery, and see how many Ling Lings are with this white man that looks, I mean, nondescript, the most inconspicuous, non-swag having ass white dude. But I guarantee you, they like him because he's consistent, because he went to work every day. They probably watched him, they probably worked with him, something, right? And they were like, "Ooh, this man looked like he could take care of a household. Ooh, he looks like he's going to be a good father to his children." And her cat got wet off of that thought. That's the way women have been selective about men historically, and that's what we've gotten away from, which is creating this problem that you talked about.
But how do you prevent baiting? I get what you're saying. Absolutely, I get what you're saying. How do you prevent a man staying with a woman who's doing the same thing every single day and then she changes? A woman who's with a man 10 years and she changes. Like this, it's almost impossible. It's almost impossible to stop it, because when we're looking at the men who are doing it right, when we're looking at the man that's speaking about the type of woman they had that was cooperating, how can you stop? Just like Trigger Mike, how can you stop if your woman wakes up one day and changes her mind? How can Uncle Ricky stop one day if his woman one day wakes up? Because most of us dealt with women who ultimately changed their mind.
You're right. No. Not only are you right, Big Polly, I'm gonna get you right after this. That I've spoke to somebody about that, and it's really on us. Then it's on the man, because what ends up happening is that once she has the kid, she's very prone to doing that. What you just said. Once she has the kid, she feels like you ain't going nowhere or you can't do nothing. I have the divorce is actually very rare in my family because all dudes have custody of their children, which is weird. But it's because they immediately showed you what they would not tolerate out of you. And the woman is so, I'm going to say, fearful of how consistent these men are that they don't play with him like that. And that's what men need to start doing. Just because she start acting different, which may happen, do not change your resolve. She needs to be afraid, like, this dude gonna leave me.
But did they leave? Didn't you say they divorced and got custody?
I'll say again.
You said they divorced and got custody?
Yep.
But did they come back with their men?
With their what?
So you said that you had cousins that divorced their women and got custody of their children, right?
Yeah.
Did these women ever come back with these brothers, with your cousins?
No, the men are my cousins.
That's what no. This is what I'm saying. You said these women started playing around with your cousins, right?
Yeah.
And then your cousin said, "I ain't playing with that. I'm leaving you. I'm taking custody of my kids," right?
Yep.
Did these women go back to be with these men?
One of them did, yeah.
One of them did. That's the thing that I'm speaking about. So most of these women would still pick their way, pick having control and destroying everything as long as they got their way, Trigger Mike.
So remember, these are autonomous beings we're talking about. So we can't make anybody do anything, nor do we really want
mitigation, though.
You know what I mean? If you got to beat her, you don't need her. All right. So
no. So hold on, don't go too fast. We actually me, Uncle Rick, and Classy, I think we get into a point where saying, nah, that maybe that need to come back, because if we have to have people controlled and under control, like right now, if most of the people are following the laws, because we have laws, but if we didn't have laws, they'd probably be breaking each other and destroying each other. Maybe if we have to go back to that, there's a reason why we had to be in control of certain people, because even if they don't love it, at least it'll be order in society. Would you disagree with that? Because we talk about, so Trigger Mike, you one of the people that profess as well too, that love is a responsibility. Excuse me. The marriage is a responsibility. It's not more about love than it is the responsibility, which I believe that is love, though. Fulfilling your responsibility to another individual is true love to me. But what I'm saying is that if we live in a society where you have to force people to do what's right, isn't that a better society of giving the person the will to do wrong against everybody else just because we don't control them?
I hate these type of answers, but yes and no. So
the
reason I brought up my cousins, it was because men are not resolved in what they need to do when a woman starts acting up. That's what's giving them the ability to keep acting up, right? So remember, these men got custody of their kids, which means the women were like, oh, he is leaving. He's not putting up with this, and I don't want to fight him for these children because he doesn't play like that, right? And what we're seeing is that women are essentially having their way. I got you, and I got your kids, and I can go to the court, and the way women need to listen. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, as somebody whose whole family is married, right? The women who fall in line and comply and are obedient are the ones that are a little bit afraid of their husband.
Of course.
And I don't mean fearful in the sense of he's gonna hit me. It's that this man is very consistent. This is a serious man. I will be on the outs of this entire family, meaning the community, if I cross him like that. And men have to get back to being like that. But we need to have a moral code with how we treat the marriage, how we treat each other, which is true, right? And women will start to follow suit, like, because right now they divorce you, they take your kids, and then people throwing parties for them. That's the problem with society.
Yeah, but how can you compete? That's what I'm saying, and that's what me and Uncle Ricky be talking about too. How can you compete with? So they're getting their way, no matter what happens. They're getting their way. So even if they're like, "Hey man, if you want to take the kids, them kids." Like I be by myself. I live my life. I live my best life. I don't need them kids. Like now, the man is taking care of the kids, but they don't have their mother. Like we going to a life where it's kind of reverting back. First, they were loving being single mothers. Now they're like, yo, I don't even want to have these kids, so let's give them to their daddies. But the kids don't got their mamas, and now we're raising generations of kids where we're raising men to be honorable and be about taking care of society, but the women doing whatever the hell they want to do.
I'll tell you what, it's going to be a slow burn, like I said, but I actually see society already changing in the direction. You know, it's not going to be like a full 180. This is going to take years, but I see it changing in the direction because remember, the men are not supposed to be doing most of this work. For the longest time, as long as we've been on YouTube, we have not had an equal representation of women that are like us in these spaces. We have not. We are the ones holding the candle. Like my wife always says, marriage needs a better spokesperson. What are these B words talking about? She always say to be like, what are these chicks talking about? Right? Because she like, this is dope for me. I do almost nothing funny. Like, you know,
it's crazy. It's crazy.
She open a business. She come on, go, leave, come, go when she want to. She like, what are these chicks talking about? Because everything they want or they say they want is done inside the institution of a marriage. All you got to do is behave yourself. Is that so hard? Right?
Can I say something?
Yes, sir.
So,
I want all y'all. I want all y'all to jump in.
So I just want to make sure like my mic ain't too loud or it ain't too low.
Nah, you good.
I'm using it.
You know, I'll let you know. Even though it sounds like you got a little delay again, but I ain't gonna hold you.
I got a little delay.
You all right now?
Like it up here, but all right. So look, I was gonna say, I was trying to say a lot. I agree with everything Mr. Trigger Mike said, but I think it's like it happens in that. The whole bait and switch normally happens earlier than a child and marriage, even though it's more likely to happen after a child and after marriage. It's happening a lot earlier. And I think the reason why is because men are submitting in the dating stage to women. They actually start dating the women like they're an actual woman. You know what I'm saying? So the woman, she'll expect no women, all attention on me, resources, if you're going to be taking me serious. And we as men, especially as the small percentage of men that these women actually want, it don't take a lot of us. We just got to be on the same page with letting them know truthfully and honestly that we will never date you exclusively. It will never happen for you. You have to go and have a man of lesser value and if you want to be in control of a relationship. The real problem is that the bait and switch is on both sides. You know, the men really know. We 24 years old, 26 years old. We know you're not the last piece at all, but we'll make you feel like it and we'll tell you you are, you know. And I think that, you know, we got back to just blatant honesty with them, regardless of how they're going to feel, regardless of who they choose, just not being afraid of abandonment as men and just standing on our square. Like you're not more special than the next woman.
So a smell the roses from your experience on these panels, and this is why I say, well, us brothers, boy, we gotta take the red pill and make it some other kind of pill now. Does telling women the truth work? It does.
I mean, if you tell me, it depends on how you tell me the truth. If you tell me the truth like Uncle Rick and Trigger Mike, and you're Ali, when you get to leading people down the road, like it's a certain man that
wrong question,
a certain
Ali. Wrong question.
No, it works, man. Let me tell y'all real quick because I got
Uncle
to
Ricky, go right behind me because we still in the blue pill, Uncle Ricky. We say we red pill, but we still blue pill. But hold on, just to remind y'all,
you take the blue pill, the story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. You take the red pill, you stay in Wonderland, and I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Okay. Yeah. So go ahead, man. I wanna hear us talk about how the truth works, man. Go ahead.
No, he's 100%.
I want a second too after you, Trigger Mike.
Yeah, go ahead.
So he's spot on because the best piece of advice I ever got was from one of my older frat brothers, and he said, "Stop lying to these women, and you'll be invincible." And I never lied, but I omitted. Well, you know, they always want to. What are we like? Are we? So you'll admit, you'll be obscure and not really want to tell them out of fear that you're going to lose sexual access, right? And he said, "Why y'all doing that, man? That's the corniest thing you could ever do." And then from that day forth, I tried it, and I never, not once, lied to a woman ever about my intentions or nothing. Don't lie, because this is what he said afterward. He said they're going to mess with you anyway.
Yep.
All right, they're gonna mess with you anyway. So then, when they say, "What are we?" Be like, "Actually, I'm not sure. Right now, I'm having fun. I hope you having fun too. If you don't want to mess with me after this, I'm cool. If you want to come through, get your head get put through the mattress and the headboard, then cool. If not, you know, I understand you want to do your thing. She's not gonna call you for like 72 hours, my guy. She's not gonna call you for 72 hours. You're gonna think you lost her, and you're gonna be half asleep. And that text gonna come through. What you doing?
The problem is you talking about a woman who wants the truth. You know what I recognize from the internet, from my social media, from TikTok, from YouTube? The women who don't want the truth stay completely away from my women. Don't be commenting on my IG. Women don't be commenting on my TikTok. Women don't be commenting on my YouTube. Women stay clear away from the truth as fast as possible. It's like kryptonite to them. So to say that they really enjoy truth is completely wrong. And I'm gonna tell you this: if you tell me
that you have to lie about,
let me finish. Yeah, exactly. For your house to run, let's keep it real.
I hate the argument.
Hey, Uncle Ricky, I want you to clear it up, Uncle Ricky. But all I'm gonna say is this: you get to see who women are following. You get to see who women are supporting. If you go to different social media platforms, women stay clear as possible away from the truth because they no longer get the power to manipulate somebody. They hate the truth. So go ahead, my brother. Go. Hold on. Let Uncle Ricky go. He said he can make it more clear than I made it clear.
Now, I hate the argument, right? Because she's sleeping with you, ain't she?
Uh-oh.
Listen, my God. I need y'all to listen. We grown folks, right? Get out your kid mind. Get out your kid mind for 5 minutes, right? You was able to pull her, right? So most women think high of themselves, right? They think they 10s, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They think they 10s.
Now listen to what I'm saying. you laying it to her, and you saying that she don't think you can't lay it to somebody else. I got you. This what I took. These are unspoken knowns, right? All of y'all know it. Y'all just don't want to say it, right? I shouldn't have to say nothing. You see me. You see me. That's why you here.
Facts.
What I got to lie to you for, or even if I did lie, you know it's a lie already. Let me say that for y'all again, y'all slow people. You know it's a lie already.
Oh my God.
So what is y'all talking about? No, she gonna be here because she want to be here. Straight up and down. Left ways, left right, that's it.
Facts.
Ain't gotta lie. You ain't never got a lot of kick.
Ali.
Oh,
now,
so
let me ask you.
AKA, she'll lie to herself when she want to be with you. That's what
you want to know what's funny? I ain't never met a misogynist without a grip of hose. So all of these men that women say they hate,
you never knew a dude that beat chicks not to have chicks, right?
not to have chicks. So please don't listen to what they say or who you think they listening to on a podcast. These women are falling over themselves to be with whatever they like, whoever they want to be with. The dude that's literally telling them the truth. We've watched Andrew Tate like move a girl hand off him on Fresh and Fit. Like he was all in all they face, like you're a hoe, you're this, you're that, and woman proposition them right there. You want to do after this? That's the way they are, bro. So you hurt their feelings, they're gonna get over it. And when it comes down to what they want, there's a dude, y'all know that dude that just be going around trying to riz chicks up. He's like 6'8" or whatever. He told the girl he had 8 kids, and she just decided like, oh, I guess that's okay because I want to be number 9.
I got 7 kids.
You got the genetics.
Yeah, because
I got 7 kids that happen to me all
like,
the time.
I'll be number 9.
The truth is you got to work the long way. This is short-term results. That dude's gonna get that woman until she don't want to be with him no more. It's gonna work temporarily because she really want to be with him, but eventually you gonna have to do what her will desires. These women want to be these women.
Hey, Ali, speaking the truth, watch it, Ali.
Let me let. Oh, go ahead, my brother Blu-ray.
Watch it, Ali. You speaking the truth, because I'm gonna go. Rick, what up, Kinfolk? Can it Rick hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, what up to the fan? What up, Trick? I ain't seen you in a minute. Hey, listen. Hey, Ali, I'm just gonna back up what you're saying, brother. And then
help a brother out.
No, I don't lie. Listen, I've been in this game a long time, bro. That boy Rick pointed out something about Eve that messed me up. Bro. I was like, I was sitting here listening. I was like, okay, but watch this, bro.
Me too.
And watch it. I heard you smell.
Talking about Rose final form is a religious woman.
You talking about that?
No, Ali, you know what Rick said earlier.
Oh, my bad. Oh, okay, hold on. You talking about Uncle Rick said this.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? Oh,
quit.
Talking about that part?
Ali, come on, just give me a second, bro. Listen. So I'm kind of rocking with y'all on this, but you know, Eve knew what God told Adam. She was done. She heard the instruction.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
And Eve, hold on, watch it. Even with her knowing the truth, so y'all talking about it, you got to tell a woman the truth, right? Mm-hmm. Even with her knowing the truth, what does she still do?
Can I give you the answer?
Come on,
She went to the lies.
So remember, we talked about women. Hold on. We talked about women being autonomous beings. And maybe that's the point we all need to land on, is that it is not what she does. You need to be resolved in what you're going to do. Because what did Adam dumbass do right after that? He went and followed her. He went and bit the apple too. I am resolved to tell you I ain't biting, No damn apple. My instructions are clear. And the only man a woman could possibly follow is the man that don't bite the apple just because she did it. That's what men are doing today. They capitulating for pussy. It don't mean that's the problem. Pussy is their God. All right. And that's where the men, we have to kind of turn around and be like, I don't know what the fuck she gonna do, but it ain't gonna be me. You do whatever the hell you want to do around here. I know what I'm gonna do if you do blank. And if we had more men, it doesn't even take all men to be like that. What it is that when you see men with that type of resolve and they handling business, they build something that makes the women face there. And because the women are facing there, that's what men aspire to be. But because Future has more pull over the community than, let's say, a husband father figure, that's what the men are doing now. They worship pussy. So that's where we're falling. That why the women are so disorderly right now, right? So I'm just saying the men need to be resolved in what they gonna do, and we'd see a change.
But you're saying the men are enabling it and validating it. You're not saying that they can keep them from wanting to be bad. Why are these women wanting to be hoes? Like we can't, if every time we get good, like history keeps repeating itself. If we can bring up the Bible like Blu-ray just did, we in the Garden of Eden where she had everything she wanted and she still bit the apple. Why do we keep, if she has autonomy over her, hold on, you keep calling them autonomous creatures. If when everything is good, she still destroys it. Why do you think a man's going to be able to change a woman's mind if God can't change her mind? Because Trigger Mike, we keep leading our people towards the wrong way. This is something that women have to fix. This is nothing we can fix anymore, unless we going back and we putting them shackles down. Hey, since you can't control your crazy behind self, we're gonna control you now. Whatever man you connect to, he controls you. If you act out of character, he can do whatever he wants to do to make sure his woman and his children run properly like it's supposed to be. So if you want to act crazy, he gonna out crazy you. And it seems like this is what kind of society we living in. So we got to keep telling brother, keep going. Hey man, it's your fault. You enabled her, you supported her. When most men is trying to do good, the only reason you piping this woman down and busting in her and doing all this sexual stuff is because she wants to do it too. So if I can't turn her into a wife, then the least I can do is knife or pipe, whatever you want to say, because God said to be fruitful and multiply, and the woman was put here for our pleasure. So either she gonna pleasure us as a
I agree with that,
or she gonna pleasure us as our wife. She got to pick one.
Now Trigger Mike, hold on real quick. Trigger Mike, I'm gonna say this last thing. Trigger Mike, the point is that she knew the truth, but like Smell the Rose just said, she went and listened to the lie.
Yep.
Yeah, but he was saying that Trigger Mike was saying that like it don't even matter if what she does.
We understand that part. That's not. Hold on. I'm talking about the. I'm talking about the nature of the woman, though. I understand. I'm gonna stay on my purpose as a man, regardless. I ain't no woman gonna knock me off my pivot. Period. What I'm saying is, probably I made that statement for you because I already knew you gonna say how you can tell the woman the truth. Pimps get their hoes knocked every day and they tell the truth. That don't mean nothing just because you tell the woman the truth.
That's exactly. We keep.
Let me say.
Go ahead, my brother. You got the floor.
Anybody, male or female, just a person. If you tell them the truth, they cannot point the finger at you for anything. And I'm gonna tell you when you
lie. No. Hold on. I'm moderating. I hate when someone is responding to something that was not said. Big Polly, that's not. Don't change it to some other argument. He's saying the nature of a woman. What can you do as a man to change today's nature of a woman? Even if you tell her the truth, if you listen, if you lie to her, you a liar. If you told her the truth, she outgrew you. So we get to see the men who doing the right way. There's always irreconcilable differences. We grew apart. He wasn't ambitious enough. He was boring. The good man has the expectations and standards. So she couldn't find a reason to lead this man. She'll just say that she was better than this man or outgrew this man. So the truth does not work. And if it does work, let me finish. If it does work, it's short term or it's long term. Whatever term it is based on the woman. The only way these relationships work is if she wants them to work. That's the only way. Let me do my own. Hold on. Let me do my own.
Hold on. Let me come in.
Do it.
I want to come in and I want to explain what I'm saying. We need to tell the women the truth that they're not the only woman that we're going to date as men. We don't need to date women like men. That's how you mitigate a woman leaving you. You just don't care whether she leaves you, whether she stays, whether it don't matter because you're always dating more women.
Can I make a point that Uncle Ricky didn't say? Uncle Ricky, you pull her, right?
Mm-hmm.
But she could pull another.
Oh shit!
No, she
Yes,
can't.
she can. She
Oh, yes, she can.
Oh, no, listen.
Yes, she can. Hold on. Hold on. I'm
Stop.
gonna just land real quick. Uncle Ricky got it. You know what I did when I used to toot my own horn? I was like, man, I got these women doing whatever I wanted to do, right? And I was, you know what brought me back down to earth? I went, hold on. What if another Ali pulled up?
It don't work.
What
like
if,
that,
hold
man.
on, let me. Yes, it do. Hold on, let me finish now. What if another Ali pulled up? And the fact that she got me means she can. Women typically go with your type. Like, you know who her type is. Y'all know when y'all walking around. Oh, that's your girl type. You know her type. She know your type too. If she pulled you, there's a possibility she could pull another you. Not because she deserves another you, but that man doesn't know you either as well too. Because a lot of us got with the woman that didn't cooperate with another man, but she still pulled another him.
But what's wrong with the other him pulling your woman? If you got other women, that's not your woman for real. He just let it be known.
Uncle Ricky, we already said, hold on, Big Rock, Big Polly. We already said women lie. Women lie. Do you know why women are enabled so much? Because all of us ran into the woman that said that the man was the problem. The man was the abuser. The man was the liar. The man was the cheater. Guess who else taught you that? Your mama taught you that. Our mothers taught us, our fathers weren't ish. So every time we came up with these women that did these dudes dirty and manipulated these dudes and played victim when they couldn't control them, we believed what she said because your mama said what she said as well too. So we go, oh damn, it is these dudes. And then the dudes we be dirty macking and pandering as well too, because whatever she said, you believed because you believed your mama.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Believe no woman. I agree with you.
No, how old we got that? How old? But most of us figured that out in our 30s. We figured out absolutely like, hey, Blue Dot, can you put up two figures? Something looks suspect back there, brother. I only see your forehead and eyebrows. Can you back up? Because it just looks. Can you give me a peace sign? I can't see. I only see your eyes, brother. I feel like once I pull you up, is a booty gonna be on the screen?
Said no. Smell the roses said no.
Yeah, I can't. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. If you look suspect, you got to go. Go ahead, my brother.
Again, I'm just saying, shout out to Big Polly, but your girl know that already at the jump, though. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Is that more than likely you're gonna hit some other chick.
Yeah, but if you don't make it known, if you don't make it known and you leave,
but why though?
If you leave her, this is what I'm saying. This is what I think is my opinion. I think you're being less of a man. You can even say beta. If you gotta sit there and lie to somebody that's your inferior, especially when that person sleep next to you at night and stuff like that, that's weird to me to have that level of deceit for somebody who that close to you. And this is why I really don't trust men who like cheat on a women, because if you're willing to do that to somebody so close to you, you'll cheat me out some money in business or whatever. That's how I think in my mind.
Oh, that's not true.
No. I'm trying to.
Bro, that ain't true, bro.
Look,
that ain't true.
It might not be true, but it's just how I rock. But hold on, let me land it. Let me land it. Right. So this is what I'm saying, right? If you explicitly tell a woman you are not special, the next woman, I'm going to date her too. You're gonna be involved with other women if you're involved with me. They either make the decision to not be with you or to be with you. And I think that cut clean and dry right there is how you avoid all the bullshit we talking about, the relationship problems, all the extraness and shit. The woman go stay on her P's and Q's because she's always worried about being replaced. And you get to also stay on your P's and Q's because even in a monogamous relationship, like Ali said, she could just replace you with a nigga just like you. You need to have that type of leverage too. Well, if you go into the situation and she got all the options and you got no options, you're just dumb. And then if you got options and then you got to lie about them, that's just beta. Just be a real man. Yeah, I got options. I know you got options. We're going to rock how we rock.
I actually agree with him.
Be some truth.
No, I'm not knocking what he's saying, but Pilot, did you just say you don't have relationship problems? You got more than one woman? You's a fool. You's a lie.
Nah, relationship problems come from lies. Oh my God. What I
You
what
just
I have
said
in my
you
house,
don't have
let me tell you.
relationship problems.
I got 3 women that live in my house.
You
Just
said you don't
listen
have
to me.
relationship problems though.
No, we don't have relationship problems. We have discussions. It's a difference. Relationship problems are things that you really can't solve. You got to work through
Oh,
them.
okay.
You got to just
Okay.
forget a person
Okay.
and work through them. I don't
So
have
y'all
those.
have disagreements and stuff like that, basically.
Yeah, we have
Let me say
disagreements
this
and we work
because
out and
Okay.
talk and
Ali,
all
Okay.
that.
I just want clarity, brother. That's all.
But
yeah,
as long as
Ali, your version,
transparency is there, you got everything you need.
yeah.
Gotcha.
I want to say this. There's a few things I wanted to say about the Eve thing. The problem in the community is actually the serpent. And y'all heard me say 1,000 times on these platforms, the biggest problem with the community and relationships is not actually the women, it's the simps. The serpent is the simp. So maybe, and this is gonna sound corny as hell, but the truth actually does always prevail. The reason is that after you've told the truth, you have to live by it. And men lose when they validate the lie. Simps validate the lies. So that's
Oh,
why it looks
shit.
like a man can lose everything. But I gotta disagree with your position, Ali, because if a woman is able to repeatedly get another you, that means that there are no consequences in life for your actions. That is not how that works at all.
Wait,
So
what
she
I'm,
doesn't.
what I'm
Hold on.
asking,
Women lose value with every deceptive and manipulative action they take. It is
No, they
something that can be seen. You might not see it outwardly, but her father might see it. Her mama might see it. And even her friends see it. This is why my wife is the one that said this. She's like, she hates when her friends always tell her something like, yeah, I was going to tell you, but that's why women do that. They should have told you the truth a long time ago, but out of fear that you might not take it the right way, they kept it to themselves. A woman cannot live a lie that long and go and fail upwardly. She will become victim of her own downfall.
Nobody's disagreeing with that.
Because of these
that's what
actions.
I'm saying. That's what I'm
This is
saying.
the important part. This is the important part. So now we have seen systemically the behavior women have enacted since the 1960s, and because of that, they are losing the battle in several ways. The children of these women do not rock with them. You ostracized me from you sequestered me from my father. You told me he was messed up when he was really cool. Because you did not provide a loving, stable household for me, I'm not going to do it for you in your old age. Like, you see what I'm saying? You got women dying. They say that it's happening in South Korea, Japan. Women dying because their children don't mess with them. You have hospices saying nobody's coming to pick up belongings. They will suffer. They will suffer for these actions. It's just going to take longer than we actually think.
Go ahead,
I
my brother.
agree.
Again, I hear what y'all saying, Big Father. I'm not even arguing y'all point. What I'm saying is, at the base of that, doesn't everybody understand that already?
Yes.
Doesn't everybody understand that already?
Yes, sir.
Right? Listen to what I'm
absolutely.
saying. In the marriage, just what they're saying. I understand that if I don't keep up my point and my wife, she can change at any time, 25 years at any time, and she can get up and go, right? I knew that before I got in it. It didn't have to get said. It didn't have to get clarified. We grown people, right? So what I'm saying is, I ain't saying you got a lot of kick it. I'm saying it shouldn't have to be said. It should be known as an adult. Look at my man. He's handsome. He doing his thing. I fuck with him. It's a potential that some other woman might want to get him some.
They be trying to avoid that though. That's why I be feeling like women subconsciously when they get into relationships try to stop the man from being successful because they subconsciously know more success means more women.
Damn, that's deep.
But then that puts into the scope of everything that's why they act the way they do once they get money, right? Because they believe being able to have sexual access to the partners they want is a sign of success.
But my point was Trigger. My bad, Rick. My point, but the only thing I was pointing out with Trigger Mike, I was just saying that it's not about telling a woman the truth of a lie. We was just talking about their nature, and that's why Ali reiterated what he said to Big Polly, because we weren't talking about not telling a woman the truth or not. We're talking about the nature of a woman, and that was a whole different discussion.
Right. And we keep saying they have autonomy. We keep saying they have autonomy over their body, and we do the very same thing that they keep doing to us, and we keep saying it's the man's fault. It's because a man
and it's a culture problem.
Hold on, let me land real quick.
My bad.
that woman, just like y'all say, a woman does you a favor, a man does you a favor, he can smash your woman. If that's who she keeps clinging to, if that's who she keeps supporting, if that's who she keeps listening to, if that's the type of man she wants to entertain, that it's demonstrating what type of woman she already is. It got nothing to do with us. So if she'd rather pick the enabler and the simp over a good righteous man or a domineering man, there's nothing you can do about it. When the women in they type and they're mentally, they've already created in their mind what type of man they want. They're the problem. If you have a selection of men who are mostly moving and operating in righteousness, and the only way they can get a lot of sex now or connection to a woman is to lie to them, they are setting the market, because they already told you they're gonna have sex with whoever they want to have sex with. You cannot tell men not to have sex with women once she wants to have sex, when that's what it's in our nature, is to get sex from a woman and demonstrate your value. How do we blame a man for having sex with a woman when she's the one giving the cat up? So as long as she's giving it up before marriage, as long as she's not making anybody work for it, as long as she's operating in the way that she operates, hold her to the fire. She's leading the society now because she's choosing to sexualize society instead of making it righteous. So if men are having a lot of sex, don't blame it on the man if she has autonomy over her body as well too. We can't be blaming the panderers and the simps because they lying to her to get sex, just like a lot of men may do. And I tell men now, do what benefits you. If doing what benefits you is not getting you a family, it's telling you what type of woman they are. Because when a man does what benefits him, he creates a family. When a woman does what's in her best interest, she destroys a family. That's the difference. So once she start doing what's in the best interest of a man, we'll have families. But as long as she's doing what's in the best interest of her, we're gonna lose families.
No, well, I mean,
you're supposed to do what's best for you as a man, and when you do what's best for you as a man, it's going to create nations. It's going to build. You're going to create, and you're going to have children. You're going to flourish. That's what.
No. We agree on that. My only thing is that a woman is not doing what's in her best interest by screwing us over. She's doing what she believes is her best interest. That is the perpetual listening to the serpent in her ear.
Yes,
she failed. That was my point. She failed.
Hold on, Trigger Mike.
Yeah.
Without playing semantics and losing each other, right? I agree with you 100%, right? But it's still her. You don't think she knows she burning her whole Ace Trigger Mike? You don't think these women know they giving up their children? You don't think they know they breaking up families? You don't think she knows she giving up her body 20 times? It ain't
but we remember we're talking about
last one. You got it. Last one. You got it. I believe your perspective right now, and you still haven't changed it, is the problem, to where we still giving them grace as if they're good women. They know exactly what they're doing. It's not they don't know what they're doing. They are horrible people. Yeah. If you are a deadbeat, if you are putting your hands on people, if you are deleting people, they put labels on you. What we do in society is we give women understanding because how we always believe them to be, and we put labels on men because how we believe men to be, because the way society has changed our perspectives on how we view men and women. These are horrible. Most of these people are horrible people till they prove it different. So you have to treat a woman accordingly. You treat her like a thought. You treat her like a thought until she shows you she's a wife.
So we don't actually disagree, and I'm not actually giving women grace. It's just, maybe it's just semantics in the way that we think, like what came first, chicken or the egg type situation, right? Because when I'm looking at it, like who is going to change it? Maybe that's where I'm looking at it from. And the reason I called the serpent is because the men validate the lie. It all stops. Women only do what men tolerate.
What make y'all think Satan was a dude?
I think it was a girl.
Shit.
I think Lucifer is a girl. I always God!
I mean, she had two men telling her what to do. We're made out of God's form, right? So God looks like a man. We're men. She had two men telling her what not to do, but a snake came along, was able to put something in her ear. Don't women see things from their own perspective? Don't they project? So who would be easier to convince her to do something that two men didn't do? Another man or another woman?
Oh shit! It's that right there. That's a good.
Who can get your girl to do something when you can't? When she hard-headed, her girlfriend, her mama,
shit like that.
Amen.
Shit like that.
He landed that plane in the ocean like Scully. Go ahead, keep going.
Like I said, they validate the lie, and they validate their delusions. And the only recourse, that's what I'm saying. That's the part I'm at, Ali, is that our lack of acceptance. See, this is the bad proposition here. Because of women's bad behavior, there are select men that get more sex. That's the only thing. We get more access to them sexually because they're not closing up the box. And unfortunately, we fall. That's where we fall for the trap. So My thing is like, all right, well, we got to become more serious. And really what it is that it's a rejection of that behavior. And that's what I'm saying is starting. That's starting to brew right now. You see men that are completely rejecting the ideology like, why don't I just pay somebody? Because at least I'm paying them to leave and shut the hell up. And look, it's cold out here. The last I heard, I'm not trying this. Somebody said it on the panel. The cat is $40 again. Like I heard that was like, whoa, what? $40 and you leave and I don't get no trouble? That seems like a pretty good proposition for a lot of men out there.
Seems like some really bad coochie.
That is, and look, I was like $40.
Crack a coochie, man.
I've been out the game 1 minute, God. But look, that is what I'm saying. When these women do not have the attention, listen, attention is to women what sex is to men. When we starve them of our attention, we will start to see them capitulate to what it is that we want. That's societal. And right now we are starting the process of starving them. Now I'm good on you. Like, just imagine, bro. Have any of y'all ever did this? Have you ever denied a chick that advanced you? Like, I'm good on this.
100%.
Yeah. And she
So
went
more-
and she went and found somebody else.
No.
Why do we do this? No, Trigger Mike.
Let me
We
finish
have to
this last
stop.
part.
No. Okay, go, Trigger
let me
Mike.
finish
You know
this
what?
last part.
You my brother, man. Come on,
That's
man.
a moot point.
No, it's
That's
not a moot point.
Let me tell you why it's a moot point. Not getting what you want versus getting what's available are two completely different concepts.
What they want, Mike.
Hey, hold on. Fatty points this out every single time. Let's say you the three guys. Let's put us. I wish I could put me down. Let's say y'all the 3 men all the women want, right? And all of us are being righteous. All the men are doing the right thing. But everybody, they all coming to have sex with you. Who's the problem?
No, you wild.
I'm Trigger Mike. I'm gonna ask you again because this is what reality is, Trigger Mike. Since we doing honest, this is red pill, right? If y'all 3 who women desire, and 80% of us can't get them because they having sex with you and they won't have sex with us, who's the problem?
There is no problem.
No, don't look over there. They ain't gonna save you. Who's the problem?
No, I don't even.
That's called nature.
You know, I'm gonna ask you again. If the woman has the capability,
the Amazon got pulled up. Nigga, talk about it.
I know, boy. You gotta think about that one, man. Hold on, let me help you out with that. Let me humbly help you. Go ahead. Everything, bro. So, Sister Rose, Trigger Mike. I don't know. He having some malfunctions back there after that question got asked. Smell the rose.
I can answer it.
If there's 80% of women, 80% of men who do whatever you want, they'll worship the ground you walk on. They'll do everything you desire, buy you whatever you desire, but they keep going to the selective man who ain't got to do a damn thing for you because he have so many women coming at him. Whose fault is that?
Mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one man and it's 40 women coming to sleep with the one man. So it's 40 times that decision. A man is just being a man.
And guess what?
Hot or whatever.
Guess what? Guess what? Uncle Rick, and maybe, just maybe, the apple was a high value man.
No.
Oh, ouch. No. Hey, no. Think about what I'm saying. Oh, no. No. Hey, hold on. Trey, hold on. Hey, Trey,
y'all got jokes now.
Trey, hold on.
Right.
The Garden of Eden was all the men that would do anything for you, but you want that high value man. You want that apple.
Oh, you said she was in a husband stove?
She was in a husband stove. And God said, you can have everything you want, just don't eat off that high value tree. But she wanted that high value fruit, and she kept wanting the apple, but she had everything else right in front of her. But she still
So again, right?
Men.
So again, who would
it
have
wasn't really a tree, it was a high value tree.
Right. So who would have the ability to convince that woman more to go against everything else that you have?
A woman.
Can you give me an example of
that was hard, and that's what you see them do every single time on these panels. They project and then they save each other, but all they're doing is hoarding each other from the men and preventing the other from getting the man they want.
Hey, hold on, They are preventing themselves from acknowledging the truth and living with the truth and the good man that it will come in their life over the man that will never be with them.
Yep.
And what's the result, Ali? This is my point. The result is they don't have. You're making the result that they win intermittently, or they have a win or a W on the man in the moment. These women do not win in the end.
They
do not have the man.
I think that was the point he was making.
Hold on, Classic Trigger Mike. You're losing me. I think we're losing each other, just having a misunderstanding.
Okay.
When she lose, we lose. When we lose, the kids lose, right? Even though she thinks she's winning or making her, she knows she's not winning, but she's making herself believe it. We all lose when she lose. All of us lose, no matter what happens, because she's making these decisions. We having less families, we having less relationships, we have less ability to connect with each other. We not get along with each other, and we having identity issues as well too. So we all lose when she lose, but she has to.
Okay, yeah, I get you.
Can I bring a perspective in here? Because I heard something earlier.
Mike, you ain't been around me long enough, Trigger Mike. You got to, you know what I'm saying? Other people, we gonna tell each other what we need to be said. You know what I'm saying? And we'll brainstorm with each other, and we get right back where we supposed to be. Go ahead, my brother, Classic.
No, I was agreeing with everything what you just said. You just compiled everything and put it into its frontal lobe. I agree. I had nothing to say.
She wanted a high value tree. Hey, go ahead, my big brother, Big Polly. She wanted to climb that. Hold on. She wanted to climb that tree. You know what I'm saying?
No, but seriously, my favorite book is Paradise Lost, because I wanted to hear the story of the Bible from the serpent. Like what was the serpent's perspective? And it's all very shady. And now that Rick has said that, when I go back to read the book again, it will be so much better, because now I won't be looking at the serpent like a male.
I mean,
So
look,
imagine how many more little cookies are going to stand out to me when I read it from that perspective.
right. So this is what I'm saying, right? If you look at the story between Satan and God, it's the same thing, right?
Right. And that's
give me
the
a second.
first story the book starts with. The book starts with the angel falling from heaven.
Think about it. Think about it, right? Think about it, right? God cast Satan out.
Mhm.
He didn't murder him,
No.
right? The Old Testament, which is what I believe. I don't believe in the New Testament. This
Me
is just my
too.
belief system.
Me
Y'all
too.
do whatever, right? If God had a problem with you, he got rid of you permanently,
Mhm.
right? He didn't. God's more powerful than Satan, supposedly, right? If we're going by the story, he could get rid of Satan. No, get out my house. What it say in the Bible? Hey, to stay in a house with a woman that, right? You might as well live up.
It's how you want to live on a rooftop.
Right? Now listen, right? This is what I talk about when I talk about how men love for real, right? Not the way we develop to protect ourselves after we get through with dealing with the chicks that we love, right? I'm talking about how we love for real. We love you forever. We won't deal with you. We can talk. We could be cordial. Hey, how you doing, Miss Lady? Everything good? You know what I'm saying? How's the family? Da da woo woo woo. Right? Right? Ain't the devil and God still cool?
Yes.
Hey, Job. The story of Job. Right? Hey, you know what? That's my boy. That's my man. 50 grand, Job. That's me. That's like talking to me. You talking to Job, right? I bet you. If I took what you do for him away from him, I bet you he turned on you. Who that sound like? I bet you if you wasn't there to watch him, he curse your name. I bet you.
A woman.
Hey, do whatever you're gonna do with my man, but you better not kill him.
Always the worst case scenario. Always the catastrophizing or emphasizing everything. Yeah, that's totally a woman.
So I agree that that the woman is, especially the Western woman, is the main issue with our society, number one issue. So I want to get that clear. But I don't think that the men are left with no accountability. I think that I mentioned it earlier is that we could do something better. We could tell the truth and not date these women exclusively. And I think that men who fold to dating women exclusively, they're just missing manhood. They're missing the mark. And I also wanted to add to the part that was like, the women choose the same men. And a lot of the women choose the same men because that man is not being integral in his movements. He's lying to all of them, thinking they got a chance to be with him alone. Whereas if he would just take as many as he could handle, which is maybe 2 or 3, a man can't really handle more than like 2, 3 women for real, for real. And if
My grandpa
everybody,
had 8 wives. Chill.
if
you talking about?
No, I'm talking about averagely, you know, for what a man have going on, and his like libido and all that extra stuff is growing into a man. It's like you got to deal with emotions, spiritual security, all the extra stuff when you're dealing with a
2 for
woman.
me. 2. I'm max 2.
Yeah, so it's just
You
like
gotta
drinking.
talk.
Everybody got
You
their
gotta
own limit. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, ain't nobody stopping at one drink. And
CJ here. I'm out. Bye.
yeah, that's all I was saying is that I don't think
Hold on, CJ. How can y'all compete with
Something
that?
is wrong with you.
How can
I
y'all
know
compete
them.
with that?
I know them. They
Y'all talking all this nonsense. How you gonna compete with that when majority of men are like that? How you gonna compete with that?
Look, I'm gonna tell
And
you.
and after that happens, she gonna go right back with that guy. We talking crazy, man. Like until she changes what she desires, until she changes what tree she wants to climb, until she changes what fruit she wants to pick from, ain't none of this changing. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to do, unless we're gonna do it by force. Now, if we do it by force,
All right.
I agree.
So
That's
there,
what the truth is.
Hold on, let CJ get in, and then we're gonna right back because everybody has already spoken. We go right back in. But y'all gotta prove to me how you can change the woman when God gave her a selection of all these good men she can pick from, and she still picked from somebody that will never be with her. Go ahead, my brother CJ.
What's good, gentlemen and Miss Rose? How are y'all? So I fuck with my boy. Excuse my language. I mess with my boy Polly, but I kind of disagree on one point. I agree that we should keep our options open and be available and never like get the one woman. But this truth thing, we always got to be the righteous men and tell these women the truth when all they do is lie. So and we limit our options by telling them the truth. So why would we tell them the truth straight up or all this truthfulness up front when we limited our options so we can't get as many women? Go ahead.
Oh, hold on, Uncle Rick.
Let me
You
answer.
know what's
Let me
real
answer.
about no, Big Polly, hold on. You know what's real about this conversation? I said something the other day, but then I gotta flip it back. I said that if you lie to a woman, if you tell her the truth and she doesn't like it, she's not a good woman. So when you lie to her, shouldn't that show you whether she's a good woman or not? If she buys into the BS and into the lie versus she'll buy into the truth. She knows what Uncle Ricky already told you. Hold on. There's something real about Uncle Ricky said just a while ago. She already know the truth. So either she believes your lie or she believes your truth. But whatever she caters to is who she really is. So if you lie to her and she buys into it, she'll show you what type of woman she is. But if you lie to her and she demands the truth from you, the actual truth of our nature, she'll show you who you are. So you should be able to, so lie to her. If you're doing what's in your best interest and you lie to this woman, then she'll show you exactly what type of woman she is. Because if the truth don't work, but the lie will, then you'll see what happens. Not big part. So think about this. Just recognize what we're saying. That's why you get to find out who your wife is or who your woman is when you do lie to her. Go ahead, Big Polly, because I'm gonna tell you this, and y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. a man right now in 2025, you need to do what's in your best interest. And I'm gonna keep saying over, if you need to lie to her, if you need to tell her the truth, and you let her show you what type of woman you are, you do what's in your best interest. Go ahead, Polly.
All right, that's what I want to say. So, CJ, you think that telling the truth is gonna limit your options? And trust me, I used to think the same way before I started telling the truth. And what it does is it refines your options. It's like a coffee filter. It actually filters out the girls that's a bad decision for your life and they're not in your best interest to mess with. So when you tell a lie to a woman, it actually you pouring into your cup for women who wouldn't want to be with you. You know, you don't have no longevity with them. You won't be able to match with them for real. But when you tell the truth, a lot of women go reject you front off. 99% of women go reject you. But the few that don't reject you, they're gonna be for you. They're gonna be for you, and that's
He not even listening. No. Listen, hold on. Stop where you said.
Wait, go ahead.
He just killed his own argument. He's saying that
That's
we
a fair
all got
point, though. That's a fair point, though.
No, it's not, Uncle Rick, because we all got to
Yeah.
pick from the 1% of women that exist. That means all the men got to hope that you find that 1% of women exist when 99% of women ain't going with it. Think about that.
How many women are we trying to find, Ali?
It does. No. You missed my point again. That's a straw man. That's a straw man. Hey, Trigger Mike.
It's not.
Listen what he said. 99% of women ain't gonna be with it. Most of y'all know that if you tell most women the
I ain't
truth,
said not gonna be with it.
You just
But
you
there's
just said that.
There's certain ways you can tell the truth without saying matter of factly those things.
Hey, smell the
you
roses.
can let a woman know, like, you ain't the only one, but you don't have to say it like that.
You already know why we keep getting back here.
No,
You
wait.
know already.
I never had these conversations
Y'all not the
with
women.
my
Y'all.
husband.
Oh Lord.
I knew I was one of many.
See, this the thing, right? We expect them women to be. We expect. See, and this what nobody want to say. This what nobody want to say.
I can do what I want to do.
That's what I'm saying, right?
That's what she said.
If I got to break everything down on you, you're a child. If I have to break every single option of these things that we go through as adults, you're a child. That's all I'm saying, right? So y'all all again expecting us to these things they say that stifle them, that made them afraid are the very things that make them good women. The things you have to put them through are the very things that will make her a good woman.
Yep.
I want to say
Let
something.
me respond to you real quick, Polly. Let me respond.
I want to end it up. Respond to me right
but he barely talked yet, Big Polly.
Yeah, because I wanted to end it off with some. I was interrupted. I just want to tell him this is directed to.
Okay,
CJ.
go ahead, CJ.
So
you about what he says, CJ.
If you ever been a salesman before, you'll get the same type of numbers. Like you'll call, get mad no's, but then you'll get your yeses, and those yeses are gonna be customers that last forever, rather than just for right now because you didn't try to tell a lie about your product.
Yeah. But the thing is, we're telling the solution to most men is to tell the truth.
Yes.
So we're saying 99% of women aren't going to accept the truth. So most men are going to be left in the desert with nothing to cling to.
Hey, hold on real quick. This is something as a young man I remember. Y'all probably should remember as well too. Big Polly. You know what I used to tell myself a long time ago? If I lied to a woman and she found out I lied to her, and then she asked me to tell her the truth and asked me why I lied to her, soon as she get the truth, she should stay with you, right?
Thank you. Oh, okay. This is perfect.
Listen to me again. Listen to me again. So let me break this down for you. And this is how I'm telling you we brainwashed by women and catering to women. Men lie to women to make them feel good, and so you can have peace. Most men ain't lying to women to be deceitful to them. When women are lying, they're lying to be deceitful to you. They're lying to manipulate you. They're lying to get you to cater to them. They're being deceitful creatures. We're lying because they don't want to accept our nature. So when you lie to her, you telling her what won't hurt her and what can bring you peace. So I'm gonna ask you again. If when she finds out you lie to her, because I bet all of y'all got caught in a lie before, and when she said I'm leaving, you go, listen, I'm gonna tell you the truth. This is why I did this. And if she still goes to leave, she never wanted the truth, because once if she knew the true nature of a man and she decided not to harp on that true nature of a man, that woman wants a liar. That she wants to be the leader of the relationship.
Why would you want? Hold on. But why would you want a liar though? Why would you want a woman that wants a liar?
No. You missing. No. Hey, don't go. No. Don't get again. So remember this. Y'all on a touchable panel. Y'all know that, right? Y'all on our lead panel, right? You're making the argument that's what I'm not saying. Typically, that man should have been a righteous man, orderly man. The only thing most men lie about, Big Polly, is other women and what they have. So woman, if she know the truth is, that's the only thing he'll lie about.
Hold on.
Hold on real quick. And Big Polly, you a smart brother. I'm gonna ask you, why do men lie about other women?
Because they
when you tell me, because when you tell her the truth,
they have abandonment issues.
No, they don't.
Yeah,
Big Polly.
To keep the woman they have and keep it peaceful.
So let me say it again. The reason
they
why
got
men
abandonment issues, they don't want to be alone.
The reason why men lie to women about having another woman, because women won't accept the truth. That's why they lie. They don't want to lose that woman. That's why they lie to her.
Y'all are not saying different things here. Y'all know that.
Yes,
not
we are.
Really. Wait, hold on. Not really. But really, what I'm saying is that why can't we see Big Polly's point to say, if remember when I said it, tell her the truth. There are girls that are gonna mess with you anyway.
No.
That's
Trigger Mike right now. Hold on. Trigger Mike. Uncle Ricky already told. Listen, she should already know the truth. Women know who men are. What are y'all? Why are we playing these games?
No.
Stop.
I'm not talking about.
Why you gotta lie?
Stop again.
Listen,
Stop.
If you're talking about the large generalization,
Trigger Mike. Do you know that women be PMSing?
Yes.
Do you know women play victims?
Yes.
Do you know women got mood swings and act like children?
Yeah, sure.
Do you know women always manipulating?
Yes.
Do you know that women lie?
Yes.
So she already knows who you are. She wants so the lie isn't about the fact that listen, I'm gonna tell you, the lie isn't the fact that you actually lying to her. She wants you to say what makes her feel good, and she wants you to tell her what was you going to be catering to her and adhering to her. That's what the lie. She wants to see. She wants to see how much of a sucker you are. Let me just lay it, Fred Mike. I'm getting it right back to you. She want to see how much of a sucker you are, and that lie better match the imagination that's in her head about what type of man you are. That's what most men lie about.
Absolutely. And remember,
let him rebuttal. Hey, Trey, you
remember the accountability part, where it's to say she can only do that if I validate the lie. That's what I'm saying. We mess up when we validate the lie. I told y'all I started winning when I stopped lying or I stopped omitting the truth. What I'm telling you is, what woman gonna approach you after you told her she wasn't the only one, and now she has to deal with it because she married you or messed with you anyway? Our entire culture dealing with women is perpetuated around comfortable lies to make them feel better, to make them feel safe and secure. That is why women leave or pretend, like you said, they already know. But if I validate that lie, that's the fault.
Watch this. Hey, Roses, do women want one man or multiple? I mean, do men want one woman or multiple women? Don't look in the sky. See that? No. So let's start back. I'm gonna bring you right. I'm gonna bring you back right down here. Then I'm gonna bring you back up here again. Hold on. Let's do this. Hold on real quick. So this is what we gotta do, right? Roses,
I was looking at Polly because he wants multiple women. So
no. Rose, I'm gonna ask you. Roses, I'm gonna ask you again, because this is how men are brainwashed, and sisters too love men lying for them. Does a man want one woman or multiple women?
One.
Hold on. I don't think she can hear me.
Okay.
Yeah, no, she can.
No, I'm sure.
Hold on, I'm gonna start again.
A blanket
No.
man.
Listen, do most men, not your husband, because he's the only one that only want one woman. He's the only one out here, right?
No,
do most men want one woman or multiple women?
Multiple.
Are most men lying to women to keep him?
Yes.
Okay. That's all. That's all. That's
all. Hey, real quick.
Hold on. Like I'm late to my button. Most of these married, no offense to no married men. No offense to no man in relationships.
I get it. Most men. I go to the farmer's market with him. I see what he's looking at.
Most men lie to women to be in relationships with them. So don't say you're not lying when you know that it's in our nature, not you, but the brothers who are with one woman, including Ali, are lying to women when we're being in relationships with them, because most relationships wouldn't occur if you didn't lie to women. If you didn't lie to women, this world wouldn't spin. The only reason why this world is spinning the way it does is because women love when men lie for them.
Yeah, that was the one lie I was saying earlier. Please lie to me about being the only. You know, that's the one lie that it's like, you know, tell me that lie all day.
Isn't that a fair lie? Because women become lazy bums in relationships, and when they see multiple women, they still compete for that man. When that man is single and the women have to compete, they twerking, they doing backflips, they doing tricycle, they doing everything. They in the circus. Soon as they get that man, he's not attracted to other women anymore. But you liked him when he had a whole bunch of women.
No, I agree.
I agree. Yes, when he was swimming in
options. Blu-rays go. It's Blu-rays go.
Oh, go ahead.
Blu-rays go.
Hey, Big Polly, do we have to do this again?
What are we doing?
Uh-oh.
You already know the conversation we had last time, right?
I don't quite remember.
I'm gonna let you make it. I'm not even gonna bring up the conversation we had prior to this, but I got two questions for you. So I'm and keep it a gangster with, because one of your women you only been with a few months. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, fact.
Because I hear very well. Because this is not the first time we had the conversation. Now, so out of all the women you got, you're telling me ain't none of them that have said they never told a dry lie, omitted a lie. You ain't never caught them in nothing. They always say 100% the truth.
Nah, nobody do that. Not even me. But that's not the point that I'm making.
Oh man!
Everybody's still lying.
I'm talking about Ali.
Got your ass.
Can I rebut real quick?
No, I'm not done. I'm not done. One more. Hold on, Pop. If you're gonna try to clean it up, ain't nobody trying to hear that. Because I done already checkmate you. But listen, another question. Now, the last conversation we had, you had 2 women. Today, you say you had 3. So you recently picked one up. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Facts.
So last week you had 2. This week you got 3. I'm just trying to see.
Yeah, that's fact.
Oh, okay. I'm because we're talking about lying, and I'm just trying to make sure that we're not for lying. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because last time you said you had 2. Last week you said you had 2. Now you got 3.
Yeah, that's the facts. And so,
okay.
If you would listen,
I'm just trying. I just want to get clarity.
If y'all listen to what I'm saying, though, right, about the subject matter, and when you're a man and you dating multiple women profusely, you I tend to have 3 myself. And that's my limit. I've had 4 before, and it was too much for me. So my 3 slots are interchangeable at all times. Even if you have 1 slot as a man, it should always be interchangeable. And you should be dating multiple women. You should be dating a new woman this week and a new woman the next week. And in fact, if you are a man of value, that's literally what you do. You just don't have enough integrity to tell the truth as a man. And that's what's
okay. Hold on. I don't mean to cut y'all, bro. Hold on. I don't mean to cut y'all, but I'm gonna cut y'all because I'm getting tired of this. You think because a nigga's a player, he's not a man. Let me ask you a real question. Let me ask you a real live question. If you were to, God forbid, because I like you, Poppy, but if you were to leave this earth today, what would your women receive? It's just a question. Because I know if I leave this earth today, my kids are already sick.
What does this have to do with the
because we're talking about being a man.
What does this have to do with
a good man leaves an inheritance for his children's children. So when we're talking about being a man, we're talking about we're talking about when you leave this earth, if you were to leave today, what they gonna receive?
Whole business for my family.
Man, bro. People got businesses that are not even profitable. Sir, you already said you made $50,000 a year. Stop, bro.
Hold on.
Stop.
So hold on while he figuring it out. Let Boogie Productions get up in there real quick, man. What's your take, my brother? You look like you about to review. You about to review our show.
Bougie Reacts. I think it's Bougie Reacts,
I
right?
know, I know, but there's Boogie Productions,
Oh.
Boogie Down Productions. I was being funny, but he looked like he about to review this show. That's what.
Yeah, I was
that's
that man got a studio quality.
like he about to review us right now, man.
Right. Looks like he about to take his
Hey, hold on.
picture,
Hey,
don't he?
everybody mute up. Everybody
about
mute up.
to sell
so
a
he can
class
review
off
what-
your
so he can
stream,
review
bro.
what just happened. Everybody's mute up so he can review what just happened. Now go ahead. I'm just go ahead. Wait, can you hear us?
No, just making sure if you can hear me. That's what I was checking.
Oh yeah,
on.
yeah. We can hear you, my brother. We can hear you.
Okay. So first of all, shout out to you guys. Shout out to Ali. Shout out to the other guys on the panel and to the ladies. It's been a while, man. Thank you
Yeah,
for
it's been
bringing
a
me
while.
up here.
Can you review what just happened?
Yeah, I can. The only thing I was gonna say is that every man wants multiple women. The only man who can't handle, who doesn't have the capability to have multiple women is a man who doesn't have the
Yes.
money.
So if a
You know,
man
most
is
men-
in a monogam, if a man tells a woman he wants to be in a monogamous relationship and in just with one woman, does that woman know that man's lying?
I think most women know that if given an opportunity, most men would want to have more than
No,
one
I didn't
woman.
ask you that. When a man is with a woman, with one woman, does she know that man's lying and that she's lying to herself?
Who asked these questions?
Hold on, trigger, an
She may
honest
not-
person, an honest person.
If he says it's gonna be, monogamous, he's not.
If he says,
lying if
I'm gonna
he
say this
keeps up
again.
with
I'm
it.
gonna say no. I'm gonna say this again. If he
Okay.
say he only wants one woman his whole entire life, is he telling her the truth? That's one. Or and is she lying to herself?
He's not lying. I'll tell you why.
Yep.
I can explain if you let me.
He ain't gonna let you.
The cap. He's not lying because if he
No, so hold on before you
because
go.
every man can come to-
Before you go. So you're saying by nature a man only wants one woman.
No.
What you say?
No. I said no.
You can't make this shit up.
So if you know that a man wants more than one woman, that would mean when that man's with her, she know that he's lying and she's lying to herself, correct?
No, because if I say something and I try my best to keep up to what I say, that means I'm not lying. If I decide not to cheat or not to pursue other women, I'm not lying. If I say I'm going to be monogamous,
Nature
because there's a
versus
difference between
nurture,
saying,
bro.
hold on, there's a difference between saying I'm going to be monogamous and a difference between saying I don't want other women. That's I think there's
But
a
even if you're monogamous,
Hold
do
on,
you
hold
still-
on, Spider Roses. If a man is with his woman and she says, "Hey, you know what? I love you so much, you can have another woman," are most men gonna say yes or no? If she truly means it, because most men think it's a trick bag. and
Yes.
she- Yes.
First of all, you think she's probably setting your ass up, but if you
That's
get
what you-
past that
but
part,
if she said you can have another woman, are most men gonna say yes?
yes.
Would that mean that most men want more than one woman?
No, not one person here is disagreeing with the nature of men. Yes.
Okay, so in order to be with a woman, and she lies to herself, and you lie to her too. You say you'll be with her, but you don't want to be with one woman.
You can have integrity. You can have integrity as a grown man.
Bougie, can I
It's not about
Bougie, can I
You
respond?
the
real
one
quick?
with 3 women, and you
Bougie,
talking
can I
about
respond
I
real
know
quick?
it's crazy.
That's
It's crazy.
why I have
No,
three
no,
women
no.
because of my level of integrity.
Mary, you got to speak up or something.
No. So you contradicting yourself because these men you would say are lying, right? To be with these
No,
women.
we're not lying.
Hold on, trigger, Mike. Hold on. Hey, Polly, why you got 3 women and everybody else got 1?
Because my level of integrity is obviously.
Ollie, if you don't keep your ass down, no, for real. Let me tell you the difference. Whatever Polly got going on, like I don't really talk about people in poly relationships. The one thing I can tell you about poly relationships, though, the only reason I've shied away from that type of thing because I actually got proposition of a woman. It's cold out here. Women are trying to get with dudes with money, especially, you know what I mean? But it's because I never see the kids replicate the process. So that's why I don't think it's an institution, because it's not repeatable. The kids go on and get monogamous relationships. They don't
Unless
go.
you're a Mormon. Unless you're a
so
Mormon.
that's by and large, right? But let me tell you this part, because Ali, this is the disingenuous part I think you're doing. You made a true statement about the nature of men, but it is safer to be in a monogamous relationship. 80% of Fortune 500 CEOs are married.
Oh my God.
Do you know why? Because you acting like I don't see the consequences. This is another thing we don't talk about enough in these spaces. You act like I'm going to look at a dude having problems with multiple baby mamas and say, you know what? I want that right there. I want that for me. No, absolutely not. The man who does not deal with these problems at large is the man who is monogamous. So I have to fight my nature every day because these hoes be having bubble asses out here in Texas. They be running their cart into your car to HEB. The most
This shit is
desirable
insane,
man
bro.
on
Can I
every
ask you a
given day is
question,
a
Twitter?
married man, right?
Can I ask you a
When a
question,
woman see you with
Y'all
your
crazy.
kids, for some reason they start acting up. So I gotta fight my nature every day. Okay, it's not that my nature is one woman. I have to fight it because it's safer
So
and
hold
more
on.
economical to be with one woman. I only want to pay for one house. I only want to listen to one woman's mouth. Okay,
So you talking about your
That's
version. So
trade-off.
that's your version to make women feel good about not having multiple women. Are you telling me that if you had another woman, she couldn't help your woman in the house?
No, if I
No,
she could.
I can. First question: could she help your woman in the house if she didn't feel like
She could.
cleaning? If
She
she didn't
could.
feel like cooking? Number two, if she didn't feel like having sex with you, could that other woman help her out too? She don't want.
Absolutely.
Okay. Number three,
Absolutely.
if both of them work, would it improve your household economically?
Absolutely, it would.
So please stop trigger Mike.
No.
Do me a favor.
What's the
Let me
trade-off,
hold on.
Ali?
Let me do me a favor. Let me do me a favor. Right? Since the truth works, if these women came together and invested in the man they're with and work with their man, it'd be better economically for families and women. Men could take care of more women and children, and it would do better for society when we already
So-
have a society that's having birth rate issues already, where we need to produce more people. as well,
Now
too.
look at
So
now
trigger
look
Mike.
at-
So trigger
yeah.
Mike. Would it be better for a man to have multiple women and children if those women
No.
are working with that
No.
man?
Not in our society.
No, I
Can
didn't say. I didn't actually. I didn't say that. You
Can I
no,
say
no.
it?
I'm
No.
gonna do it again.
Then,
I'm
then no. Then no.
Trigger Mike.
Then it
Trigger
would
Mike.
not. It would not.
I can
Can I-
tell
can
you
I
how
finish?
it's better. I can tell you how it's better.
Okay, hold on, Polly,
Can I
because
tell
he
you
got.
X reasons how it's
Hold
better?
on.
Ask
Trigger
me
Mike
now, I
ain't let
gotta
me land.
rebut.
He got to
Hold on.
rebut.
He asked me, so I gotta rebut.
I'm gonna ask you again. Would a man thrive
No.
more economically with two women who are investing and
No.
building with him than one?
No, he would
Tell me
not.
why. Tell me why not.
I'm telling you no, because in order for a man to have multiples, that means another man has zero. So if one man is taking care of one other woman, hold on. If everybody took care of their
I'm
own
not asking about another man.
No. But you're saying if one man has
I'm
two
gonna ask you,
women.
let's start this. You're moving too fast. You're moving too fast.
Go ahead.
If a man, on top of him working, has two women who are working and helping the house, could that man build more economically with two women in his house? Would he thrive more?
No.
Jesus Christ.
So
gotta ask it another way. Ali, let me-
Oh,
let me-
man.
let me-
Hey,
let me-
hey,
let me-
hey, hey,
Can I
hey,
get
hey,
30
hey, 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 hey,
Can I
hey,
get
hey,
30
hey,
seconds, please? Because we have to start describing the nuances, bro. So
No, you're not. I
everything you
asked
said-
you.
hold on.
No,
Everything
Trigger
you
Mike. Hold on,
said-
Trigger Mike. Trigger Mike. You're gonna have to repackage what I asked when I asked you in good faith about how it would
And
work.
I said no. I said no.
So substantiate why having two women.
I'm trying to substantiate without getting a
No, but you
goddamn
no, but you
contract
keep
signed.
saying, but you repackaging. Okay, go ahead.
I'm not
if you're not gonna
repackaging.
okay,
I'm
my
telling you that you're doing exactly what people do in these spaces where you say something that's
Hold on real
true.
quick. Hold on real quick. Are you real? D Mac, are you real?
I am real.
You're not
Okay,
AI.
You had to make sure your mouth
I'm not
matched.
AI.
You had like a digital bot smile.
Put a two. You came up like you about to do something to the. Put up two fingers. That was 4, 5.
Oh wait, that was a blurry finger. I don't know.
It's blurry. Okay, so tell me how you know us.
Well, I've been on one of your panels before.
Okay, you've been on one of my
But I didn't say anything.
Okay.
But
All right.
listen, you said, is it better for a man to have two women?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but let's switch that around.
Mm-hmm.
Two men
Mhm.
and a woman. That would be
Mhm.
even better.
How? Tell me, hold on. So let us substantiate, ma'am. So I'm gonna give you one first. Let's say we both want children. I'm gonna have to wait 9 months till I can have my kid to have a kid with her. It's gonna take forever to have to build a nation with this woman. So it would benefit her. It wouldn't benefit women and children. Tell me how it would benefit us as a society for her to have two men that take care of her?
I was really being facetious with responding to your.
Don't be facetious up here. Now they're gonna drag us to hell. Now they're gonna.
All right.
Yeah, but I got a
Can
question
I finish
too.
my answer? Can I finish my answer?
Yes,
my
yes,
answer,
sir.
my answer was no. It is not more economical because what you're saying is like not even really true in theory. The division of labor is better when one man and it's one man and one woman taking care of their own responsibilities. A man who has two women in the house now has to procure resources for two women versus this man taking care of his woman, that man taking care of his woman. Now, in the sense of a community that's rebuilding, like let's say the Black community right now is in shambles. So every man who has the resources, which is extremely few, a man with many women has to be able to procure resources, which is always probably in the 10th percentile of men. Right? My grandfather had 8 wives because he had a big farm. Everybody didn't have a farm that big. All right. And it wasn't even on no sexual stuff. Those men's women, I mean, their husbands died and he took them in for safety and protection. But now he has to procure resources for 8 women. So if each individual man takes care of his own individual wife and children, that division of labor is fair and he can create more abundance for his group than a man taking care of.
No, so Polly, don't move too fast. He repackaged it like I asked him not to do it. He put the whole full responsibility. You put the whole full responsibility, like you told me you weren't going to do in good faith, and I believed you and trusted you, and you led me down astray again, Trigger Mike. When I asked you not to repackage it to what you wanted to talk about, a Trigger Mike, who's going to thrive more economically? Me, if me and my woman are working, or Big Polly if he got 3 women that's working for him?
So I didn't try to repackage it.
No. Can you answer that question? No, can you answer that question? If me and my woman are
working for him,
me and my woman.
Big Polly.
Yes. So then you destroy your own point.
No, I did not destroy the point because I actually gave you your flowers. I said you are talking about something that's true in theory and extremely hard in practice.
And I asked you, and
hold on. Hold on, bro. 3 women getting along in the same house.
It's easy.
So that's what I'm saying. It's great that he can do it. It is not repeatable in society because I already gave you the example that the kids do not replicate this practice at large.
Can I please say something about this, bro? Because I'm experiencing it right now.
I'm not talking about you, Big Polly. It's like no disrespect to you. You could be doing your thing.
No disrespect,
Most men
listen,
cannot do that shit, or women.
Just hear me out. Hear me out. I don't want to say that most men can't do something. I would never put can't on most men. We've overcome so much shit. We can do whatever we put our minds to. First of all. Now, second of all, right? Just hear me out real quick. Second of all, right? When I had one woman lying to her face about other women, and I decided that day that I was going to tell her the truth and whether she was going to be with me or not, and she, we split, and I remained a polygamous man who's going to tell the truth regardless. You start to see double the headache. It's half the headache. Like I thought it would be double the headache. I thought because one woman is like a fucking tyrant in you. And so it's like I'm sorry for saying that. One woman is like a tyrant in your house. You know what I'm saying? But when you add that other woman, she becomes like a self-check system. Their periods sync up. They start talking alike and acting alike and spending time together. I start spending more time with when I got my second girlfriend. Came and I'm watching it happen all over again. Yeah, women are fickle because of their emotions, and everything y'all say about them is true. This is why you have to not stop dating as a man. It's in your nature to keep conquering. Once you stop doing that, you effectively become docile and a woman.
I think they're messing with your enemy. Hold on real quick.
It's time for some super chats.
Shout out to the 341 people in the building, y'all. Please like and subscribe. Please make sure you hit that button at the bottom of the screen. Share it to your channel, please. If anybody's simulcasting, Trigger Mike, you simulcasting?
No.
Boogie, you simulcasting? Y'all are disrespecting my panel when I want y'all to make sure y'all simulcasting to make sure y'all eating as well too, and you're not
Next
promoting
time, I ain't
yourself.
been live in 3 years.
Yeah,
This nigga
so make sure y'all are promoting yourself when you come on my channels too. I want y'all to promote yourself. I'm not trying to hold you back. I want y'all to grow. I want the people to see y'all as well too, and I want you to get super chats as well too. So make sure when y'all come up, if you have the capability to, Ali wants you to eat when you come on our channels. Fatty wants you to eat when you go on his channels, and Untouchable wants you to eat when you come up on our panels as well too. So much love to the people that's rocking with us. Again, y'all, I'd appreciate y'all hitting the Cash App, Super Chats if you're enjoying the show and the conversation, man. Make sure you support us, supporting you. We're going to keep going as long as you supporting us, so make sure you supporting us, supporting you. Make sure you support your favorite content creators on the panel as well, too, and subscribe to their channels. I know Uncle Rick got a show. Smell the Roses got a show. Blu-ray got a show. Big Polly, I don't know if you got a show, but you got women. I know Trigger Mike, you still doing shows?
No, not really.
Oh man, we're gonna get you back out of retirement.
I'm about to start back up. I promise.
Boogie,
I think I might start doing them.
Boogie Reacts, he got his show. Definite G, I think he might got a show. I don't know. D Max, she about to start a show next week. So much love to y'all. Mr. Walker, I think we already did that. Mr. Walker with the $5 chat, super chat says, "Cook brother Trigger Mike." Where's my button?
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
Y'all know Ali the only one that got little kids in his super chats. I mean his videos, because Ali love the kids. You know what I'm saying? Ali love the kids. Ain't that right, Blu-ray?
Yes, sir.
That's right. We fathers. We love to be fathers. It's not hard work. You know what I'm saying? It's not. Hey, it's hard. Hey, is it a job for you?
Solo dolo, all by myself, rocking out. You know what I'm doing?
We love being with our kids. Shout out to Starla Chambers for becoming a member. 2 memberships. I guess she became a member 2 times. I'm not sure, but it came up 2 times. Shout out from Smell the Roses.
Like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still wanna party.
And then my brother Sophisticated Jerk with a $10 super chat. Spit that game.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
Yes, y'all. Please support and heal us. We are walking now. You know, yeah. I once was lost, but I'm found.
So can so since D-Mac has joined us and now there's another beautiful woman on the panel, may I bow out to cook dinner, please? Because my son is like, he's ready to eat.
You are excused. I don't know why you gotta ask us. Like you
can go cooperate and submit to that monogamous man that only wants one woman. Yes.
Thank you guys. It was a pleasure, Rick. Everybody.
Much love to you, my
always.
Much love to you, my sister.
Okay, bye,
Much
y'all.
love to you.
And I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I
see
still
how
wanna
wives
party.
behave when you tell the truth.
And also, I would like to thank you for letting me be on your show today, Ali. I'm gonna go ahead and head out as well. I appreciate you.
No problem, my brother, Classy man. No problem, man.
All right, y'all take
my
it
brother,
easy. Have a good-
Sophisticated Jerk with this $5 super chat. Adam should have never ate the fruit. He should have just asked God for another chicken. God damn.
But the thing is, right? What ruined it for us is that he loved Eve, right? That's what people don't want to say, right? The real sin is loving that woman past the point.
And
get what you got to get done.
Make that woman your God. Yep.
That's not. It's loving her. Like it's crazy.
That's what I mean. That's what I
yeah.
mean.
But ultimately, we are living for her. As much as men try to pretend like our ego ain't for her,
I'm sorry.
our ego, we are living for. If you don't think you're living for,
they worship pussy. They worship pussy. That's the problem.
No, I don't mean like that. Like she's here for us. We here for her. She's supposed to follow us, but we ultimately here to take care of her, taking care of us.
No, you hear the you honor God and disrespect your woman. Yes
So let's do this real quick. Hold on. Listen. God, we can bring God into the equation, right? But God said he put woman and man on earth for each other, even though he said he put Eve here took Eve out of her rib, right? We'll say in religion, right? But in reality, when we're looking at it, it's the man, woman, and child. That's the Holy Trinity, correct?
No, it's the God.
So when the man puts something else above the woman, It's not to put her above the woman. It's to get his purpose so he can take care of the women and children. What women do is put their purpose above the women and children now, when in reality, she used to put her purpose, or when she was given the opportunity to work, to invest in her husband. I keep telling people this: in 30s and 40s, black women were financing their men degrees. They were getting to paying them their ways through college, and they was going to work to help their man. But when we start putting something above each other, that's when we have problems. So we couldn't be, if we're going to say we put our purpose above her, then we understand when she put her purpose above us as well too, and we get this miscommunication. But we only go to work to come back to take care of our women and children. And if you're doing something outside of that, oh, go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, that is your obedience to God. You can't be obedient to God and not care for your family, right? So that's all it is. We are all, once you disobey the laws and the rules that were given to you, you become a victim of your own downfall, essentially.
Yes, I'm
So
not
we all
denying.
doing it for each other.
I'm
Yeah.
not denying that. And there's people there's atheists, there's people that might not believe in God, and let's say God does not exist. I know my anatomy is made for a woman, and her anatomy is made for me, and we're supposed to procreate and replace each other.
Yep.
That's all I'm saying. So my purpose is to help her to be the best woman she can be, and her purpose is to help me to become the best man I can be, so we can replace each other and make this a better world. That's all I'm saying, my brother. And if it's for God, if it's for a tree, it's for the universe, if it's for the squirrels, that's why we on earth. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, you're never gonna get any pushback from me on that. The funniest thing is, like, when we look at who is number one in income, is married men, married women. So people are acting like they winning by being single. The married woman owns more than everything. She even inherits more, which is crazy. A parent will leave their inheritance to the married daughter, not the single daughter.
Right, but she's typically inheriting it, and the man's working for it, right?
Well, that's what I mean, though. It's almost as if the woman that obeys is the one who actually.
Why do we keep? I just don't like when we use the fact that a high earning man is married as if she helped him build his income when he would have built that income.
No, it's not. It's not built on income. It's his obedience. That's why he's married. If you will not build. So this is the dichotomy of man. We pretend like men need to work themselves up to get married. Men don't work till they get married, in my opinion. You don't know how hard you can work until you have people you got to work for.
But that's not my point. You would have been a successful man without your wife. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm saying
you might have not had a family and children. You might not have a family and children. We keep trying to put, like, she keeps trying to take the credit. You know what's funny?
When that's what I'm saying. She's not taking the credit. It's not
hold
her.
on. Let me say one part real quick. Hey, Trigger Mike, I'm gonna keep it gangster with you, bro. I didn't start making six figures until I got divorced.
That's I was gonna say that's an anecdote, bro.
I'm just that's my testimony. Like, when I was married.
If I'm gonna be honest, just with you real quick, that's an anecdote because you probably got time. But let me tell you right now, living apart from your children is the number one.
I'm not apart from my children.
No, not you. I'm talking about in general.
Okay.
Of divorced men and single men, living apart from your children is financial death to them. The average apartment in the United States, let's say, is $1,700, or if let's say $1,500. 1,500 times 12, that's how much money you have to spend just to live apart from them that you can't invest in them. Right. So that's definitely, it didn't ruin you, but it is financial ruin. Divorce is the number one and number two cause of bankruptcy in America. Right. So yeah, it's not because, to Ali's point, it's not because men are married, like the woman made them successful. I hate when they do that some stuff too on the internet, talking like that. It's because a man that has more to procure will start figuring out ways to procure that. And even still, it's almost as if I got mouths to feed, I got a house to maintain. Even this thing they talking about, single women own more homes than single men. What the hell I'm gonna own this big ass house for if I ain't got a wife and kids to put in? Who gonna clean this shit up? All day. I would live in this room. This is my office. My apartment would look this big if I didn't have a wife. Who the hell want this big 3,000 square foot house without a family to put in it? A woman does stupid shit for God knows what reason, but men don't do it.
So you just talking about the average. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Y'all done? Yeah. Okay. My brother, let me see. Where was I at? Oh, my brother Carl Anderson. Y'all, we need 18 more members, y'all. Just 18 more members. We need the Cash App goal blessed and the Super Chat goal still blessed. We trying to get there. Much love to my brother Carl Anderson for gifting 2 memberships, man. I truly appreciate that. And then my brother Cool Kev, and make sure y'all spam Carl Anderson's emoji. Please spam Carl Anderson's emoji as well too. My brother Cool Kev, with the $2 super chat, can't control women. That's the point. You can't control them. So we can't blame ourselves for what they do. Let me see. Matter of fact, hey Trigger Mike, is it a woman's fault if a man cheats?
Say that again.
Is it a woman's fault if a man cheats?
No, he was gonna do that shit anyway.
God, Uncle Rick,
It's a man's nature.
Got your ass.
That is a completely Western ideology.
So is it a woman? So is it a man? Is it a man's fault that a woman is a hoe?
Damn.
Got your ass.
You know what you about to say.
I honestly don't know, but let me think on it.
You don't know. That means you know the answer, my brother. Let's go to the next one, brother. We gonna get that Trigger Mike, because you love Trigger Mike. You intentional. We get there together. Don't worry about it. To with a $10 super chat. I can't make her sleep with one man. Hey, with my sister, right. Come right next to Ali. Can a man make you sleep with him? And we ain't talking about the obvious garbage stuff, right? We ain't talking about the grape. Can a man make you sleep with him?
Absolutely not.
Can a man make you sleep with 20 men?
Absolutely not.
Can a man make you sleep with 50 men?
No.
So does a man make a woman a hoe, or she decides to be a hoe?
She decides to be a hoe.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's what you said. I'm like, it's her nature to be a hoe.
I'm gonna tell you this.
It's their nature,
I'm gonna tell you this. The fact that we keep believing they not hoes, I think it's our problem. I think we need to start. We need to start.
Remember,
hold on. Let me. You asked me a question.
Yeah.
I think we need to start believing they all hoes until they prove to us that they're not hoes. Because we.
But remember, I didn't disagree with that part when I said that we are.
Hold
we
on.
are all battling our nature.
My sister face messed up right there. Hey sister, are most women good women or hoes?
Oh, she's taking too long. Damn.
Oh, she can't answer God.
Got your ass.
The question is this. The question is this, panel. In your humble opinion, not nobody else's or society's, yours.
Okay.
Do you believe that most women would like to be their choice with a man with means? If God could snap it and everybody, would they want a man of means, or would they rather be with a dude with no resources?
So, in my opinion, listening to, the stuff that goes on, or what you were talking about earlier, in this society right now, yes, I think there's a lot of women that are just looking for.
Would you be with a guy who could not provide for you? Would you take on the masculine role and pay for everything with no questions asked?
I can't. Oh shit! I don't have it like that. But I will grow. Like my thing is, being with somebody that you're compatible with, somebody that you can build with. I don't know.
So my question, do most women use the quality and traits that they have and skills to get a man, or do they use sex?
I don't, but I do see that.
No. Do they, Matt? Can you do they use sex? No, I just asked you to answer the question.
Okay. Ask it again, please.
Do most women use their skills and traits as a woman to get a man, or do they use sex?
They use sex.
So would most women be traditional women and marriageable women, or would they be hoes?
Wow.
Y'all all
hold on, please.
It's cool. I keep trying to tell y'all it's cool.
Hold on, Uncle Rick, let it answer.
He want to hear it, Uncle Rick.
Y'all, hold on, please.
Hold on, my daughter. Hold on.
Yeah, hold on. We
Zayla.
gotta wait for the daughter. We care about the babies. We care about the babies.
I'm on the phone right now. Tell me I said bye, baby.
Oh man.
Because real eyes realize real lies.
I'm not on the phone.
I'm joking with you. I'm just joking with you. So are most women marriageable and traditional, or are they hoes?
You know, it's really hard to answer this.
No, we walked down with you. You said they use sex to get men instead of the traits and qualities that a woman should have.
From what I'm hearing from today's society, yes.
Will a woman cook for you before she has sex, or she'll have sex with you before she cooks?
Dang.
I'm loving these questions. Answer the question, D-Mac.
She answering it right now.
I mean, you should know who you
No,
are.
I said not actually what she should be doing. Will most women cook for you first or have sex with you?
I guess they will have sex with you.
Are most women 304s?
What's a 304?
It's a hoe.
Oh.
Yes.
I don't know.
Say it with me. Yes.
No. I really don't.
Ali, walk it down one more time.
Hold on. Will most women marry you first or give you sex?
Give you sex.
Are most women 304s?
Okay, yes.
Damn. Now let me say my part. Let me say my part. Don't do that. Let me say my part.
That was so hard, D-Mac.
So look, right? What women say is they say, listen to what women say, right? They say a man will leave him alone if they don't have sex. Right?
Okay.
They say I gotta have sex with him because if not, he gonna leave me alone.
Yes,
right?
yes.
So what's that?
They said that yesterday.
Because
Right?
they
So
don't
what's
have,
that?
there's no
Hold up. I just want you to think about it for a second, right? So listen, right? In society today, right? Even the chicks with 4 different baby daddies on Section 8, right? Working at the Dollar Tree, believe they deserve a man that make $100,000. Listen to what I'm saying, right? The truth of the matter is, y'all as women, y'all don't want to admit it. I keep trying to tell y'all it's cool. You are not with a man, right? Unless you believe long-term somewhere in your psyche. No, now I'm not talking about if down the line it went wrong and it didn't come out the way you wanted to, right? I'm saying when you first let him hit, when you first had sex, you believe that man was going to be able to take care of you down the line. That's why you did it. That's why you did it. You slept with him knowing that a baby might come out the equations, could condom break, and birth control fail, right? Ain't that the women's excuse, right? I was on birth control and I got pregnant, right? Yeah, we used the IUD, didn't work, or he had a condom on and it broke, right? You knew that. At the same time, knowing that you control access to sex. You couldn't give me none until you gave me some, right? I'm not going to take it from you. You did it because you believe at that time, whatever it was, that if something came out of it, I was going to be able to take care of you. Because that's why after we have sex, what women start saying, what are we? What is this? Right? Y'all hoes.
I don't know.
It's
I don't know who
cool.
you're talking to.
I'm talking to whoever it applies to. I'm talking to whoever it applies to, right? Women, the majority of, I'm not saying all, right? Because if you sat and you waited on your thing until your man married you, I can't call you no whore. I call you a lady, right? With some type of upbringing. But most of y'all don't. Y'all use the excuse that men should wait to marriage, but y'all ain't never set the stimulus. Y'all ain't never set the precedent of not sleeping with a man till you got married. Y'all give up the booty, not us. Right? So if you being with me as a man looking at me to take care of you, you're a Sure, it's cool. We just want you to be my hoe. We want you to be a good hoe. Come home, take care of me. You know what I'm saying? Take care of the house that I provide for you. You know what I'm saying? Do right by this money that I put in this house. Lay down with me when I feel like it, and we treat each other okay.
Okay, so you may be talking to a specific generation, or
my God.
Every generation, every
not
single one. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
But Uncle Rick, I disagree
hold
with
on.
Uncle Rick.
Hold on, I got 2 more super chats and 1 more cash app, and then we can get back in the conversation. Much love to my sister Erica's Corner with the $2 super chat. Much love to you. Let me see where my button at.
And I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still wanna party.
And then my brother Boogie reacts with a $10 super chat. Shout out to Ali in the panel. I have to say, Miss D-Mac has such a soft voice. Got me melting. Yeah, I'm a simp.
Oh, that's so sweet.
You muted.
Everybody muted.
Hey, everybody muted like that? Hey, much love. My brother hit us with Uncle 2 Sips hit us with a $7 cash app. Much love to you, my brother. Y'all, please help us reach our super chat, cash app, and membership goals, family. Thank you so much. Go ahead, my brother. Boogie.
Okay, so let me say this then. Let me say this then. If most women aren't hoes, right? When I ask the question, if your man lost his job, right? How long would you stay? And most of them have a time frame on it. Well, 6 months, a year, right? But if your man had a job and you lost your job, 9 times out of 10, he gonna hold you down for whatever. Is that fair for me to say, guys, or not? Is that fair for me to say, guys, or not?
Yes.
100%.
I'm gonna say yes.
We're gonna hold the women down regardless. That's what we do.
All day long. If your woman lose her job, you ain't going nowhere.
Look at Dina. He has 2 weeks.
I've always held my people.
Right.
I was married twice.
I think that women,
right?
Go ahead.
No. So hold on, D-Mac. If your man if he doesn't work anymore, how long he got till he got to get a job?
Until he gets one, until he finds one.
No, we can't do that.
And that actually happened in my past relationship.
What is the timeline for this man to get a job? Or you bouncing?
Play the music, Ali.
She frozen.
Oh, she was like, don't tell it.
Frozen like Disney.
So
I think a lot of women.
Go ahead, Paul.
I think a lot of women would be willing.
D-Mac, hold on. D-Mac's back. D-Mac, how long does the man have? Did you chat GPT that? Can you hear us, or you got a delay?
The circle of death was all over my screen.
Okay, can you hear us now? It seemed like you might have a delay.
I heard you.
Okay, so how long does this Igga got till he got to get a job?
There's no timeline until he's able to find something.
Mm-hmm. So he can stay
down.
So he can stay permanently without a job.
Unless he's got to be looking for a job.
Then you said there's no
because
timeline.
I can't do it by myself.
Hold on, D-Mac. You just said there's no timeline.
Okay.
So what's you got to give us?
You mixing. It's frozen.
Oh, refresh it real quick. Can you hear me? Just refresh it because you probably got a phone call or something. Just refresh it. Hey, is any sisters gonna come up here and tell the truth tell the truth? It's
they're all liars, bro.
There's no timeline, so he can stay permanently in your house. No.
Yeah, I think listen, from what I be seeing, at least around my community,
please pull up. If I'm forcing people to answer questions like I want them to, come pull up, please. Tell me where it's a lie. How am I forcing people to answer the question the way I want them to?
She's back.
Again, if there's if she said that he can't stay permanently without a job, it means there's a timeline. So D-Mac, how long does he got? Unless he can stay permanently without a job, how long can he be without a job before you be like, yo, I can't do this no more?
There isn't a specific timeline. So if you lose your job and you're looking for work,
What
as
if I
long as
don't
you
get it?
that job, then you look for the next one,
And I don't get it.
right? I don't get what you're. I don't get it either. I know.
No,
I mean, you're.
So Uncle
Can I
Ricky
bring
actually,
clarity?
if you can add more clarity, go ahead.
Yeah, I think I got to add a lot of clarity. So a lot of women, as long as they're able to maintain control over a man's penis, they're willing to foot the bill in the story.
Wow.
Non long term, not long term.
Yeah,
Most women
no.
won't. Most
Not
women
long-term.
won't. Let's tell the truth. Most of them won't. Right? She don't want to say it, right?
At
But
some point.
she'll ride with him until she get tired. That's what she want. She'll be saying, right? That's what she wants.
Hey, D-Mac, you got backup.
What I'm saying is this, right? The thing is that all these things are understood, but people lie about them. It's no, hey, shout out to Big Polly. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Big Polly. You know what I'm saying? People lie about it. Why we got to talk about stuff that you know already, right? For example, let me use me as let me use me as example, right? Let's say I lost my job. My girl ain't got to worry about it because she know I'm gonna be out getting another one. You know what I'm saying? Right? Now, I could feel bad and be like, oh man, she doesn't love me for me, right? Or I can take care of my responsibilities, right? Because that's what she is. She's my responsibility at this point, especially if I put my name on, right? So it's cool. It's no problem, right? We understand as men, for you to rock with me, I might be handsome. You might think I'm cute, but that shit get old, right? You might think I can talk, right? That shit get old, right? Hey, Big Polly, I might tell you the truth all the time. That shit can get old. You feel what I'm saying? She want to get taken care of. I don't know not one woman that don't want to get taken care of by her man. I know not one. The rich ones say you got to make more than me for me to love you. They want you to take you my man. That's what y'all be saying. You my man and you can't take me out to Root Chris. You my man and you can't fix the transmission on my car. You my man and my oil ain't changed.
Okay, so I hear you. Okay,
Okay.
but you're talking to a female, right? I don't know all the females you talk to or the ones that you're having
Oh my
relationships
God.
with.
Oh my God.
Right?
It's never us, baby. It's never us.
No, I'm
Hold on, D-Mac. D-Mac, hold on. We got a sister. Let's see if a sister, she gonna bring some clarity or she gonna say the same thing you say. My sister Rose, is D-Mac capping, or most women got a timeline on when they man got to get a job or they out of there? What you got to say, Rose?
Look, you got a time limit. I'm so sorry. It is a strong time limit. You got about a few months to get your stuff together, because at the end of the day, the average woman is not taking care of no man. If you got a man that is comfortable just being around and he's complacent in his ways and not having a job and he's comfortable with you just taking care of him, that's not a real man to me. A man is supposed to be a leader, a protector, and a provider. You cannot provide if you don't have finances. Now, I'm not saying that people don't fall on hard times. I do think that men get less grace than women do. A woman don't have a job, she can have a job for like 2-3 years. Ain't nobody tripping. A man don't, he a bum. He lazy. But you got a smooth few months to get your stuff together. I need you to have a plan. I need you to come to me and say, hey, this is what we're doing. This is what I'm going to do to make sure I get a job in a certain amount of time. No, you cannot sit around and have no job for however long that you choose. It don't work like that.
So is D-Mac capping?
D-Mac ain't capping. No, D-Mac is capping. Absolutely.
Okay, thank you.
Absolutely.
So D-Mac. Okay, go ahead, D-Mac. Go ahead, D-Mac.
Yes. I'm not capping. I'm not
So,
capping.
D-Mac,
I'm
if you
coming
said-
from a different place.
No, but you said you're not going to accept the fact that the man doesn't have. So D-Mac, if I say I'm not going to accept the fact that my woman don't cook, I'm going to tell you she got a timeline on when she needs to start cooking or she getting out of my house, right? You said that he has to have a job, or it ain't working. He can't permanently not. Can your man permanently not have a job?
No.
So then that's a contradiction, ma'am. He has to. It is no. Listen, D-Mac, and it's an intentional conversation. It's not trying to be an argumentative conversation. If I say that my woman can't stay in my house without cooking, if she stops cooking, if I say that, Ali, if she stops cooking, is there a timeline for when she's getting out of my house? If I say she can't be in my house if she's not cooking,
was that for me?
yes. And you don't. D-Mac, I'm gonna say this.
What if she's
hold
trying
on, Polly?
to
She
cook?
don't
That's
need
what
help,
she's saying.
brother. This is the problem. You said we should be helping these women, enabling these women. She don't need help, Polly. You got 3.
I don't need help.
No, so listen. So D-Mac, if I said you got to cook in my house or you can't be in my house, if my woman stops cooking, is there a timeline for her being inside of my house?
From what you say, yes.
Yes. So if me and you are saying something identical, you said that a man cannot be permanently in your house if he don't got a job. If he loses his job, is there a time frame for how long he can stay in your house till he has to get a job?
As long as he's looking for work.
That's fine. But ma'am, what is the timeline? How long does he have until you said he can't be in your house without a job? So I'm asking you, when he loses his job, how long before he has to have a job? That's all we asking you.
Wow. That I don't know. I can't answer that.
Let me give you an example. Let's say Uncle Ricky Bougie, Blu-ray, Big Polly say, hey man, a woman that never disrespect me in my house. He can give you a timeline. As soon as she disrespect me, you out my house. Quick. She got one time to do it. Men will tell you she got one time to do it. So here we go. We concede to you, right? I'm asking you because you got boundaries. You got your expectations and standards. If you do this, and this a lot, because I don't want to look like I'm crazy, because it look like I'm over. You're making me look crazy to the people because I'm over pursuing this. And I told myself I'll stop over.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
How long does this man got until he has to get a job?
He has to look for a job.
Jesus Christ.
Right away.
How long can he look? How long can he look for a job?
Okay, so I haven't experienced this. Okay, so it's hard for me to answer that.
But you said you held your man down in your last relationship.
Marriage.
Which lie is it? Right. But which lie is it though? Which lie is it though? It's marriage, relationship, same thing. Same thing. Don't complicate it.
Can I ask her a question real quick?
Wait.
And I don't live in anybody else's house.
Okay, that's fine. But was that your man though? Was that your man though?
If we're together, married, that type, kids, whatnot. If he does not, if he loses his job, I'm gonna hold him down until he gets another job.
For how long?
So how long can he look?
D-Mac, how long?
So if
that's
I have,
Big
as
Bougie,
long as I can.
Stop helping.
As long as I can.
No, I'm asking.
You're asking.
No, ma'am. How long is that? No, Bougie, stop. Bougie, y'all. Stop helping D-Mac. She is grown. She got autonomy over her. So hold on. When you say how long as you can, how long is that?
It's a hard question because that's my guy. That's my husband. I'm not putting him out because something doesn't come up right away. I'm not doing that. We got kids. We got a family.
So never then, right? So never.
So the man that I deal with is not going to put me in that position.
Understood. That makes my point even more. Understood. Because you're with him because you believe he's not gonna ever put you in that position.
But I had been put in that position. But
how long did you? So how long did you stay in that situation?
He got a job, soon after. It wasn't a good paying job, but it was a job until he was able to find something else. Right? If someone that I'm with is going to sit on the couch and plays games and watch TV and whatnot, not show an effort, that's different.
So last question.
Okay.
Last question. Hold on, because we know we're pursuing. if it takes this long for women to answer questions and to tell us the truth, why should men have to tell you the truth?
So you're saying it took me a long time to tell the truth?
You hadn't even told the truth.
You still ain't told the truth yet. You ain't told the truth yet.
Oh, wow.
You just went around in circles.
And this is why I don't promote. And I'm telling you, D-Mac, I'm telling men from now on, do what's in your best interest, because all women do is lie. And whether they're a nice liar, a mean liar, an educated liar, a broke liar, a fat liar, a small liar, they're all liars. So if a man chooses to lie to do what is in his best interest, ain't nothing wrong with that, because women aren't stopping women from lying, because women will keep from themselves from looking wrong or looking bad when answering a question, when they want men to commit to looking bad when they tell the truth. So if I look crazy to you for telling the truth, a man, Big Polly's expecting men to do that, even though it won't work in his benefit. But what I'm telling men is, from now on, since they do what's in their best interest, you lie or tell the truth. You do whatever you think is in your best interest to get what you want from the women. Because women, all what happens, D-Mac, whether it's a kind, and you a kind, extremely kind, feminine woman, and it's hard
good girls do it too, my boy.
And
Good
it's
girls
very
do
and
it
it's
too.
very difficult. It's very difficult to get the truth from you. So if it's very difficult to get the truth from you, I don't know what else could be difficult when being in a relationship. And not saying that person you with having issues, right? But women expect the truth from men, and men to be vulnerable and to communicate. But we don't get that from our sisters over and over again on these panels or in real life.
Ali, and here's another thing: a man will stay longer with a woman who doesn't give him sex longer than a woman will stay with a man who doesn't provide.
Oh my God! Oh shit! Oh shit!
So like I said before, right? We the ones who love for real.
We do too.
Right? No, you
don't.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Y'all, hold on, Funky. See, we love for real. Y'all love the situations. That's what y'all fall in love with, right? Y'all might like that dude, right? And that situation might take you over to where you dedicate yourself to that dude, right? Or for however long until he piss you off or try to make shit hard for you, right? So we the ones who love for real. Like I said, if we go back to the Bible, right? Y'all, God put y'all here knowing what y'all was, right? We the ones who didn't know. Y'all liars, bro. Y'all hoes. And it's cool.
Wow.
Right? It's
I'm
cool.
gonna tell your mama on you.
It's
No,
cool.
you said it.
I call my mama a liar because she a liar too.
Hold on.
She's a liar too.
Wow.
Hey, D-Mac, D-Mac,
to what
you
I'm saying.
admitted it. But Uncle Rick, no, make sure when she says that, D-Mac, if women say it, like you said it earlier, women won't give no pushback. They'll be like, I see how these D-Mac women are showing their breasts and booty all over the internet. When I go to Target, I can't stop seeing women in leggings. I can see her booty, I can see her camel toe, and I have to, when I'm walking with my lady, and I'm a respectful man, I avoid looking at, like, I swear to God, I'll be like, man, I'm like, I be in certain places and you just, all this stuff is right in front of you, and I'll be like, nope, I ain't about to look, because I'm not trying to, but so listen what I'm saying. If women don't want to be hoes, then all the sexual attraction that they're trying to get, they would cease that and try to get wifey material attraction. They would want to be wives instead of getting sexual attention from men. Women will brag about how good they can give head. Women will brag about how good they give sex. Women will brag about being sex symbols. They'll do anything they can to get the attention from men getting sexual attention. But when it comes to being a wife, when it comes to being a mother, when it comes to being righteous and orderly and doing what's in the best interest of society as a whole, they ain't trying to master that. And that's all we saying. You conceded to that as well too.
No,
so
I hear you.
Right. So if sisters, like Uncle Rick said, maybe the snake was a woman. If that same snake tell these women to be wives, tell these women to be righteous, tell these women to cooperate, tell these women to love themselves and love the people they connect to and build families, these women are going to build families. But women are telling each other to go the wrong way every single day. Do what makes you happy. Do what makes you brings you self-love, and it's destroying yourself, your man, and the family. And I'm not saying you, D-Mac. I'm saying in general.
I understand you. No, I completely
Can I ask you
understand.
something, Ali?
When I walk into a store, I don't even like women. And I'm looking because it's there.
Mm-hmm.
And I understand exactly what you're saying. You know, all I can do is just like you said, teach my daughters how to be women. That's what
But
I've
see,
done.
but that's the problem, because you want us to shame men who deadbeats. You want us to shame men who delete each other. You want us to shame men who are putting their hands on women. You want us to shame men who are liars. You want us to make sure men are being leaders and righteous men for society, but women don't give those women pushback. They hang out with them. They go drink with them. They go to the club with them. They go travel with them. They endorse them while they tell us to stop entertaining them, but they end up being just like them. So if you don't want me to endorse a hoe, promote a hoe, or entertain one, why are you hanging out with them? Why are you demonstrating similar behaviors, and why you think like them?
You're right. I'm talking about my girls, my daughters.
And of course,
I don't go to the clubs.
And we talk about in general.
Right.
But even then, when you send your daughters out into this world, they're being influenced by the majority of what these women are doing. So if their mama is teaching them how to be a wife, but the world is teaching them how to be a 3 or 4, they're extremely confused.
You're absolutely right.
My sister Karen, you haven't spoke yet. How you doing, my sister?
Hi, this has been interesting.
I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still want to party.
What was the last question though?
The last question was, let's see if you can answer it. Are most women traditional and marriageable, or are they hoes?
Hoes.
Oh, that's what I'm talking
that's
about.
easy to even determine, because if most women were traditional, it would be a lot more marriages out here.
Yes.
Like, that's the problem with why there's not a lot more marriages, because we have a lot of masculine women.
No, hold on.
No.
So Ali's one of the only people that wants to throw this away, right? Does anybody ever come up to you and say, damn, Karen, you so masculine? I love that. Hey, Bougie, do you ever have a woman go, damn, I love all that femininity you got, Bougie? I love that. You ever hear that?
Yeah, sometimes when I put on a dress on Sundays, they do.
Oh, Lord, man. Oh, man. Survive. Oh, I'm gonna try to survive this one.
That's wild.
My point is, we women like to push this, and a lot of brothers start pushing that we have masculine and feminine energy, but nobody ever promotes the person or praises the person for having the opposite sex energy. That's all I'm saying. It's masculine. There's things that we do that's masculine and feminine. But a feminine woman can speak loud, a feminine woman can speak soft. A masculine man can speak loud. A masculine man can speak low. So that feminine part and masculine part, we gotta throw that away. Okay, is that okay?
We can do that.
Okay, so let's say a toxic woman, just like when women don't like what men are doing, we call that a toxic man. And typically, a toxic man is a righteous man, because the gay man and the trans get supported way more than the man. So typically, when men tell the truth, damn, he toxic. Damn, he's sexist. Who hurt you, Ali? You see my Who Hurt You fund, right? I had to start a Who Hurt You fund because I've been hurt a lot. And I'm trying to get through this. This is recovery for me. You know what I'm saying? I got my brothers and sisters up here as well, too. But what can the sisters do to make more women marriageable? And what are they willing to do if you want us to be better leaders and good men? Don't the sisters have to start shaming women collectively?
I believe so. I believe we have to hold one another accountable if we want anything to change. When people condone the behavior, or they still hang out with the same people who's doing the behavior, they're taking it as you're condoning it. And I know personally, I had to separate myself from a lot of people when I was going on my growth journey, because if not, I was going to end up in the same places they are. It's hard to tell the difference between you and the hoe if you with the hoes.
Mm-hmm. And do you find it that a lot of women separate from their mother and other female friends as they get older and mature when they trying to do the right thing? I see a whole bunch of women having to cut off their own mama and their friends to start being a better woman as they grow up, because their mama was the problem too. So I see left and right women cutting off their family, cutting off their sisters, cutting off their cousins. They be trifling. And you see that the women who are becoming mature and more experienced and wanting to have families and want to be on the same page of what order and righteousness is, they starting to cut off all these females. They're gonna have like 2-3 friends. Might not have no friends. My mama cut off all her friends and stayed with my father. All her friends divorced and couldn't find another man. And the man, me and my father literally sat at the table 2 days ago. I said on the show, and I went, I don't know if y'all ever did this. Like, y'all really think about this. I said, Dad, in all of mama friends and all the women we met in our life, how many good women did we actually know, and how many good men did we know? The men were good men. They cooked, they cleaned, they child reared, like they were there for the women. 2 good women that I know that we knew in the lives that we encountered. 2 good women that held their husbands down, never left their husbands. How many good women if you actually, I'm gonna ask the brothers first because the sisters might cap. How many good women, like actual good, even the women y'all got rid of, you know, sometimes we'll be like, damn, I missed a good one. Yo, I messed up old girl. Old girl never got with a good dude. Old girl was really trying to use you and finesse you. Like you look back and go, dang, she still ain't getting nobody. How many good women have you met in your life? Anybody?
Maybe 2, maybe 3.
Met 1.
Hey, Rose, do y'all, hey, Karen, D-Mac, do y'all relate to what am I crazy or do y'all relate to what I'm talking about?
I relate.
Rose?
I'm gonna say 2 of them. It's 2.
I relate.
I'm sorry. I missed it. I'm sorry.
Do you see a lot of women cutting off their mama and other women as
absolutely.
they mature?
Absolutely. I see them cutting off like day one, 10, 15 year plus relationships. Moms, especially, aunties, everybody, church people, everybody. Absolutely.
And that healing that they talk about is trying to be a better person because they've been garbage for a long time. If you were hanging out with garbage people, you was demonstrating garbage behavior. So when you healing, you trying to be a good person. You pointing at everybody else around you, but you actually wasn't a good person. And it's hard for you. And a lot of times it was hard for you to be a good person to someone else and know how to love somebody else outside of loving yourself because you was around other people who was about loving themselves. You know what I noticed? When women throw out that word narcissist, they are projecting. They're talking about themselves. A lot of women did things for themselves. Women got 2 personalities. They got the one that they show to the public, and they got the one that's in private. That one in public is the nicest, sweetest woman you know. She shows this, hey, I take care of my man. I take care of my family. But in private, it's a whole different monster. Like that's the narcissist. That's the one who gaslights. That's the one who makes it seem like she's doing right by her family and her man or her friends, but she actually not that good of a person.
That's true. Because actually, I just read somewhere that you don't know how good of a woman is. You don't know how good of a woman your woman is until you're in divorce court or at the end of the relationship. The in between.
Fatty said that. Fatty said that. But that is the only way we know if you love us is when we tell you no or when we make you mad.
The only way.
That's the only way we know is when we make you mad. And
the only way a man really knows that a woman loves her is if he put her through it and she stay. That's the honest to God truth.
My God. Facts, Ricky. Thank you.
That's the honest to God truth. Y'all, most of y'all are right when everything good. And see what people don't understand with a dude that's about his business, things gonna be good most time.
But through what though? Because there's 2 different things. A lot of men want to put the woman through.
You name it.
So Rose, hey Rose,
you name it.
So Rose, we coming to you. Let me do our part first, right? Women ain't cooking, women ain't cleaning, women disrespecting a man, women playing victim, women shutting down, women making everything about them. Women are getting these men to cater to them, and the man's still loyal to this woman. And there's a lot of men that get cheated on. As long as it don't get public, he's still going to keep his woman. Women get to see that this man actually loves them, and she weaponizes it. Tell me how a woman proves that she loves a man.
Hold on. I gotta address what you just said. He don't stay loyal. He stays there physically, but mentally and emotionally, that man cheated and he's somewhere else. He ain't staying there. Now with women, they
if
will
he's providing his loyal,
as well as emotionally.
Hold on. Hey, Rose, you moving too fast. No, hold on. Uncle Rick, don't move too fast. Rose, I just told you how men are staying regardless of what women are doing to them because they pick the woman over their feelings, even though they're not happy. Hey, Rose, if we said men, leave if you're not happy, leave if you're not catered to, leave if you're not feeling anymore, most relationships would end today. If we said leave if you're not getting sex, most relationships would end today. That's what Boogie was talking about, where most women are leaving a man if he loses a job, where if a woman stops having sex with a man, he's still going to stay with her. So it's demonstrating that we pick you over our feelings. Show me how a woman puts a man after her feelings, and the only way you can see it is if he puts you through something.
But that's my thing. Through what? Because you have men that'll put you through the cheating and the lies and be on that emotional roller coaster, or you have men that'll put you through a test. Like if I do lose my job, if I do end up injured and I can't work no more and take care of you, that's 2 different avenues. So what are we talking about?
So you do it. You tell Uncle Rick was saying, you tell us what would prove what does a man got to put you through to see if you truly love him? Don't do the sunshines and roses. Oh, he caters to me. He's nice to me. He's sweet to me. He bought me a nice house. He give me a nice car. Tell me how you gonna stick through it with a man and you prove that you love him when something bad happens.
Communication, man.
Communication.
Yeah. Hey, communicate that. Hey, you know what? I'm not real happy with you. I'm out. That's communication, right? Is that showing you love him?
So whatever y'all went through, like,
hurt you.
Okay, I went through that too.
Oh my God!
Oh shit! I understand where you guys are coming from. I do, but when you keep saying y'all, some of y'all are on the same side as you are. So it's
Correct.
not. It comes
Correct.
goes both ways.
I'm not saying it don't. I'm asking
I
a
know.
question.
Woo.
I'm not saying it don't. I'm asking a question. We grown here. That's not look. I'm not no little kid. You're not no child. So again, my question was right. Which one is it? Right. If it is communication is just me and you relaying messages. That don't have nothing to do with understanding or you loving me. Right. Usually when it's something that goes bad that the woman does not approve of, big or small. Let me say that for Rose, big or small. Right. If you don't approve of it, the relationship's over. Correct or no?
I don't think
Not
so.
the first time, not the second time, maybe.
So a man loves his woman similar to, but more than even a lot of times can love his kids. This is what I'm going to ask you. How do you demonstrate wrong question. What can your kids do that you would disown them for?
Not too much. Not too much.
Why?
I might not agree with what they're doing.
No. Why? No. Why?
Because of that unconditional love for them.
Oh shit!
So what's the worst thing your man can do where you would stay with him, depending on the worst thing he does? What's the worst thing he can do?
Keep putting me on the same emotional roller coaster. Keep saying that he's not going to do something that he's consistently doing intentionally.
Like a child. Just like a child. But you'll stay loyal to your child, but the man does more for you than your child does. Your child literally doesn't do anything for you for a long time, for a certain amount of age. For how long can you say that your kids until they start actually doing something for you? Your cat and dog don't actually do something for you. Your friends actually don't do something to you. Y'all are more loyal to the whole community, your cat and dog and your kids, than you are the man that supports you more than anybody else. We know where the problem is. You actually don't love men. You love everybody else.
He'll give his life for you.
He'll die for you, and you
listen to what I'm saying. He will give his life for you. But we the problem. Listen to what I'm saying. But we the problem.
It's crazy. It's crazy. And Karen, you see it. I see your Karen. You see it. Karen, you see it too. You like, damn. Like most of y'all don't even ever hear this. Like you will sacrifice. Your man loves you more than everybody else. He's the least on your list that you love. You love everybody else more than your man. And again, D-Mac, you might not be that person, but most women respect everybody else more than they man. But men respect their women more than anybody else.
And
I wish my man respected me more than anybody else. I wish he did, just like you wish the person that disrespected you wished.
Most women are disrespectful to men. It's minority of women that actually respect men, where a majority of men will respect you, but you're choosing a man that disrespects you. That's your problem. That's right. Your problem. You got a whole bunch of men ready to respect you, but you want to be with a man that don't respect you, where it's difficult for a man to find a woman that will respect him.
Absolutely.
So,
okay.
Ali.
And
Ali.
Here's the
hold on. Let definite T hasn't spoken. And Karen, I see that your consciousness awoke over there. I want to hear what you got to say. I see that the light, the aura, like coming on. Like damn. Oh, I'm about to say something. Okay, go ahead, Definite G, and then I want to hear what Karen got to say.
Yeah, so the problem here with men and women is that there's a level of hypocrisy that's going on here. That there are men right now who got cheated on by their girlfriend or even their wives, and yet they took them back. There are certain situations where he was down on his luck, or at least, she was down on her luck. And yeah, I understand that, the man is the has the responsibility of the household, and that's his role to keep everything up. But when he's all down on his luck, she's ready to dip out. And that happened plenty of times throughout history. So the problem is that it's not necessarily about the man and woman's role here or what is significant between the man and the woman. It's the level of significance that you put on each other when it comes to building the relationship. But it seems as though women don't hold that high regard in the relationship more than a man. He upholds the relationship to the highest degree, at least what he possibly can. Instead, the woman is like, if she doesn't get what she wants at a certain period of time, she's out, you know? So that's that level of hypocrisy when it comes to like the relationship in general and the significance of it. That's the problem here, is that men hold it to a higher degree than women do.
But do you think that has to do with opposites attracting? So you are who you are, right? You don't?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's because it comes down to more the individual rather than you trying to get something out of the other person. So that's what's going on here. So it's more the woman is like, what you gonna do for me? While the man is thinking about the bigger picture here. That's all it is.
Karen, you got something to say? I'm thinking like just sunshine, but just
No,
no, she's glowing.
so people can get the light. What light was you about to say?
No, it was like an aha moment for me because I never really thought about that. Women do typically are the ones to leave relationships, marriages, and everything else. But I don't think at the same time men stay out of loyalty. I think it's more so they stay. I think it's more so they stay because they know logically it makes more sense to stay. It's a familiar relationship and everything else. And I think because women are usually more emotional, they just can't take this no more and are out. Instead of trying to work through it. But I didn't understand what you said.
So the fact that we just said that's love and you turned it back around that doesn't demonstrate his loyalty when he can go get 10 hoes and engage in polygamy like Mr. Polly with 3 women, but he's staying loyal to you doesn't show love. When you admit it, no matter what your kids do, it's love that you stay loyal to him. It kind of, you had the light and then somehow you just went back away from the light. If a man is choosing to be loyal to you, regardless of how bad you are treating him, it's because he loves you. If you choose to stay loyal to your children and not abandon your children or disown your children, it's because you actually love your kids unconditionally. This men.
No, I'm not saying he don't love her. I'm saying
he can go be
because of loyalty.
So hold on, hey Karen, if you're in a relationship with a man that you're attracted to that you know had women before you, right? Right?
Yeah.
You with me?
Mm-hmm.
He can go get hoes anytime.
Of course.
So why is he choosing to deal with all the peace you're not bringing him instead of dealing with the peace that women can bring him? Why is he choosing to deal with that?
I'm bringing him peace.
No. I'm asking you again. Nah, don't personalize it like D-Mac. Y'all don't make it about you. Y'all are professional. Not me. Not Karen. Karen wouldn't do that, right? So I'm gonna ask you again. Instead of getting peace from 10 hoes, and he stays with chaos from one woman, why is he choosing to deal with the chaos from this one woman when he can go get peace from 10 hoes? Why?
Okay, he's not getting.
I'm gonna ask you again.
No,
hold on.
So hold on. Question, but he's not getting peace from 10 hoes. He might be getting a lot of other stuff, but he's not. Like,
Karen, why do you think men who are desired by a lot of women get sex from women don't settle down?
No, I'm saying. No,
I'm actually getting they're
not getting peace. Is what I'm saying.
No, they get no. Listen, the most peace a man. So let me tell you this, because y'all think y'all are better than what y'all are, right? Most men get their most peace when they're single. They don't get peace when they get in relationships. It gets worse for them. They suffer more in relationships 24/7, but they want to deal with this woman and deal with the responsibility that comes with their women. Y'all have sex less. You get lazier. You become a victim. Everything is his fault. And the direction of the relationship starts going towards your favor because this is what you always wanted. He didn't want a relationship. He wanted friends with benefits. That's probably because it's how it started. Because you didn't marry him and had sex. He was getting smashed. And then you said what D-Mac lied about or didn't lie about. Let me not say you a liar. Y'all go, where are we going with this? Is this all we're doing? And he was cutting other women, but he did like you more than them. So he goes, damn, I'm gonna have to cut off all my hoes for dealing with Karen. And soon as Karen gets this man to cut off all these hoes that he got peace from, she stops getting them hell. You become the worst version of yourself when a man gets in a relationship with you, and y'all know that. Y'all get extremely lazy when you get in a relationship. Versus when you single and you want this man, you bring out all the tricks in your trick bag to get this guy. And a lot of times you don't end up with this guy because he got a whole bunch of women. That's because he gets peace from dealing with a whole bunch of women. He don't get peace by getting one woman. But eventually men settle down because they want to have a family. They want to have children. That's why men settle down. So they'll deal with the hell of a relationship to have a family where women will give up her family and break it for self-love and happiness. So Karen, a man stays with that woman because he actually loves her, and he stays with his kids because he actually loves them. A woman leaves because she loves herself more than she loves her man and her children.
A woman leaves because she gets a phone call from the side chick and the other side chick and the other side chick.
Guess what? And you know why she got that phone call? Because she wants to replace you. She wouldn't call you. She didn't want to replace you. Y'all just so y'all are so lying to each other and yourself. The only reason why she called you is because she wanted to replace you. That's why she called you. If she didn't care about your dusty man and he was ugly and he wasn't valued by other women, she would have never wasted her time. But she wants your man because y'all don't like sharing your man, but you like cheating with him. So that's the problem. Y'all want each other's man. So y'all support the cheating culture. You're cheating.
No.
Really?
No.
There'll be a side chick, but don't want to be a wife. That's
Not
crazy.
professional side chicks. Not professional side chicks.
That's crazy.
By the way, shout out to the 338 people still in the building, y'all. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the Super Chat. Please hit our membership goals. We need 17 more memberships. Anybody on this panel, if you would like to simulcast and you're not simulcasting, I'm fine with that. I want you to promote yourself as well too. We're helping the brothers and sisters awaken, more so the sisters, to awaken, because they probably never even had these real conversations with men before. And I know they love intellectual conversations. You know, they might be like, I can't stand this, but I do like what he's talking about. Like, it's curious of what he's talking about. You know, they come into the light. But please hit the Super Chat, Cash App, and help us with some more memberships. Trigger Mike has come back to hit Ali upside the head. He don't care what Ali talking about. My brother Cole. Hey, brother, how you pronounce your name?
Coil.
Yo, that name is fire, fam.
Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I like that name. Yeah, you got a lot of hoes with that name, right?
Got them without it. Shit.
Yeah, man.
Okay. How would you know? That's be your name.
Let me ask y'all this. Now, let's bring Karen back up here. Why is it y'all get mad if men call y'all hoes, but y'all okay with gay men and women calling you bitches?
I'm not okay with anybody calling me outside of my name.
No, I just want to.
They lying, bro. They lying.
I never understood that.
It's like an inside thing, bro. It's almost like when black people say the N-word and we feel like white people can't say it. So women just kind of feel like men shouldn't be saying it to them, and they could say it amongst themselves. That's how.
Who they sisters? Who do women support more, gay men or straight men?
No, gay men.
I'm asking the sisters. Trigger Mike.
From what I see, gay men.
Hey, how about you, Rose? What you see?
In society, gay man.
Dang, D Mac, what you see?
She syllabalized that shit.
Man, it's hard to make women look bad.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Yes.
True.
It's hard. It's hard.
I guess this is
Yeah.
So do women want men to be gay?
No. I don't.
So if we supported hoes more than we supported wives, we want women to be hoes, right?
Baby, if you
It's
want
some hard questions, ain't it? Now I'm not. No, listen, ma'am. I'm gonna ask you again. If we supported hoes more than we supported good women, doesn't that mean we want hoes?
But do y'all? Is that why so many side chicks exist?
Hey, why we got? So hold on real quick.
It doesn't matter.
How dare you, Rose? How dare you? How dare you?
Look at how many men are making channels. Look at how many men are coming up here telling women to close their legs and be wives, and women like, nope, I still want to be a hoe.
Yeah, but y'all say one thing and do another. It's the same man that say that, but then when they
we go smash you. Yeah, he's supposed to smash you. You want to get smashed, you get smashed. That shows my value. So
but it's
what?
a double standard because y'all say all that shit.
Double standards exist.
The world is made of double standard.
The
world is made of double standard.
Women are not men.
I'm just saying the world.
That's part of nature.
Yeah, the world is made of double standards. You know what I'm
We
saying?
ain't talking about the world. We talking about y'all. We talking about
I know-
you. The
Yeah,
men
well,
on this
But
part of-
panel
we
right
are
here.
we are talking about the world. Yes, we
Yeah,
are.
we're
We are
talking about the
talking
world,
the
and
world.
we're talking about the world and how the world works. Man and women are a part of the world. There's double standards exist everywhere. We expect men to do things that women are expected to do, and women are expected to do things that men are expected to do.
Yeah.
Like if a girl just go outside and start crying because she's having a bad day, nobody's gonna blink an eye. But if a man start crying because he's having a bad day, they gonna look at him like,
yes,
bro, what's up with you, my nigga? That's
For
just a
instance-
small double standard that I
for
think
instance,
start off
for
at the top of the
instance, for
So
instance,
we all
Rose,
need to be better.
for instance,
I mean, I don't disagree. I think
Better
double
for
standards are
who?
good.
hold on,
What's your
hold on.
definition of
Hey,
better?
hey, Rose, are men attracted to women who are inaccessible?
Yeah.
Are women attracted to men who ain't never had sex?
Say that again.
Are women attracted to men who never had sex?
I think so.
Oh, really? So
Are you?
So,
They can
so,
be.
so
Are
let's
you?
do this again. Hey, and let's do this. We're gonna go right down Karen and D-Mac. And this is what I mean: the need to be right or the not to tell the absolute truth. Would you be with a man who can't get sex from women, or would you be with a man? So watch
That's a
this.
different question.
No, it's not. It's the same. It's the same question. It's the same question reworded. Would you rather be with a man who gets sex from women, or with a man who can't get sex with a woman?
A man who gets sex from women.
How about you, D-Mac?
Yeah.
How about you, Rose?
I don't know, Ali. That's a tough one.
No,
God
it's
damn
not.
it.
So this is the point. And watch this. You know how much men aren't liars? Hey, brothers, would y'all rather have women with flat booties or big booties?
Big ass.
Big booties.
Would
Big
you rather have a
booties.
woman with small titties or big titties?
I only
Big
like them.
titties.
Big old titties.
It depends. I ain't gonna lie.
Y'all know what I mean. Y'all know. Hey, okay, how about this? With titties or no titties?
Titties.
Okay, that's all. Because I get what y'all saying. Y'all don't want these big,
Like
humongous men, right?
titties.
Sisters, let's go back again. Do men want sex from women or they don't want sex from women?
Of course they do.
I know. D-Mac, how about you? Do men want sex from women or not?
Yes.
Hey, Karen, how about that? How about do men want sex or they want sex from women?
Yeah, unless they're gay.
Do women want broke men or men with money?
Well, from what I see, some of these people don't care, but majority want money.
D-Mac?
Just
From what
say
I see-
D-Mac.
Ah, no. You just said you leave a man if he ain't got no job.
Woman, if you don't.
It's a real strong with this one.
Man, my
Hey,
goodness.
D-Mac, are you
Look,
married?
I already
Are you
said
married,
it one
D-Mac?
time.
Oh,
I'm
Uncle
not
Rick,
married.
Uncle Rick, you can take it right back
I'm
from
not
me.
married
You can take
anymore.
it right back from me again. Do women want men who are having sex or men who can't get sex?
They want a woman. Women want men
Well,
that
to the
have the
women,
ability
Uncle
to
Rick,
have.
to the women, Uncle Rick. It's hard
Oh.
for women to. I'm telling you, the women struggle.
No, they
It's-
want a man that know how to
it's-
fuck. Ooh,
It's
you-
kryptonite. Hey, Rose, Rose. Do women want men who having sex or men who can't get no sex? Who not having sex?
They want the man that's having sex. Right.
How about you,
They gotta
D-Mac?
know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They
So
do.
we want the women
I
who,
have a
who have
question for them.
a man prefers a woman who hasn't been touched. And the only reason why men are entertaining hoes now because there's so many
That's all-
hoes.
that's
a
all
man
there
goes,
is.
You know what? I want the best hoe. I want the best hoe now. So instead of
That's
since I
all
can't get
there
the best, I
is.
can't get the best wife, I want the best hoes. And that's why you see a mass amount of men starting to wife up porn stars, starting to wife up hoes, IG models. But guess who's their biggest supporter? Say it to women, just like the gay man. Who the biggest supporters of hoes? Go and say it.
Woman.
Hey, Rick, every other city we go.
I
My-
see
hey,
you say.
Okay, go ahead, my brother Rick.
Hey man, all I'm saying is this, right? Y'all just gotta admit what it is. That's the real problem. Like I said, y'all lie too much. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all lie too much too. Dang.
But
About
they're
what?
rules because y'all
About-
make
That's
them
backwards way of admitting they lie.
calm down. We're gonna
Let
do
them
this
finish.
reasonably.
Y'all
Hold on,
respond
no,
to him.
stop. We're gonna do this reason. We grown now. Learn to express yourself, right? Let's communication, as you guys like to say.
Was that Rose?
Right?
Okay, hold on. Let's do this. Okay, whoever in the box, that's who's talking. So when the person land, Rose, you rebuttal. Okay.
Okay. So my question is this, right? When a man come up and talk to you, Rose, you looking nice. You got your little Timberland on. You know what I'm saying? Look chilly outside. You know what I'm saying? He see you getting out the whip. You know what I'm saying? He do his little scoot up. Say, hey, miss, how you doing?
Oh shit! Oh shit!
What does he want from you?
In my mind, the first thing I'm assuming he want is my number.
Oh,
Well, okay, that's fine. I'll take that. Why is he asking for your number?
Because he want to get to know me, and eventually he gonna want sex. He gonna want sex whether he want to stay and play or dine and dash. Either one.
Right.
Okay, Rose.
So is it fair for me to ask you as a young lady out here in these streets, right? Is it fair to say that most women, understand that when a man talks to them that they're going to want to have sex with them?
Absolutely.
Okay. Question number 5. Can I have sex with you if you don't let me? I ain't talking about being no weirdo, right? Talking about on some real stuff, right? Can a man have sex with you if you don't let him?
No. It has to be.
Right? So if you know I want to have sex with you, and like you said, it could be down and dirty or some DoorDash, right? Is it your job to convince me to stay, or is it my job to convince myself to stay?
It looked like she froze.
Okay, hey, she need backup.
So, Karen, you've been tracking, right?
Yeah, I've been tracking.
Okay. So, seeing how most women know if I come up to you, I think you're attractive, I ask you for your number to get to know you and to eventually have sex, right? After we have sex, is it your job to convince me to stay, or is it my job to convince myself to stay?
So I feel like it's your job to convince yourself to stay. I'm supposed to do my part that you want to stay there, but I'm not the one to convince you.
So you wasn't supposed to convince me to stay with you as a woman?
No. I'm not in the convincing business. I set it up. No, I'm going to make it where you want to stay, but I'm not going to be convincing you.
What do you mean, make it where you want to stay? Isn't that convincing me?
That's the same thing.
Well, I mean, I'm saying I'm not trying to convince you to stay if you don't want to.
Why not? Why not?
She's thinking of convincing as like, please stay with me. But that's not what he means. By convince, he just means do what you're supposed to do so he knows you want him. That's all.
Yeah.
Right.
She has no incentive.
Understood. We're not trying to get there, right? So my question is this, right? If that's the case, and you, even though, because I'm making an environment safe and comfortable for me to have sex with you, right? I got to convince you to have sex with me. Facts. Mm-hmm. Or is it that you want me? You knew you was gonna give me some 5 minutes after you saw me? Which one is it?
Can we not smoke on camera? Can we cut the smoking off the? Yeah, I mean, you can just don't show the item. That'll
Who's smoking on camera? Yeah. Come on, you can blow smoke. Make sure you don't get me flagged now.
And
my bad. It wasn't on purpose. My bad.
I know.
We know you don't know the rule. Yeah, but and Ali, can you clip me? Because I have a show at 9.
Okay.
Yeah, I love y'all.
Oh,
bye,
okay.
Bye, Rose.
Sorry.
Have a great night, hon. Right. So I'm trying to make an environment good for you to give me some, right?
Right.
So shouldn't it be your job to convince me to stay afterwards?
Yes.
Okay, then. So this is why there are no wives.
You're saying no one's convincing people to stay.
I say women aren't convincing men to stay.
Yeah, that's
you gonna let me hit me? You gonna let me hit before I dedicate myself to you for real anyway, right?
Oh, I mean, yes.
My God.
Yes.
Most, right?
Yes.
I apologize for using you because I ain't trying to make this person, right? So this is again one of the problems, right? It used to be a time where men invested in women. Now women are convincing men to invest in themselves, right? No, our women nowadays aren't making it worth it to wife you. The juice is simply not worth the squeeze. right? Remember back in the days when we said, again, I believe that America, this place we live in, especially the Western world as a whole, is built off the foundation of families being able to take care of themselves, right? That's what it's all about. Industry, jobs, you name it, right? So it's your job as a woman to convince me to stay as a man, because if you give me the real thing that I'm after, right, without any type of dedication or fight, there's no point of me staying unless you a good enough woman, right? So are these women good enough to get married?
Most aren't.
That's the real problem. So when people say stuff like, shout out to D-Mac, men should improve and get better. Get better for who? The trash women that's out here? Get better for who, right? Become a great man, right? So when you get done dealing with one trash woman, the next trash woman can get a great man. But I digress.
I have no rebuttal for that.
But so Karen, you would admit then that a woman has to prove her worth to a man, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you held yourself accountable about that. So if I have to prove myself to you, then you have to prove yourself to me. That's all Uncle Ricky was saying. So a lot of women don't want to prove themselves, but they'll still give you their box. They will give you their box before they show you how much they can take care of a home, how much they can love you, how much they can listen to you, how much they can help you prosper and be successful. What I don't understand is if you have kids, if you invest in your kids, you'll make them the best version of themselves. If a woman invests in her man, she can get him to be the best version of himself to quadruple everything that he already has for you. So why wouldn't a woman help a man be support a man to be the best version of himself so he can bring you to another place as well too? It makes no sense. But instead, she drains the man, she takes from the man, and she brings chaos to the man. And eventually when she emasculates him and breaks him, she's no longer attracted to him. So you end up breaking your man into who you wouldn't want to be with instead of making him into who you want every woman to be with. But it looked like it's DNV because you typically want to break him down because you jealous of him. A lot of women have DNV and they want to be number one instead of being number two.
See the thing is, man, these society has tricked women and they want feminism and they think it's better for them. But for the man that get women, it's better for us. So you mean, oh, I can have sex with you, not commit to you? Bad. I don't got to meet your dad? Bad. I don't got to do nothing. Bad. Cool. I can just have sex with you, get what I want, and leave if I want to. Oh, okay, cool. Like it's no benefit to the woman, and women hate when men talk about it because they think we're trying to control them. When in all actuality, we trying to protect y'all for real. Like we literally saying you shouldn't be having sex with these guys, and I say it. Most women shouldn't be having sex before marriage. They shouldn't. It is what it is. That's just how I feel.
You're right, but it's too late. Like because this is the thing. Mm-hmm. If you trigger Mike and Boogie hit, why should another man have to wait for it?
Exactly.
That's what's messed up the market. So you try to repackage your box and it's used box. Yeah. You didn't even improve the quality of a woman. You can't cook mac and cheese. You can't even boil water. You can't cook food for nobody. But now you're putting your value up as a woman and have higher expectations for what you'll get from the guy. But you don't put higher expectations and standards on what the guy's gonna get.
Absolutely.
And then they'll have a guy that they actually like, go on a date with him, have him take her home, and then call a guy that they've been having sex with since they've been single.
Oh my God.
Oh shit! Like you don't like this guy. You're not even gonna be in a relationship that you've been with this guy that you've been knowing for 4 or 5 years.
You know why? Because she wants your resources, but she's hoping with sex she can change his mind.
Yeah. So
no, I don't even think it's that. I think she just wants at that point in time, she just wants to have sex, and she in her mind thinks it's too soon to give it to this guy because she wants him to take her serious, and she thinks that he's not going to take her serious.
Oh, yeah, it could be. So it depends on the situation, but typically, if a woman gives you her box, she values you. So I get what you're saying. When women start maturing, they try to hold the box from the guy that they like, Where before, when they're immature, they give it to you fast. So when they don't know better, they give it to you fast. When they start getting educated and maturing, they think they can trick you. They think because they make you wait, it improves their value and it increases their value when they've done nothing as a woman to improve their value. Go ahead,
So,
my brother.
one of the things that we haven't talked about in these spaces, and we got to start being real. A lot of us have daughters, so now I'm gonna start explaining things from the standpoint of this is exactly what I'm going to tell my daughter. What I have observed in our modern society is that women have their priorities out of order, and that somebody, especially their grandmothers and their mothers, gave them bad advice, experimented with their lives, and the advice that was given did not pan out to be worthwhile for them. All right, so here's what I'm going to tell my daughter. Okay, she has to prioritize marriage and a relationship firstly. Because all the women that look like her, unfortunately, they tried to do the college thing first. They tried to dedicate themselves to work and then tried to get the relationship last. And 1 out of 9 of them, y'all do know that we removed Gen X and baby boomers out of the married black women. It goes down to like 9 to 11%. That is a terrible, terrible marital rate for women. So that means that the entire structure in which you were sold from your grandmothers and your mothers is wrong. A good man is the hardest thing to get in the United States of America. Why would you not prioritize that first? You could go to college anytime. The smartest woman in America, if you ask me, is the stay-at-home mom. Y'all know who Nancy Pelosi is, right? That lady got like 6 kids, 6 kids. Do y'all know she did not start her political career till she was like 40? She raised every single one of her children, then became the most powerful woman in America. At one point she was, before Hillary Clinton, right? So that woman, when a woman knows how to prioritize her value properly, she's unstoppable. So what Ali was saying about a woman understanding the order and needing to sit under a man in a marriage and a relationship, that's just the position you need to play at that time. You could go to school at any time. I'm from Virginia. All right? I'm from the 757. The women that run this smart play get with military men.
Yeah.
All right. They get with military men. That dude gets his GI Bill. I know countless women at this point that got their whole doctorate financed all the way up to doctorate for free. All right. Husband retired now doing it. And the woman is doing whatever it wants to do. The children are in college themselves for free. Right. It's because they understood at that very moment in time, this is what's necessary for me, not only to build my own life, to help him build. I'm being taken care of here, and I need to submit to that fact. Remember, stay-at-home motherhood or even motherhood itself is transient, right? It gets easier as you go along. You in the trenches for like 5 years, and the kids go off to school. What the hell you doing all day anyway, right? You could go to school at that time. So I'm telling my own daughter, you will not prioritize. Yeah, of course you can go to college. 18, too young to be getting married. You can go to college, but immediately after that time, every relationship you get into needs to be serious. You cannot be out here dating. You cannot be out here giving out your body because that is your value. Men of any age rate women, 19 to 22, the most beautiful. So when men are the most attracted to you, that's when you need to take marriage and companionship the most serious. Lock that part of your life down first. Anything you do. You can do anything after that.
And the main thing is she want a big house. She want a nice car. She want the easy life. She want vacations. She wants luxury, but she don't want to do nothing for it. And when you tell her she has to do something for it, it's controlling, and she'll call the man toxic. She wants to control the man. She just don't want to be controlled by one, which is only just having a responsibility. That's all it is. So until she wants to do something for it, this is what we're gonna have. But repeatedly in our society. What's going on, my brother? What is look? I've been messing around calling brothers Poppy. What's another name I can call you?
Just call that nigga Chulo. You can't call another name.
Chulo.
I don't even know what Chulo means. You might can't even call him that.
Nah, Poppy Chulo mean what?
Wait,
Handsome guy? Does that mean handsome guy? What does Poppy Chulo mean? Handsome guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, because I remember, going into when I was marketing, it was calling me that a little bit, but you know what I mean. But
yeah.
So that means Chulo just mean guy, right?
I think so.
Something like that.
Oh, can I say something in reference to what Trigger Mike?
No. This is a toxic place. This is a red pill manosphere place.
You do not talk.
Go ahead, Karen.
So yes, I agree with I kind of agree with Trigger Mike said, because I think no, I'm gonna tell you why. Because I don't think I think, you know, both men and women need to teach their daughters how to be wives. I can personally say my mom was married to my dad. They had 6 kids together. My dad got out of the military. That messed him up, like completely messed him up, like because it was like a discharge for medical. He wasn't ready for that. Messed them all up. They divorced. But my mom, while she never had guys running in and out, she never down talked my dad, even though he wasn't there for us. She never did any of that. But she also didn't teach us how to be wives either. And she had her own trauma that she was dealing with. She didn't see her mom do any of that. She wasn't taught that. So she just got married out of high school to my dad. He started his military life, but she didn't pass that on. And it wasn't until my daughter got her teenage years and was like, whoa, what am I showing her? That it was like, no, I got to do something different here so that I don't continue that same generational curse, because that's what it really is if we don't do anything about it.
Yes.
So it's not just you need to tell your daughter, men need to tell their daughters that. No, everybody needs to be telling their daughters how to be wise, regardless if that's what they want to do or not. Because it will change the whole trajectory of the community if you teach it in childhood.
Yes, and that's why Trigger Mike. That's why Trigger Mike. This is done. The only people who gonna change these ladies now is other women. Like, forget what we talking about. They listen to women. They don't listen to men. So until women change the trajectory of other women, what we say don't matter. A young girl wouldn't listen to her father. A 25-year-old woman ain't listening to her father. A 40-year-old, 50-year-old, they still don't listen to men or their men. So until women go, hey man, we need to listen to our brothers. We need to listen to our uncle. We need to listen to our granddaddies. You could talk to your woman or your kids as much as you want to. And I think we should teach our daughters how to be wives too. Trigger Mike, I'm not saying nothing about that. What I'm saying is that when she gets out in the real world, she gets compromised, because the women who be a lot of 304s is the woman who said they were sheltered, is the woman who said they was in the church. All these women who are getting these righteousness and guidance are the ones who become the worst. It's like they restricted from being 304s. And as soon as they get access to get some D and being able to get a whole bunch of men, they still didn't listen to their fathers either. Because like we said before, and I'm sure y'all see around the internet,
if Jesus can't save these hoes,
they listen to Sprinkle.
Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
yeah, she's gotta, like Karen said, she's gotta want to save herself. If she's getting certain results, she's gotta want to change those results and get a husband. If she keeps getting D instead of being free and liberated by a man, then she gotta make that decision. Trigger Mike.
Yeah, so she does. The only thing I'll say is that there is a responsibility that fathers have specifically. So one of the things that I had spoken with a girl was like, we were blaming a lot because moms are like doing some of the most outlandish stuff. But once somebody had brought to my attention, they were like, Trigger Mike, kind of to your point, Ali, the dad be standing right there while these girls half naked. And that shit hit me. That shit hit me so hard because I was like, I wasn't raised like that, man. And this is just really a call to the men that need to hear this, is that you cannot be no punk ass daddy. On my life, on God, I will never in my life be a punk ass daddy. I'm not afraid. Like I told you, it's a call to action for men to say, I will not, this is my house. I will not allow anything that I believe to be against what is decent to go down in my house, whether it's the way my wife dresses, whether it's the way my child dresses. I will raise hell in this bitch until somebody listens to me. You see what I'm saying? And dads need to do that way.
Yes.
Society at large, let me just say this last part. Society at large has learned how to shame us into submission. I will not submit. And more men need to be more like that, because at 25 years old, your voice should ring louder as a father than anybody to your daughter. So fathers have lost hold of that, meaning that what daddy say isn't law anymore, and that's what needs to change.
See, the thing is,
hold on real quick. Let my brother Poppy speak and my brother Atticus speak, and then Algorithm speak, and we'll open up the panel because they haven't spoke yet.
My response to that is, most of these fathers are not even present because they over here working themselves to death. You know what I'm saying? Or they locked up. You know what I'm saying? If you ask most of these strippers or whatever the case is, because they're my brand ambassadors for multiple of my businesses, their father wasn't even present. You know what I'm saying? Their father wasn't present because either he's working too much, you know what I'm saying, to the point where he come home, he dead exhausted or whatever the case is. He can't even focus on what's going on at home because he busy working 2-3 jobs just to keep the bills afloat. You know what I'm saying? Or his ass in jail because of the poor decisions that the mother chose to took when it came to picking a partner to even build with, you know what I mean? And I advocate for people to be financially stable individually, you know what I'm saying, before they even come into a situation, you know what I mean? Because for one, it's a relationship, man. If you can't take care of yourself, you do not need to, you don't deserve to be with nobody else. Because all you're gonna do is just have a damn child and you over here trying to do the same survival tactics that you was doing by yourself. Which, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to parenting, this shit, it's important. You have to be present. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just have a bag here, do this, make the right decisions. Man, everybody else in the world ain't making the right decisions. Look at the Friends. Friends is huge influences. You know what I mean? And most of these girls say, yo, my father wasn't around. That's why I had to get it. The money wasn't in the household. I had to go get the money. Easy money, fast money is like right around the corner. You know what I'm saying? It's a easy taking the clothes off away right there. So, that's been the issue right here when it comes to society and men. This is why I always say men need to have, what I'm saying, some type of control over finance, some type of dominance over finances to the point where they can actually be present in the household to even raise these children, especially our daughters.
Go ahead, my brother. Algorithm Unfiltered, because you unfiltered.
What's up?
What's going on?
I believe that, and excuse my language, Ali, I believe you niggas trying too much. If they want to be what they want to be, allow them to be what they are.
Oh shit!
Exactly. We're sitting here trying to force people to become people who they don't want to be at that particular moment, which makes no sense to me. If a person tells me this is what she wants, I'm going to believe her at the end of the day, because I already know if I don't get what I want, the relationship is not going to work. So why sit there and pretend that I'm okay with the shit that she wants just for it to end anyway? So if she wants the streets, open up the gates and let the bitch go. It's not yours at the end of the day, because all you're gonna do is cause yourself drama at the end of the day. You don't have to catch every single woman that catches your fucking eye at all. She doesn't belong to you, and she's showing you that. She's showing you that the direction she want to head is the streets. So open the gate and let her realize what's out there. I'm not protecting anyone that doesn't want protection. You can't change that at the end of the day. If you don't want protection, I'm not going to sit here and be like, you just don't understand how good of a woman you are. You just got to listen. No, let the bitch go. Let the bitch go.
Hey, algorithm.
At the end of the day, she's not the problem.
That I don't want to say it too much because that's gonna flag the channel, brother. But
I apologize.
I do it for you. That's for you, right?
Like, there's no
So does
way
that apply to
I
your
was.
daughter?
Yes.
It should. It should apply to his daughter.
Let
It
algorithm
should.
have my time, Ali.
Hold on.
What apply?
No, I wanted to know, was this in reference
Have
to
my
your
time,
daughter, or like what
algorithm.
he
Yes,
You
did?
just said exactly
you know
what I
why?
wanted to say.
You know why? You know why? Because if I did what I was supposed to do as a parent, she will understand the position she needs to be in. And if she's going outside of that position, that means let her ass go to the streets.
So hold on.
Cause and effect.
Hold on real quick. I don't know if Chulo, I don't know if y'all heard what he said or Karen, what you said. He said if she ain't trying to listen, if she's not cooperating, if she don't want to be saved, let her have what she wants, because you can't prevent it. If I'm Karen, if you my daughter and you want to go jump on all these men and I'm trying my best to keep you from doing it, go ahead, go do what you got to do. Maybe you'll come back to your father later on because I'm your father. But a lot of times y'all just pick the streets. That's all he's saying. He's not saying not to love and support his daughter.
No,
He said,
I know he didn't. I just wanted to make. I just wanted to clarify.
yes, that goes to his mama. That goes to his daughter. That goes to his woman. That goes to any woman that's walking this earth that we connected to. If you want the streets, go have the streets. Bye-bye. I can't stop you from having the streets. Hey, Karen, the worst thing a man can do is to try to stop y'all from doing what you want to do. It's going to make you even want it even worse. So if you planning on cheating, I might as well just let you have it, because it's just going to make you want it even more. If we try to stop you from doing it, that's all he's saying. Ain't no y'all ain't having no disagreements.
And this is actually because algorithm is 100% correct, and at no point during my dialogue was I talking about, pardon the phrase, whooping a woman into submission. That's not, because that's what people try to do to us.
Oh my God!
And the saying goes, if you got to beat her, you don't need her. Meaning that if you got to do all of this headache to get a woman to behave right, this is not the woman for you. And really what he's saying is important for men to listen to, because the men that grew up in the 90s, that's the 80s and 90s, like we did, where people on knees, baby, please, all that BS, you were taught that this is what you were supposed to be doing for a woman. And if it is not, it is literally a deprogramming what algorithm is saying, because that is the worst situation you could put yourself in as a man. You cannot love a woman past her faults, and those faults will become cumbersome to you, and you will feel stuck as a man. We got men that are depressed, men that are trying to do right by their children, so they stay in relationships, and then they delete themselves once they leave the house. That is that type of situation that brews when you think you can love a woman past her faults. You cannot do it. And this is also speaking to the way men need to choose women. Anytime anybody asks me, because I went to college, man, I had a grip of chicks, right? I was a promoter. My dad owned the club. People just, I had nice cars, all that type of stuff. But everybody like, why you choose her? Why you choose this woman, right? Out of all the women that we seen, I was like, she was the most pleasant. She gave me the least amount of headache. Yeah, she pretty. She got the body I like and all that. But that's just pre-selection. All the girls that I was messing with heavy was like, why her? And I'm like, this is the woman I can love for life, because she's no headache. I can love her for life. She takes care of my needs before I think about it, right? She wants to serve in the relationship the way I plan to serve in the relationship. And that's what men need to go after. Firstly, not the booty, not all this, or I'll deal with that. I can correct that, right? No, you ain't supposed to be doing that. I said, this woman looked like she in agreement with the Lord. She looked like she doing work for the Lord, and I just benefit. That's the type of relationship men need to be in.
Yeah.
Can she raise a
The thing is a lot of women try to leverage their sex appeal to get what they want, because once they get you to the point where they feel as if they could make you make a decision based on what they say to you, such as, you literally chasing their actual delusions just to make them happy. That is a losing race to begin with. And I'm gonna say something again, Ali. I apologize, right? Nobody likes the sound of old pussy, old box. No one likes the sound of old box. If you want to know what old box sounds like, it sounds like this. Oh, my back's hurting. Why you want to do it today? Oh,
where were you?
Oh my God, I got a headache. This is what old box sounds like. And this is why we go to new box, because new box don't tell us they got a headache. New box don't tell us they're not in the mood. No one wants old box. I don't like the sound of old box. That's what old box is.
Oh
shit! I'm depressed. Old box sound.
Atticus, have you spoken yet, brother?
I mean, the brother before me just said everything.
You ain't got nothing to say to that? Or you still thinking he made you think?
Y'all
No,
really
everything you
believe that y'all
said.
can control y'all kids' lives?
Go ahead. What'd you say, brother?
So I'm really asking, do y'all really think that y'all don't, how influential do you think you are in your children's life, especially if you have daughters? Anybody who has daughters?
I am the most influential person in my children's life. The most.
And I think you can only be you can be, let's say you're the most influential person in the world. Has to want to receive that influence as well too. So you can be as influential as you want to, but if she's not willing to be influenced by you and motivated by you, as much as you giving to her, it's very difficult to do anything about that. But I do believe you should
Ali,
be
they forget.
the most motivating person in
I
her
would-
life.
I would say, and I would say,
Ali, one thing they missed is
I would say in this
real
day
quick,
and age,
go ahead. Real quick.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, he ain't spoke. He
Ali,
ain't spoke.
they forget. Yeah, just real quick. They forget that these children are their own people. They're their own human beings. They imagine that they can have full influence over them. Listen, you can only teach your kids what you know to the best of your ability. As soon as they hit 18, whatever you want to call it, it's on them. It's not really on you. So I can't really blame. Once someone hits 18, I can't blame whoever gave birth to them. about what it is they do. I'm not going to do that because at some point we are responsible for ourselves. I can't, if whatever I do right now, you can't put that on my mother or my father. I've made that choice myself.
18.
So
I would
Atticus,
say 18, yeah.
So
Atticus,
hold on before you go, Trigger. My brother, what you trying to say? He trying to rebuttal Atticus.
I think 18 way too young. You know what I'm saying? That's a part of the old school mindset of put your kid out at 18 because they grown. They don't know how to balance checkbooks. They don't even know how to live on their own. They haven't mastered emotional intelligence to be on their own. Especially if you got little girls, whatever the case is. If you make sure that you didn't correct their emotional intelligence, they could end up with a terrible ass person that could be beating their ass 24/7 or controlling them. You know what I'm saying? Like I believe
Can I ask,
mindset growth.
let me ask you a question. If you have a daughter inside your house that's having sex with any man she wants to, and you provided her the proper guidance, she you catching weed, she's smoking weed, she's doing all these things that you asking her not to do. Are you going to let her stay in her? How long you letting her stay in your house? And she's refused. She's 18 years old. Let's say you say, hey baby, you need to get you a job as well too. She's refusing to work. She's having she's having sex. You don't know if it's unprotected or not, but the reputation around the block is she's having sex with all these men, and she's doing drugs in your house as well too. Are you allowing her to stay? Are you allowing her to stay in your house, or you putting out?
Bro, why are you allowing your daughter to have?
Hold on, y'all. Let him ask. He ain't even answer the question.
Hey, it's hard to imagine that reality because I got a 16-year-old little girl. You know what I'm saying? And
It's hard to imagine it, but I'm asking you, like one day you may have to come across that, brother. What are you gonna do? And I get what you're saying. You got a daughter that you probably listen to her father, loves her dad tremendously, and you love her too, and she's still young. If she gets influenced by the environment, what are you gonna do if she's compromising herself inside of your home, and you've done everything you can to help her?
I believe environments matter. You know, I'm not around the same thing as everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Like anybody around me makes anywhere up to 3 million all the way up to 10. So those type of people that you're being around, especially when everybody name whole weight, everybody is very influential over their children's life. You know what I'm saying? Around me. So pretty much to the point where like, yo, you doing this, you doing that, you doing this. I'm talking about the parents have showed me how to be more intertwined in the kid's life.
Without that part. I'm asking
Okay.
you in context. You trying and she said, I ain't gotta listen to you. I'm my own woman.
Oh, that's crazy. I would never have to experience that. That's crazy. I
And
believe
that's
it
the
really
whole
starts
point,
from the
Ali.
neighborhood.
They keep avoiding that whole fact.
Let him answer though. Let him answer, and y'all can go right behind me. If she gets to that type of person, what are you gonna do?
Well, shit, that means I ain't do my job. I failed as a father completely.
Okay, that's fine if you failed. But what are you gonna do if she's doing that in your household? She's refusing to listen to you. What you gonna do?
Man, I can't even imagine myself being that less of a man. But if we're playing just that, playing that around, at that point, it will have to be something done. Because for one, these are your children for life. They ain't until 18, 20. You're gonna be embarrassed as a father, knowing for a fact you ain't raised ain't shit children. Hoe ass, you know what I'm saying, little girls, you know what I'm saying, drug dealing ass, you know what I'm saying, violent stricken little boys. These are always gonna be your children 24/7. Remember, we immortalize ourselves through our children. Like to ever give up on them is crazy. To ever say, "Oh, I ain't gonna come in here."
But family, you avoided my question. So
He's not
I'm
gonna put
sure-
her out.
Hold on, Trigger. No, you can't. I'm gonna allow him to speak for himself. So I'm sure, brother, you come across family members, you come across siblings that went away from what somebody was teaching them. I'm sure you come across that. It would hard to believe that you ain't never experienced. I'm the only person who never experienced that. So what I'm saying is, what are you gonna do if somebody is going against the direction of your household and they're causing chaos in your household? That's all we asking.
No, you stand with me until I course correct. Course correction is everything.
Well,
You
we're
stand with
past
me
that.
until I course correct.
We're past that. You try to course correct. You try the therapy. You try to get the mental health. You try the all the resolutions or solutions you tried. It doesn't work. They still gonna do what they want to do. What are you doing? That's
You
all
can't
we
put them
ask.
out. You can't put them out.
Yeah, okay.
You can't put them
Good
out.
luck with that. Good luck.
You can't put them out. I don't know what any other man in here got to deal with. You know what I'm saying? As far as what you don't decide
So one more
to deal
question.
with.
One more question. What if
Come
it's your son? What if it's a boy? And then he pushing back on you. And now a boy's energy is different. He putting his hands on you and he's fighting you. What are you gonna do with your son?
Yeah, it's hard, bro. It's hard to imagine these crazy ass
It's real life. It's real life circumstances. So
Hey,
what's funny?
from lesser men, I believe.
You know what's funny
me,
about what you're
Ali.
saying though, and I'm gonna tell you how much grace.
Okay,
we
ask
have
him,
for-
ask,
Hold
ask
on,
him this
algorithm.
question. Ask him this
Algorithm, hold on real quick.
question.
You know what's funny? Your mama will kick you out faster. Your mama, a mama will kick out her daughter too for her boyfriend. But we sitting here contemplating what you gonna do with a woman or a
Because
young
we're
girl.
fathers. This shit don't usually happen to us.
Trigger
remember?
Mike, hold on, y'all. Why we all putting this out like this ain't what's happening in real life? Like all y'all households,
Ali,
It don't happen to fathers like
we're
that.
not talking
me.
about you doing what. So Trigger Mike, you know what you're doing and what a lot of sisters can do. They personalize it. Poppy, he ain't say me, but you making it about you. We talking about in general. We trying to help. If people
Yeah,
are watching,
and the real
hold on, Trigger. If y'all want to put women out, if she ain't listening to you, now you got kids. So if you're teaching people, use this as a teach them. Don't make it about you. This is a teacher. If somebody right now dealing with kids that are running their house amok, okay. So let's do this. Let's do this. We're gonna do this is a therapeutic session. A counseling. We're doing counseling. This is the counsel at the table. If somebody right now is struggling with children in their household, they 18 years old, the girl ain't listening to her father, she having sex, she on drugs, the boy putting his hands on his father or is getting violent with his mother, what are we going to do with a 18-year-old woman or 18-year-old man after you tried all your solutions if they're causing chaos in your household?
So the first answer, let me just answer real quick. The first answer is I don't know. But the second answer is I'm going to look at what has traditionally been done, and now I can't put them out. Because here's the funny thing about this whole put people out thing. You're not doing it because you want them out of your house. You're doing it to relieve yourself of the situation. Facts. If I am that shit of a father, this is my problem to fix. Even if this kid freaking kill me in here, I'm the one who raised them. I'm the one that raised that daughter. I'm not just gonna sit here and pretend like, oh well, you go deal with that shit out in the street. I see that stuff all the time where people pretend like they're putting the child out because the child is a problem and I can't deal with them. This is the problem you created.
Nobody, you're doing the same. You're not answering the question either.
So
I did answer it.
Yeah, he said he ain't gonna put him out.
I'm not.
Ali, let me say this. Ali, let me say
Ali,
this.
can I say something before I go?
Let algorithm go real quick, and then you can go, Atticus.
All right, so Trigger Mike, I'm gonna stick to you. If let's say if right now you, and I gotta give you something extreme. Let's say right now you got caught messing with 6-year-old, all right? Is that your father's fault? Is that your father's fault? Is that your parents' fault that you did that?
Let's please have an intentional conversation, please.
Yeah, I'm trying to. So you.
It is. So no. It's a valid
question. It's a valid question.
It's a valid question.
Yes. So please just answer the man's question.
So Trigger Mike, if you got caught doing something like that, right? Is that your father's fault?
Can I answer it genuinely? And I'm being genuine. That you have no way of knowing that if it is or isn't, unless you know the details. That could very well be somebody visiting abuse on someone else because they were abused.
Wow.
Like that. I've worked in psych and go through every single person's chart. Every youth sex offender was offended. Every single one. So I have no idea if it was my father's fault or not.
Trigger. Ignorance is no excuse. Ever heard of that phrase?
If you did it, Trigger Mike, I'm talking about you, the man you are right now. If you got caught up, the man you were, the man that your father actually raised.
Algorithm, hold on. Hey, Trigger Mike, hold on.
That.
Algorithm, hold on. So this is becoming a bad faith conversation. Hey, Trigger, you like guns, right?
I do.
If you take your daughter to the gun range to shoot and she ends up killing somebody else and she just wanted to kill somebody, is that your fault?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem with society, is that men always want to take the downfall. And I hope you troll it.
No agency. Thank you, Ali.
But you messed up when you said father.
Let me finish.
So for you, Trigger Mike.
Oh, go ahead.
So for you, Trigger Mike, your dad did everything he was supposed to do to raise you, but you still ended up doing that. Is it his fault?
It's crazy.
Damn.
Or is it your fault?
No, it's my
fault. No agency, Mike.
So now thank you for being honest, because guess what? When your child is an adult, when he makes those decisions after what you taught him, how you raised him, if he chose not to follow that route, that is on him.
Yes.
That is not on
him. Let me say this. Let me say this before.
Hey, you did it.
Shout out to the mother and father that raised me. Y'all did everything in your power to make sure I was a successful, righteous, orderly individual. If I disgrace your name, that's my fault. I would never disrespect you. Let me finish. You already said your piece. I will never disrespect you. I would never degrade you or defame you because I failed as a person when y'all did everything in your power to make sure I was a successful person. My mother and father put themselves above me. They made sure we got through school. They make sure they sacrificed their funds for us. They didn't splurge in nothing materialistic or superficial. My mom would go years. My father would go years without buying nothing for them, and they buy things for us. They would spend time with their kids. They wouldn't get us to spend time with technology or other things that put us in positions where they ignored us. My mom and dad spent a great amount of time with us. So if I ever fail as an individual, or if I ever do something they didn't teach me to do, that's my damn fault. And I'm gonna take accountability. Let me finish. My mother and father wouldn't have been a failure. I'd have been the failure of a son, or their kids would have been a failure as a daughter.
So this is
At what age would you arouse that mindset?
Why
At
are
what
we
age?
talking? Why are we talking like that's what we're in disagreement with?
That's
Every adult is responsible.
You just took away their agency, Trigger Mike. You just said it's your fault.
Hold on.
Trigger Mike.
Hold on.
No, this is the second time you did that. You already know what you're about to ask because we men. You turned.
No, I made a point separate. I said we are not taking away responsibility from adults. I'm taking accountability as a parent.
You said it was
way
your
that
fault.
I raised somebody. That was completely different. Responsibility for your own actions as an adult and accountability as a parent are two separate issues. If there is a child,
one thing you should know, Trigger Mike, it's not just you as the parent that actually raises your child. The environment is also
The
structured
environment does.
to actually have influence.
Remember,
So guess what? What you taught them probably would have saved them, but they chose to go with the environment or their influences, and you cannot blame the parent for that.
Absolutely.
How many families are there where everybody's fine except one person?
You cannot completely blame.
What do you say about that?
But remember, this stems from somebody asking who is the greatest influence on the children, and
Hey,
that's
Trigger
what
Mike, I don't
was
like
answering.
Trigger Mike. You already
remember
Trigger
this.
Mike. So hold on, Trigger Mike. I don't like Trigger Mike. You know I don't like context to something we weren't talking about. Y'all both said it's the man's fault if that child does what they do. Y'all took blame. You said it's my fault. So again, in case, and then what I'm not going to do too, I don't corner people. Let's ask this question again. Did you have a misunderstanding and you understand what we're saying now? If you teach your kids the right thing to do, you teach them righteousness, you teach them order, you gave them great direction, and they refuse to imply your direction, is it your fault or their fault?
No, it's their fault.
Okay, that's all. So we good
their
then.
fault.
Okay, so
Well, like we
that's a fair thing, Andy.
I want to touch on a little bit more.
I don't even think you attached an age.
Because I don't like if there's a misunderstanding, I don't like if I'm a corner user something.
We are good dads out here. I'm gonna first of all, I'm gonna take
for instance, Trigger Mike. For instance, Trigger Mike, my son asked me, my 22-year-old, he asked me, he said, Dad, I know you always tell me, stay away from trouble and all these other particular things. And I said, yeah. He said, how do I know what trouble? He asked me, how do I know what trouble looks like? I told him, if you can't come to me with it, it's trouble.
Straight up.
That's what I told him. If you have to, be fearful to tell me about it, it's not good.
The point is this. Trigger. Let's make this main point. In 2025, fathers are going to start taking the responsibility for somebody not listening to them. If your woman and kids don't listen to you, they're going to go down by themselves. If you led your kids and your women in the wrong direction, then you take the L for that responsibility. I mean, for giving the wrong direction. But if you have women and children that are not following your direction and they're going down the wayside and they're choosing to destroy their lives, fathers are not taking responsibility for that in 2025. If they want to lead themselves to destruction, if they want to follow the single mother home instead of following their fathers, we make sure they take credit for that since they have autonomy over their body. And now that women are leaders.
We have always been in agreement on that. My point is simply that when we look at the statistics, right? 80% of what inmates come from single mother-led home, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they cannot tell. There's an imperceptible difference between children raised by two parents and children raised by just their dad. So basically, when somebody asks who's the most influential figure in my child's life, by those statistics, if you read into them and interpret it this way, it has to be me, because moms tell children what they want to hear. Dads teach children what they ultimately believe. What my children will believe comes from me, right? So I'm basically saying that I do take ultimate accountability and responsibility over the way my children turn out. That's actually cultural. So I understand that we have personal responsibility, of the children once they become 18 for the choices they make, but I will hide if my child becomes a murderer.
And society has showed that. Society has showed us that that is not true. Women are the most influential people walking on earth. Let me finish. If men were as influential as they say we are, and our kids are the most valuable people in their life, majority of society would be following what men are saying. Majority of society follows women. Women have the biggest influence. That's why when they give birth to the kids and they're the kids' first teacher, if that woman is not supporting the direction of the father, then the kids will follow the mother. The mothers are way more influential than fathers are. And the only way the father can be influential is if the mother supports the man.
Yeah, but you're talking about a flawed system. Let's remember.
No, I'm not talking about a flawed system.
Hold on. We're not talking. Wait, we gotta do this because this is the part where, as a married man, I gotta say it. This is glass half empty, glass half full. Let's always remember that there's 50% of people that's doing this shit the way it's supposed to be done. So for the 50% you talking about, that's your viewpoint, and I'm the other side of it. All right. I disagree. When I say I'm the most influential people in my life, I just copped to you that the people that you're talking about, that they're allowing the mother. It's absent of the father's leadership. It's not that mom is the most influential. Is that father's influence is absent. So by default, they follow the mother.
Okay, so watch this. Let's do this real quick. This is why I'm saying, man, if a mother, sisters, when you were growing up, and we asked the brothers too, if the man said you can't do that, and your mama said you can, who you typically going to listen to? Like, honestly, and I ain't talking about, so let's put it this way. Let's say y'all in two separate households. We're going to you got a single father household, you got a single mother household. Your daddy said you can't do it. Your mama said you can. Who are the kids typically going to listen to?
Ali, even the married household.
Hold on, Atticus. I asked the women, please. Who are the women typically going to listen to? The mama that says you can do it, or the daddy that says you can't?
For me in my time, my dad. Because I was scared of him.
That's fine.
I mean, he was.
That's fine. August, who gonna listen to?
So I would generally listen to my dad.
Mm-hmm. And Karen, who would you listen to?
Yeah.
I grew up without a father, but I think overall, kids listen to their mom.
So now watch. Hold on. Not too fast, Karen, because I'm gonna come right back to you. D Mac, who do you think most women would listen to? Their mother or their father?
Most women would listen to?
Yes.
Yeah. Their mother.
How about you, August?
The dad.
No. So this is why we don't. And no disrespect to none of the sisters. That's why a lot of times we don't listen to what women are saying, even though Karen and August did end up saying the truth, because all three of you said Karen, you said you would listen to your father because you said you didn't grow up with your father.
No,
you said you was afraid. You said you was afraid of your father, and August said she would listen to her father. Last show we just had another two previous shows before this, women said they listen to their father, but society shows that there's women listen to their mother. They don't listen to their father. The fathers have problems with their sons and their daughters listening to them, and their women listen to them, even if they're in the same house. We just said that there's fathers literally, and we'll call a father weak, even though we know when a man has children, most of the time he don't want to lose his woman or his kids. So there's things he'll conform to because he wants to be with his kids 100% of the time instead of being with his kid 50% of the time. Most of these women run these households. But what we'll call these men weak instead of acknowledge that women are far more influential today than men are.
In what communities, Ali?
In what do you mean what communities? So you're
gonna
hold on, Trigger. Let's not go to Trigger. Hold on, Trigger. Let me finish. Let's not go to Africa. Let's not go to Asia.
No, I'm not going to Africa.
We're talking about in the United States of America, women are
where
far
Hispanics
more
live too.
Hispanics live here. We're not in Mexico. We're not talking about in Mexico. That's
but wait, I'm saying Hispanics live here too. Indians live here too. Asians live here too. These people have a high marital rate. Are you saying the women run their household too?
You said what?
Do the women run? See, I'm gonna just tell you like this: white people are terrible sample size. Black people, unfortunately, have gotten the raw deal. In every household that has a man present, the children, raising these children under a marital household, you do not have these outcomes. You have the best children who are college educated, who go on to get married themselves. So what I said, hold on, to Ali, to your point, I said, remember, I was actually agreeing with you. Mom becomes the most influential when dad is not present. A household with no father has no leader. That's what I'm saying. So it's not negating your point. The houses that suffer from a lack of leadership from males are the ones that fall victim to what you're talking about. Houses where fathers are present, living with these children every day, they are the best children in society. And they do not have
That's true. That's
without a
true.
father.
Hold on. Oh, algorithm. I'm just gonna say this. That's two different arguments, and you keep making a different argument versus what the argument we're making. We never said that a house with a 2-parent household and a father leading it wouldn't be the best for a household. No one ever said that wasn't true. I agree with that. What I'm saying is today's society, women are far more influential than men are in families or outside of families. Women are listening to women. They're not listening to men. We're not going to take away from what reality is happening, where we're having less families, we're having less babies, and we're having less marriages. And when women get in marriages, 50% of these marriages are ending. 60% of second marriages are ending, and 70% of third marriages are ending. And it's typically because the woman leaves. So please stop pretending and living in ideology in this fake utopia that we don't live in, where women find a reason to leave men every single day, and then they teach their kids to do the same thing as well too. You know what women say? The kids need a voice. The kids needs an option.
Question real quick.
Can I say this before I go?
Yes, Atticus. Yes, you can say that. But let's just somebody got echo in the background.
No, I was just asking Ali if I could just ask a question real quick.
Yeah, well, Atticus said he's about to leave. Let him ask his question because you just got here. Thank you so much, August, for coming as well too. Yes, sir, Atticus. What's your question, my brother?
No, it wasn't a question. I would just say, Trigger, have you ever heard of the phrase path of least resistance?
Yes, I have.
There you go. So it doesn't matter what culture you come from. Here's the thing. Whichever parent is the softest, that's who the kid is going to default to.
Yes.
And usually it's the mother. It happened in my own household. I'd ask my dad, can I do this? He'd say no. And I'd ask my mom, and she'd say, it should be fine.
Yeah.
Guess who I went with? The one who enabled me.
Wait.
So it doesn't mean that my dad.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Are you saying
No, that's what I had to say.
Your mom's authority is superseding
Good show,
your
my
dad's
bro.
authority?
I gotta go, my bro. I just wanted to say that.
And
guys, have a good show.
Yeah.
Great
God, man. Now it's gonna look like I'm talking about him when he's not here. But I'm like, are you saying that your mom's authority superseded your dad's authority, or did you just get your way with your mom?
He got his way with his
But wait,
mom.
all children do that. All children do that.
every-
They go to their mom, and their mom will say, "Go ask your dad," and they fall out crying like this nigga. Oh, he gonna say no.
Adults do it too. They go to the supervisor. They'll
Yeah,
go to the
but
supervisor
her
that'll give them what
authority
they
gonna
want.
usurp my
So
authority. Like, what are we talking about?
yeah, but adults do it too. They'll go to the supervisor that'll let them get the day off before they go to the supervisor that tell them no. It's human behavior. We go to the point of least resistance. Period.
I just wanted to
Now-
Ali a question real quick.
No,
Just
I
to-
apologize, August. It was on you.
No, it's no problem. I just wanted to ask you, like, when you have like the women, we all grew up with the women saying, "I'm gonna tell your father. I'm gonna tell your father. Wait till your daddy get home. I'm gonna tell your father." So if that's the case, to where they're saying, "I'm gonna tell your dad," why would they need to tell the dad if the mom is the one that's running everything and everybody listen to the mom?
Because we have a different society now. This society don't respect and value the man. Women don't let men discipline anymore. Women will get in the way of man disciplining in a 2-parent household, where a man wants to discipline and she say, "Don't do that to my child." I don't agree with that. And a lot of times, most men will conform to that to stay with their children. If they don't have no kids, a man probably check out of there, especially a man who can get women. But when they have kids, when they have children, and Trigger might already agreed, that's a different ball game when the kids are there, because a man would rather be with his kids 100% of the time than half the time.
Yeah.
And also she's weaponizing and also just to answer August's question, she's weaponizing that to get her way. The mother is weaponizing it, because at the end of the day, if the child was listening, she would have never made that comment. But she's trying to invoke fear into that particular child to get them to do what they want to do. It's not being used because he's the father. It's getting used because I could get my way.
Can you add the other part? Can you hold on real quick, August? Can you add the other part? I tried that. I tried to do that. And my mama said, and my mom and dad, you know what? I realized real fast they were on the same page. like she said, what did your daddy say? Or if I go to my dad say, what your mama say? I guess what I did after two attempts, I never did it again. I said, oh, these two people on the same page. Most houses don't work. Hold on, August. Most houses don't work like that. The daddy says no, the mama says yes. The mama says no, the daddy says like, and typically the father is trying to lead the kids in the right direction, but he can't. She gonna put this man out there. Let me finish. Typically, she's gonna, if this man does too much disciplining and doing things the way she doesn't want it, or if he's trying to correct her to do it the right way, they'll end up separating. She'll want this man to leave the house. That's what eventually happens.
So Ali, you don't agree that it's usually the dad giving the kids cookies before they ate dinner instead of the mom saying no, let them eat their vegetables first and then they get a snack? That's not the dad. That's not the no, that's not the dad that's saying, okay, I know you didn't do your homework yet, but let's go outside and go play ball or something like that. It's always the bad guy because the mom wants you to do your homework, do your schoolwork, get good grades, eat your vegetables, and it's always fun dad that comes around and takes everybody for ice cream at 12 o'clock in the afternoon and stuff.
No,
it's
man, that's
even though you effed up in school all year, but you still deserve a graduation.
You gotta so August. Most of the time, dads are the bad man in the household. He's the disciplinary. He puts his foot down. The mom is typically the enabling one. I still would go to my mama to try to get more money, to try to get to somewhere where there was times to, hey, mom, dad said I can't go spend the night in my boy house, but can I go? And I still would try. Every now and then I will still try. My mom would still give me, if my dad said something, it became the law. But my mom sometimes still something in her. When I was getting a spanking, my mom, ooh, stop it, no more. Like, you gotta stop. Like, mama was always trying to save you from being disciplined because she loved you. You're the nurturer. You don't want that to happen to your kid. Dad wants the kids to feel what real life is about, where mothers want their children to experience goodness. They want their kids to experience joy. Daddies typically look like as the bad person.
Yeah, I think that's different between men and women, Ali. It's different between men and women.
I need to touch on what Ali said real quick, and I'll let you guys land. I just want to ask you, when they talk about who is spazzing out on the children in the supermarket for touching stuff and doing all that,
who they spazzing out on?
No, but do you hear that that's moms whipping a kid, especially black mothers? Who's spazzing out on the kids in the grocery store and in the toy store and stuff?
Ma'am, you already said it. Kids are spazzing out with their mama. You know, they dad jack them up if they try to spaz out with their daddy. They know better than spaz out with their daddy. It's the mamas who enable them to spaz up on the floor. Hold on, don't you jump it. Let me land. August, you got it. Most of the time when kids are having these behaviors, you know what? I have videos. I might have it in my email, Gmail, showing how much women are starting to promote the kids to do this now. They're saying, hey, he has a voice. He needs to have the right to express themselves. I can show you the videos because I already have them. A father can't take that mentally. A father in a household can't take no chaos and no kid whining or no kid trying to get what he wants. We'll go crazy for stuff like that.
Whoop somebody ass around here.
Where a mother,
you just said, meaning that the woman have the more say in the household, because if the kids will act that way when they're out with mom, but they won't do that with their dad, then that means the dad is the one that got like the one up. The dad is that's
so August. If Trigger Mike in the households like this, if the kid goes with Trigger Mike outside the house, it happened with anybody who worked in mental health. When you took a child outside their environment, well, no, y'all know this is siblings or cousins. If your kid cousin can be with you and right in front of their mama, they'll act up. But if you with them, they won't act up with you, but they'll act up with their mama because their mama can't control them. But when you step in the household, that child, even because there's some strong-willed mothers as well too, and women too. I don't want to say it's just men. There's women that kids won't play with. So if that woman, let's say you got a female cousin and she got kids, you can go over to her house and those kids will listen to you, but they will not listen to their mama. And then the mama will blame everybody but herself, but she enabled and entitled these kids to the point that they don't listen to their mama. They'll listen to everybody but her.
Right. So
because you walk the line, August. That's what the problem. You're walking the line, and this is the problem that a lot of ladies have. They walk the line of friendship and parent. That's the thin line that they walk. So guess what? You're in the household trying to be friends to your kids, and then when it's time to be a parent, they can't recognize it. They're gonna treat you as you treat them. And that father that's in that household, that father in the household is on parent mode 100% of the time. So his authority is getting reach.
Yep, and that's why, in August, that's why when you see Trigger Mike having fun with his kids, Algorithm having fun with his kids, Chulo having fun with his kids, it's because they ain't got no other option but to have fun with their fathers. They ain't nothing else they can do but have fun with their fathers. They better play, they better be nice, and they better be respectful. That's why they're not acting up with their daddies. And they get the kids want control, the kids want stability, they want their father, they want this. You know what? The women and men, even grown people, they want somebody to put them in their place. But if they still hasn't developed and matured as a person, they weaponize when somebody puts them in their place. But a lot of times, women who are out of control, there's a lot of men that come in their life that can fix their life, or vice versa as well too. Because a man will change his life for a good woman as well too. Actually, the only time a man will change is for a woman that he loves. So when the right person comes into your life, you'll adjust to correction and order, or you'll weaponize it. That's all I'm saying. So when the kid has structure and order, all they want to do is play because they're not neglected. They're monitored. They're loved. Someone's giving them directions. Someone's teaching them 1, 2, 3, ABC colors. They know that someone is loving and caring about them. So they care about doing the right thing as well too.
Right.
Ali, but I just gave you the example of the fun dad, bad mom thing. Mom wants you to eat vegetables. Dad is giving you ice cream at 12 o'clock at night. So
That's a
what
terrible daddy.
No. So everybody has their moments. You can't just say that's a terrible dad. Sometimes you're gonna sneak your kids. Some fathers will sneak their kids snacks. I'm gonna sneak my kids some snacks sometimes. I can't say you don't sneak. And sometimes I'm gonna take my kid to go get some ice cream. Like I will. But
no, we're not doing it like, oh my God, like, okay, treat day. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is we have the guys that sit on a panel and say, oh, the dad is the disciplinarian and the mom is the one that always caters to the child's wants or whatever like that. What I'm saying is that we have a lot of women, a lot of us women that say, no, baby, no cookies before vegetables.
There are, yes.
Like, no,
So
it's a minority.
let me say this real quick to that. Let me say this to that. So that's not the generalization, August. The reason, like, we cannot just use the exceptions all the time because there's already studies being done that the obesity in children is related to the fact that they live primarily with their mother. If you take the children that live primarily with their dad, those children are healthier, they get sick less, all that type of stuff. So when we're talking about the generalizations that exist between mom and dad, it isn't even that. Hold on. It isn't even that dads are so much better. It's that when you go to correct the dad, or a dad takes a child to a doctor's appointment and the doctor is like, this kid is gaining weight too fast, what are you feeding him? Fathers are the only parent that can take correction without getting mad. If they're at the teacher parent conference and they say your child is failing, I'm not going to throw it back at the teacher like, y'all dumbass ain't teaching around here. I'm going to say, you just called me a shitty parent, so I got to step it up. That's the difference between moms and dads. Generally, is that we can accept correction and make those corrections for the benefit of our children without taking shit personal. We are generally the disciplinarians, which is why 80% of the children, the people in jail belong to single mother-led homes and not fatherless homes. Fathers keep girls off stripper poles and boys out of prison. There's a reason that resonates with people.
My question to you, sir, is why do so many dads get peed off when they see their little baby get a shot that they know that baby need, and the mother's just sitting there chilling like, yep, it's time for vaccinations today. Go ahead and get.
Because those fathers was raised by their mama. They was raised in a single father household, single mother household. They was raised by their mama. That's why.
Them cry and they just
you got.
Oh, let them respond. August. Let them respond though.
But I didn't finish asking my question.
But your statement. Okay. Why? How long is it going? Go ahead.
You get so many fathers out here that want to fight little kids and want to beat up doctors because, oh my God, you made my baby cry, doing some stuff that they supposed to do. But then you have like the ladies that come in and take their babies to the doctor. Okay, they cried over a shot. Get over it. the dudes be wanting to fight the doctors though because you made my baby cry.
That is not normal, nor is it common at all. Like
so
I have never seen that
one
in
of
my
the
life.
most dangerous
Not
one of the most dangerous things on this planet is an emotional man.
Period.
And 9 times out of 10, he probably was a mama's boy. He probably didn't listen to his daddy. He probably was raised in a single household. And those values that he carried throughout his childhood, he's carrying it through his relationship. And he's that dude that you talking about. But you got some people here that's willing to course correct. You got people that's here that are not those type of people. And those are the people that typically should be gravitated to. I'm not, at the end of the day, I give you a great example about accountability when it comes towards this particular subject. Right now, if a single mother raised a son, let's say that son made it to the NBA and he was successful, she raised her child on her own. Would you give the father credit?
No, y'all gonna give the coaches and the teachers credit. Y'all gonna say
no, that's a question. Let me finish. I'm asking you a question, August. Would you give the father credit? Would you give the father credit
for birthing him? That's the extent.
He didn't birth them.
No, what I'm talking about is you raised the child by yourself, August. You raised the child by yourself. You did everything. You fed him. The dad wasn't there at all. He did nothing to help with support. But you raised that child particularly by yourself. Literally, you took him to practice and all that stuff. Would you give the father credit?
No, I understand what you said. And I'm saying
August. This is what happens sometimes when you come on here. August, answer the question.
I am.
No, you're not, ma'am. That's why I keep stopping you, ma'am. Just answer the question. You're giving a whole bunch of context instead of answer the question. Then you can give context.
He did nothing. He wasn't there. He did nothing. He wasn't there. He wasn't there at all. He probably seen him once in his whole life. Would you give him credit?
No,
not for
would
my
you give
son.
him credit? Yes or no, August? For his
Yes or no?
success, you would not give him. So thank you, August. You answered it. August, you answered it. You just said you would not give him credit for his success. Now, on the flip side, if that son had no contact with his father whatsoever, right, and he ended up being a degenerate, he did not. He went to prison. He did all these things. Would you give the father, pretty much? Would you tell the father that it was his fault because he wasn't in his life? Would you blame the father for that?
No,
of course they would.
Y'all look, man. Hold on. Algorithm, hold on. August, hold on. Yo, AD Mac. Why do we have to go every time y'all say no and personalize it? You know, in general, that women literally bash men for not being there. If your kid is uneducated, if your kid's slow, if he can't read, if he can't count, if he's soft, if he over emotional, if he not experienced, if he don't got no skills, you don't blame it on you. You blame it on the dad. And you might not. Hold on, August. Please don't talk. August, please don't do that. You got to know when to stop. Women in general are going to blame the fathers. If your kid makes it to the NBA, you're going to go, I did that. My kid in the NBA. You ain't going to talk about his traits. You ain't going to talk about the father's genetics. But if the kid fails, society in general and women in general will blame the father. But guess what? The point nobody points at, that this mother didn't listen to this father. She let him bust inside of her. She let him give her money. She let him validate her. She let him enable her. She allowed this man to support her, but she won't cooperate with the direction of this man. Nobody wants to point at that. The women has autonomy over their bodies now, and they do what they want to do. And if they choose to have a single mother household, society supports it as another family.
Can I give y'all a real life example of that?
If you're gonna take the credit for the success of the child, you should also take the blame for the for that child having no success.
Can I give y'all a real life example of that?
That's why y'all run around here saying
August. I got in trouble. Hold on. I got in trouble on a panel because I make distinctions, right? I work in higher education for a living, so I do statistics and all that type of stuff. And I said, how is it possible? I had just read a stat saying that we have terrible literacy rates. Y'all read that stat, right? In America, right? And I said, how is it that we have the most educated women in our history, but the worst literacy rate of children in the last 50 years? How are those two things possible? And look, all the women came for my ass. They came for my ass because I'm like, well, father's this and father's this. They threw accountability away from themselves because all we keep hearing in our community is we the most educated, we the most educated. Well, guess what? Black boys that come from your house have the worst literacy rate that they had in 50 years. So whose fault is that?
So you're right about that. It was like I came on this panel before and said that I was a feminist, but I'm not gonna sit up here and act like women don't be fucking up, because me saying that I'm a feminist does not mean I hate men, and I don't see what you men, especially black men, are doing for the community. I'm saying that I'm pro everybody doing what they do as long as they're not hurting nobody. Now, to your point, I'm not saying that women are not being lazier today because we have laptops and computers and tablets and stuff like that to raise our children from us. Like, I'm not disagreeing with that. I agree. Like, yes, women have become very lazy when it comes to raising their children. Okay. What I'm saying is to act like, okay, go ahead.
So what's the most important thing in life that a woman should have in her life?
What's the most important thing that she should have in her life?
What is the most important thing a woman should have in her life?
Her
Or a person, or most important thing or person.
Okay, so
after her father, D-Mac, we're not talking about your daddy. What is the most important thing that a woman or person she should have in her life?
Are you talking about tangible or intangible?
Well, let's help you out. What's the most important thing you think a child should have in their life?
Parents.
Okay, so what's the most important thing that a woman should have in her life?
Children.
Oh my
Maybe
God.
if they like her.
Oh my God.
Do you think?
Oh my God.
Like, listen to what you're saying. Who's the most supported? Where's the place that the woman can get the most support? Who can give a woman the most support she ever can get in her life?
Her parents.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Like, oh my, August. So August. No, I'm showing you something. Women have no value. Let me show you something real quick.
I don't date men anymore.
Jesus Christ, why are you mad at my
answer?
I don't believe that they should even be allowed to vote.
Yeah.
Cut it if not.
I mean,
before.
that's why we're in this situation, because they're voting.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel there should be a program.
They start off in jail.
Yes. Like, start off in jail. Start off with no rights. You actually get none. And then you can earn them. Then a woman can say, you know what?
A man is the most important thing. Is the most important thing or person that a woman can have in her life.
I disagree with that video because I have sons, and hell no, my son gonna be in jail until he prove himself to a woman. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? That's crazy. No,
that's just a great video to show when women behave like a world led by them will be less oppressive than a world led by men. It is hilarious because listen, the greatest inequality is making unequal things equal. If you can't whoop my ass and take your leadership, you don't deserve to have it, because that's exactly what they're gonna do. I'm telling you.
We're saying that you should automatically start in the default to say I can't whoop that person's ass.
Let's go down the psychological rabbit hole of that. The reason they want to do that is because women have a natural inferiority complex because of men when compared to men. So when you are in power, all you're going to think about is how to secure your own safety from us. Men don't do that. When men talk about power, we don't mention women at all. In fact, when you look at it, men, the only reason, yes, men are terrible. Men have done terrible things with men can be tyrants, but men are also a paradox. We can be tyrants or benevolent. Right, so we're the only ones that can give grace to the entirety.
August, every time. August, this is why you get interrupted every time, because you talk over the people that's talking, and then when you talk, then you get interrupted because you won't stop talking.
I'm sorry. Go
ahead, August. Go ahead.
Men are benevolent to things and people who serve them. I cannot move into Ali's house tonight and say, "Hey, listen, sir, I'm just homeless and I don't plan to do nothing for you, but he's gonna pay my bills and do stuff for me and, you know, take care of my kids and all this crap just because he feels the kindness in his heart."
August, this is your third time on the show. You got to make your point Right, like make
Yeah.
your point. Okay, so it should be that way. Why are you in my house if you're not serving me or cooperating with me or benefiting me? That's how it's supposed to be.
Why
I
are you
should.
saying
You did it again.
What relationship?
Why
is
should
not
you?
reciprocal?
Why should I be in your life if it's not benefiting you? We want you to use us. Otherwise, we're useless. A man wants to be used by you. I want to be used by my. Look, you doing it again. You're doing it again.
Sorry.
What
I'm trying.
type of
I'm trying to bring you on the
relationship?
show. You asked to be on the show. I'm trying to bring you on the show.
But y'all missed the moment here. Y'all missed the moment here. Anybody that believes that a relationship should not be reciprocal is copying the mindset of a slave master. Why the hell would I not want reciprocity from every relationship in my life? My children didn't even ask to be here, and they got to do what I say to keep living under my roof. All relationships are supposed to be reciprocal. So, like, think about it. Why the hell would I be out here putting up with this stuff from these people all day at work, letting these kids and this woman take damn near a third of my paycheck for their health insurance and 401ks and 529s if I wasn't getting something out the deal? That means that most men are actually better off single, and we don't benefit from relationships. So we need to have or believe that the relationship is reciprocal to sacrifice anything for women and children.
Can I ask you a question, Mr.?
It's time for some super chats.
No, but we can't hear you. You on mute.
Oh, August hit my button. Y'all, please. No, I'm joking, August. You know, I know you ain't.
I was like,
yes, she a mod. Please, shout out to the 300 people in the building with 316 now. Please like and subscribe. Make sure you hit that button at the bottom of the channel, man. Please share. Make sure you share this out to other people so we can get more people on the channel. Again, if you're a content creator that's on this panel, because I don't know everybody that's the content creator, you have more rights to simulcast if you would like to, man. I'm giving you the rights so you can get promoted and supported as well too. Don't forget to support your favorite content creators. Who taking notes? That's you, D-Mac. I know that.
No,
That's you.
I'm working. I'm working while I'm listening.
You know you taking notes.
She do.
I'm working.
So he does
I wanted
super
to
chat
add to what
8:36 p.m.
Go ahead.
Trying to tell on us.
Fizz,
My
man.
brother Mont and Deja, because he love his woman, with the $5 super chat. The timeline won't be the same for all women. They will end up leaving you for something else, but the source of her resentment will be the job. And the sad thing about that job to her, it ain't just her job. It's loving her man and being a mother that she considers a job as well too, which is insanity.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
And then my brother Mont comes back again with the $5 super chat. No job will make. Now, Mont, you done messed up now. No job will make everything you do unbearable. If you didn't help out around the house before with no job, it will disturb her 10x. It's just ironic though that women are so strong and independent. Karen, you single? You clean your own house? You take care of your own house? You have peace?
Oh, yes.
It's so ironic. Why do you become a slave once you have to do the same thing when a man lives in your house? Not women in general, not you. Why is it that a woman has peace when she's single, cleans up her own damn house, washes her clothes, cooks her food, does everything in the house, and she has peace? Soon as she has to do the same thing while another man is living in her house, all of a sudden she becomes a slave and a maid. Can you explain that to me? She becomes tired and overwhelmed.
Honestly, I can't explain that to you because I
Ain't
don't. But unless you don't
want to do it,
you don't want to do it, or you have medical problems, temporary, whatever. But like, you just don't want to do it.
She had to go to medical problems.
Medical problems.
So I'm saying, like, somebody gonna say, you know, whatever.
Can we commit to just there's women that's just trash in 2025? Can we commit to that this year?
Yeah, a lot of women are trash.
Can we get away from God, get away from therapy, mental health, PTSD, gaslighting, triggering, just say these women is trash?
trash.
So, and I'm not talking about good
directed-
women. I'm not talking about good women. And I got to keep saying this every show because they go, not all women. We appreciate great women. We appreciate great mothers. We appreciate mothers who are blessings and add peace to our lives every single day. And we look at their eyes. We can tell that they love doing for us every single day. We are talking about the women that are miserable, whether they single, whether they married, whether they have a child, no child, not working. She's in constant state of misery, but will project to you that you taken away from her peace because she's miserable.
Ali, may I ask you a question, please?
No, never again.
Oh man.
You know I'm joking, August. You know I'm joking, August. You know I got love for August.
So my question for you is, let's just say if you and I meet and every day of my life, I was just like this cool, copacetic person until I got with you. And then you and I fight all the time in our relationship. And now you're telling everybody that I'm a miserable person. Am I a miserable person or am I just miserable around you? I yield the
Why did
floor.
you pick him?
Because
you said because he can what?
I said because he cute as fuck.
Okay.
That's our problem right there.
Oh my God, man.
Woman, and I wanted to say that too. Listen, see, the thing is, women are not picking what we want to call good men. They don't know what they are. Some men don't. A lot of men don't know how to be what we would call a good man. They still learning. Women are picking men that they are attracted to, that they think can have sex good. They don't be picking men that know how to pay bills. That comes afterwards. They will pick a man that they like and that they think looks good, and he living with his mama. And then they have this, and society ain't no better because society tells them, okay, you can build with your man. See, society hasn't told them that it's messed up if a man come move with you. Society told them, yeah, boo, go get your own stuff and you could be the master of your own castle. So they feel like they could move a man in, not realizing that 3 to 6 months down the line, they getting tired of this man and they don't know why. It's because she's being a leader at this point, and he's only serving the attraction level and the sex level. And he's not doing none of the leadership stuff. He's not leading the household in no type of way. He just fucking her good. So now she irritated all day. But she don't realize it's because of her own decision making. That's not.
So that's what they try. That's what they lies that we say that they say. It's really because that man ain't got no expectations and standards for her. She get to be a sorry woman every single day.
All of that is incompetent with each other. Listen right quick, Ali. A man that don't have a house, a man that don't have a car, a man that don't got a job, he don't got no standards. That's all. All of those things is incompetent.
Right, but what they would tell you to go on a narrative is this man makes her feel good better than another man because maybe he a bigger man or got a bigger this, bigger whatever, right? And they get us to fall on that narrative, but in reality, she's with this man. She's with this man because he enables her. He validates her.
I mean, yeah, we know that, but she don't know that. She don't know that at the time.
No. So my brother, I'm gonna tell you this again. I don't know how old you are. I finally got to a place of. I've gotten to a place of maturity to understand they know exactly how trash they are, because when they get mad at each other, they'll tell each other about themselves. When they get mad at a gay guy, they'll call them a FATGOT. When they get mad at you, they'll tell you exactly what they think about you. You a bum. You stay with your mama. You dusty. When they get mad at their friend, they'll call her a hoe. They know they hanging out with hoes.
Yeah,
These
but
women, hold on, my brother. Hold on, brother. Let me land, my brother. We can't stop saying these women don't know what they're doing when they're saying they're getting educated. When they saying they're intelligent,
exactly what they're doing.
When they perfected how to manipulate. So a young man, I'm with you, because all of us thought that women was good and they just turned bad. And they trying to be good, but they got mental health problems. They daddy wasn't there, their mama wasn't there. Guess what? That same mama and daddy that wasn't there for the boys as well too. So why is the boy able to still become a righteous brother or try to be better by women, but we're still struggling with?
Well, see, the thing is, I'm not disagreeing with you that they know what they're doing. They're just not skilled enough to know why they picked this guy.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. No,
They're
they don't
highly
know.
skilled of it.
They don't know psychologically. I picked this
I'm gonna
guy.
tell you why. They do.
Bro. I'm talking.
Yeah, let
bro.
him land. Let him land real quick. Algorithm, you got
My
it.
bad,
You got
KO.
it. You can fight for it, but remember, you fighting for their right to not know better. And this,
No. I'm not. It's not about a fight. We're just having a conversation here.
Of
bro.
course.
So
Right.
my thing is, yeah, they know better than to be fuck ups. But what I'm saying psychologically, they don't even know what a good man is. So they picking men that they like based on superficial points and then ending up with shit on the back end. You understand what I'm saying? And that's the only problem. They not picking men that don't know how to lead a household. And it's to your point, because those men don't hold them accountable. Those men will deal with their bullshit, but they can also get their bullshit off too. They don't gotta hold them woman accountable, because a woman that they can hold accountable is gonna hold them accountable. If I come in a woman's house and I don't have a house, how the fuck can I hold her accountable when she's housing me? That don't make no sense. So it kind of comes into play of, like I started off saying, society is lying to them, telling them that feminism is best for them when it's the worst for them. Male leadership is the best for them.
So go ahead, Algorithm.
All right. They're not. They know what they're doing. It's the reason why when you on a phone call, when you under their contacts on their phone, they name you dinner. It's the reason why they name you dinner, because when you call them, you're only there for dinner. That's what you're here for. It's the reason why they create these situations to where if you want to talk to me, if you want to be around me, you got to be doing something for me. If you're not taking care of me, then what are you here for? It's the reason why you.
But see, those are the women that
if a person's not prepared to be in a relationship, why are you even dealing with them in the first place? And what I mean about preparation, I want you to think about this here. How many females you know willing to be with a guy that's gonna tell her, hey, when we get in a relationship, that's when I'm gonna start trying to be a provider. But I got to, once we get in a relationship, then I'm going to start to try to be a provider. Then I'm going to learn. I'm going to show you what kind of husband I could be. But I can't show you right now in the dating phase because you haven't earned that yet. No, women these days, they're going into relationships. They're not looking. They're not knowing how to actually be a wife, but they want to be. They want the title, but they don't want to put the work in to be the wife.
Well, see, the thing is,
our response to that
algorithm. I understand what you're saying, algorithm. The thing is, a lot of the times when we talk on these podcasts, we talk like in a dating phase or in a dating world, we really be communicating these things a lot of the times. We're not gonna say, oh, you acting this way, so I'm gonna do this. Most of the time, people in the dating world, they're gonna realize something about somebody and then act accordingly. So if a guy is on a date with a girl and he sees that she's kind of promiscuous, he's not going to be like, oh, you're promiscuous, so I don't want to deal with you anymore. He's just gonna deal with her how he wants to deal. He's just gonna deal with her how he wants to deal with her.
Hey, Coel, when you were younger, you knew what a good man and a bad man was?
Nope, bro. I had to learn, bro.
How old were you when you figured it out?
I would say I'm 32 now. 20.
May I respond to what
God, excuse my language, baby girl. She probably got a lag, so I'm not even gonna do that. But I would say 27, 28ish.
It took you till you were 27 to know what a good man and a good woman was?
Well, okay, hold on. No, I didn't hear you say good woman was. How could I put this? To know what they are. I mean, I believe everybody, when you're growing up, you know what they are. Once you hit a certain age and you have a level of conscience. Now, was I a good man before that? No, I don't believe I was a good man before.
No, like, I didn't actually. We ain't even got to that yet. So you telling me when you were a young man, you didn't know the difference between right and wrong?
Oh yes, I did. Yeah. You know that coming up.
Yeah. So we know what a good man and a good woman is. We know little kids more than even adults be knowing the difference between right and wrong. Like little kids would literally tell you what you're doing is right and wrong. So how can we? Why if we know what was right and wrong, that these women didn't know who was good or bad?
See, you have it mistaken that I'm saying that the women don't know they're wrong. Yes, I'm talking about psychologically. They don't realize that I'm picking this guy because I haven't been taught no better. Psychologically, they're not saying, okay, let me pick a guy that knows how to lead and lead me. They don't psychologically, they don't even think they need to be led until they then dealt with 10 to 20 guys that ain't shit. Now they're like, oh my gosh, I need a leader, I need a real man. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Psychologically, they don't even realize it at first.
You think it takes a woman? It takes a woman to have sex with 20 men or encounter 20 men before she can realize what a leader is, or that she wants to be led. That's what you, brother. How do you even come to that determination where she has to have 20 bodies or 20 men to encounter before she knows that she needs to be led?
I just want to say this:
Well,
if
they
a
be
woman
freezing
doesn't
up.
believe she deserves more, she's not gonna go out there and get more. So
Say that again, Karen.
Yeah, but
until a woman believes she deserves more, she's not gonna go out and get more. So she's gonna keep on that same cycle because I think I get what he's trying to
Hold
say.
on, real quick. I didn't even finish. Hold on, Karen. Make sure you finish. I want to make sure you finish first. Say it again.
So I said,
My bad. My shit froze. My bad. Can you repeat?
Okay,
that
let her.
question?
Yeah. Let her finish her point real fast.
so I think this is along the lines what he's saying or what I gather from it. Until she believes she deserves more, she's gonna keep settling for less. She's gonna keep picking those same wrong guys because her self-worth, what she thinks of herself, isn't even
Lord
high.
have mercy.
Oh, no.
Hold on, real quick,
Karen.
Karen.
No. What I'm trying to say is this. What I was trying to say is this. Society has taught women that they don't need men, so they look for man for other reasons. They look for man to make them feel good. They look for man that they think looks nice. Society has taught them that they don't need a man to lead them. They don't need a man to pay bills. They don't need a man to work hard. That's what I'm saying. So they look for men for other reasons. So they don't even know what to look for in a man. So they end up with these shitty men and making bad decisions. And that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Society has taught them that they don't need a man. So they look for a man and they look for qualities in a man that doesn't matter. So they end up with shitty man and then complain about it on the back end. That's all.
I call that the filtration system, though. I call that a filtration system. If I run into a woman, right, that's not properly ready for a relationship, right, and she comes into the situation not prepared for one, guess what? I filter her out because she's not ready. I filter her out. She doesn't need to be a part of what I got going on right now because, like for instance, that woman who wants to deal with the guy who ain't got no job, that woman who wants to deal with the guy who's not prepared, I filtered them out. Thank you. Society just showed me that she can't go through this filter. So since she can't go through this filter, she can't get this clarity that's on the other side. She can't be a part of this. So guess what? I'm not going to tell you, hey, you're not doing this. Hey, I need you to respect me. No, I'm gonna be able to view that you're doing these things, and then I'm gonna say, okay.
Well,
I'm gonna have
I totally agree with you. Hold on. We got off the super chats real quick. Let me read these real quick. My brother CEO with 3 gifted memberships, man. Much love to you, my brother. And then my brother Big Ant 11. I said the numbers. Big Ant with a $10 super chat. What up, Ricky and Ali? And can someone do a wellness check on Trigger Mike? He's still alive, my brother. He's still alive.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
And then Young Jay with the $5 super chat. All the answers is why the community is done. Non-black people disown their kids. Ask Jackie Chan.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
I'm gonna tell you this. And stuff come out the wrong way and everybody get misunderstanding. I'm a type of father where the world is so bad now, my children can be able to live with me as long as they want to. And if they want to, we'll get a bigger house and they can stay with me because how bad society is. I love my children. They can stay with me as long as they want to. And their mama feel the same way as well too. And my parents will feel the same way too. That's how we was raised. So you shouldn't just disown your kids. What we say was disowning your kids is when that kid is no longer cooperate with you, when the spirit of that child is not aligning with your spirit, if spirits do exist and they're not on your page and they running amok and putting chaos into your house, they're not your kids anymore. And then they get kicked out the house. That's all we was talking about. Ain't no kid staying in my house that's destroying me in my house when I built everything for that child.
Yeah.
That was our point.
question.
Nobody should just
And now,
nobody.
and even adding to what Ali just said on that particular super chat, what ends up happening is the other kids in the household, the other people in the household, seeing that you can't even regulate this particular person, and it actually just mess everything up. To be honest with you,
they learn it from their mama.
Contaminates the whole household.
They learn it from their mama.
Contaminates the household.
Most brothers are yes men. The problem comes when you say no. It's the sisters that's no, I don't feel like it. And the kids start learning, oh, maybe I get to say no, I don't feel like it as well too. Most brothers are yes men. There's nothing that most brothers won't do for August, Karen, and D-Mac. And if y'all with that type of guy, then you picking the minority of men that ain't ish. Y'all know that.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. No, we're picking, like, if I decided to go and smoke crack and my man says no, I'm picking the wrong type of dude. Like, come on, don't say that.
The thing is, women are so easy to trick, bro. Women are so easy to trick, bro. All you gotta do is
I don't even understand what she said, brother. How you respond? You understood what she just said?
Yes, I did. You said that most men like cater to what women want or something like that.
Oh, they do.
What they want. I said no. Men put their feet down all day. Men have their feet on our necks all day.
Hey, August, you gonna stop coming on here and talking about something you're not even going through yourself. You said your man take care of them kids, he cooking and he's working at the same time. If you don't got no man like that, why are you talking about men like that?
Okay, go ahead.
Why do y'all do that? If you don't have that experience and you have a different type of man, and then you hearing what women are saying, but they actually don't have these type of guys, you speaking about other women's experience when most women can get what they want from men.
Do I have to be a mathematician to tell you that 2 + 2 = 4?
What?
Do I have to be a mathematician to tell you that 2 + 2 = 4? I'm asking you that, Ali.
No, you don't have to tell. You don't have to be a mathematician to tell me the truth.
Why? Why I don't have to be a mathematician to tell you that 2 + 2 = 4?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know. You got me on that one.
I think that the reason would
got your ass.
You got me on that one.
Man, this most people
I'm almost finished. My brother,
my bad.
My brother Wolf Dragon became a member.
And there, a question though. I didn't even come in here to say nothing to you, Ali. Not just now. I wanted to ask that guy up there a question. A serious one. Being honest, being real with each other. I just wanted to know, with what you said, does that work the other way around?
So I was in the middle of super chats, and I'll be more than happy to answer your question. I only got 3 more.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shout out to my brother Woo's Dragon for becoming a member. Much love to you, my brother. And y'all, my brother T.O. has become the sponsor of the show with $50 with 10 gifted memberships. We need 4 more memberships to reach our goals, y'all. Much love to T.O. Make sure you spam his button, his emoji, excuse me. If you don't know his emoji, is this one. And we all heard that. Much love, my brother, with the 10 gifted memberships, man. Jesus Christ. And then my sister Deshawn with the $7 super sticker. Much love to you, my sister.
And I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still want to party.
And then my sister Smell the Roses gifted us with $20 in the cash.
And I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still want to party.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
Oh boy, I guess the kids got the best of her, y'all. I truly appreciate everybody coming through. Karen, it's a pleasure when you come through. D-Mac, it's a pleasure when y'all come come through, but y'all the feminine women as well too. But there's still things that y'all have to question about how you looking at life as well too. Given how the women that ain't even on y'all level, the way they question life, the way they look at life as well too. Because we say that there are women that we can kind of separate, but a lot of times it seems like y'all still standing too close to the wrong women because there's still similar thoughts that y'all have and there's similar things that you support. It's real hard to talk down on women, but it's very easy to talk down on men. And I mean bad women, not women in general. And when we discuss bad men, we know we're not talking about good men, but for some reason, when we discuss bad women, it's like we're talking about all women. So, boy, August trying to come back. Does anybody got any final words? Any last thoughts? Nobody.
Pay attention to those signs, you guys. At the end of the day, not everyone's prepared to be in a relationship just because they say they want to be in a relationship. They don't understand what it entails to actually be in one. They're only thinking about the happy times. They're not thinking about the struggles that may happen within a relationship. They're probably not even willing enough to hang in there when stuff gets rocky. So and these ladies and these people are going to give you signs throughout the relationship. You just got to be able to read those indicators. Once you're able to see that they're a person that's really not prepared for the relationship, then you have to figure out a way to end it. And sometimes you ain't got to say nothing to them. They'll see the signs that you're not feeling them. The vibe ain't going good at all. So you have to be able to read those
Yes,
signs that the
And
person's
y'all,
not ready to be in.
when we leave here, we will be going to my brother Illosophical's channel as well too. He's another solid brother in the space, man. Go check out brother Illosophical. I'll probably go there to his live right now as well too. And actually, this is going to redirect all of y'all, so stay put. It's going to redirect you. But Karen, there was one little thing I noticed that you said when women are maturing. You said women deserve more instead of saying you deserve better. Excuse me, you deserve to do. You need to do better. A lot of women, as they get more supposedly mature and developed, they say they need more, and they're not gonna expect anything less when it should be I'm gonna do better instead of doing worse. Why are you expecting to get more from somebody when you were demonstrating bad qualities of certain life instead of being more for somebody so you get more from a man? The more you do from a man, the more you're gonna get from a man. You're not gonna get a better man by expecting more.
Wait, I said, what did I said what?
You, sir, you say as what women are usually saying, they said we deserve more.
I was saying from their self. When I said when I was
that's still wrong. So if Karen, if I mistreated you and D-Mac, I need to develop as a human being and learn how to love somebody else and bring more to the table for sisters, be more righteous, be more orderly. I can't keep doing self-love. You know what's ironic is the sisters struggle with loving other people. And they, right after the relationship is done, they say they need to engage in more self-love when they know how to love themselves already.
No, they don't know how to love themselves.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They're narcissists.
They really don't.
They're narcissists.
No,
and you know what?
They may say
Karen,
they know how to
you're
love
absolutely,
themselves,
Karen,
but their actions will dictate that they do not love themselves.
Hey, Karen, they pick, and you know what? I'm gonna tell you this. In reality, at the core of it, you're absolutely right. Most people who are narcissists, they hate themselves, right? So they project to other people, right? They can't stay in the same space with other people, but they overinflate their value and they make everything about themselves. So it looks like they love themselves, but they really don't love themselves, because if they love themselves, they'll do right by people, especially women, so they can have a man and community surrounding them. So I agree with you 100%. It just looks like they love themselves.
Yes, but yes, that's why I said.
But and not only that,
but I said when they believe they deserve more, as in even more from themselves.
Not only
you got to start with yourself. You can't hold anybody else accountable and blame this and that person if you're not holding yourself accountable.
But Karen, not only that, it doesn't help their cause when they say they're looking for self-love and happiness.
They ain't lying.
A lot of that's what I'm about to say. A lot of them,
that's what I'm saying. They're lying. They're lying.
Right. Karen, you know what kills me, Karen and D-Mac? This is what kills me. If you knew you wanted to be an attorney, you would literally take the time and study and for the bar to actually get your license. You will bust your ass to do that. If you wanted to be a doctor, you will literally do what you need to do to take that test. You will literally do everything you need to do. But when you need to be a wife, you don't feel as if you need to study your man the things that would keep your relationship together. That way it can be successful. For other things, you guys are prepared to be successful. But when it comes towards an actual relationship, you think you could come in a relationship without any preparation and it's just going to be successful because you got a nice smile, you got good box, and everybody who came before you wanted it.
They don't want to be a wife. Believe what they're showing you, not what they're telling you.
Facts. But y'all, I love y'all. I usually do my outro because I love y'all love my song. I love my song. That's all y'all heard. Put an intro fire, yo. But I love y'all. We about to go right over the Illas, all right? Right when I put the end screen, all right? I love y'all.